Reserve time. Dire team pick.
土猫打
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Witch Doctor.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Beastmaster.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds
Storm
remaining.
Spirit.
Radiant team ban.
I should have seen that one coming.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Axe.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Stupendous!
That as tribute.
Invisibility!
Gold for my chest.
tower is under attack.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is your King Charlie this side, and it's gonna be another day, and we are coming up with a game that's gonna be FTDA versus Way, and there's no English caster as of yet in the whole game, and we see another the first blood coming up on the side of StarLadder, and just Telekinesis is being pulled up in the air, just trying to make him run into the trees line, and that Spirit Lance doing the job, and you get the first blood. So you find this English cast nowhere else entirely, purely not in the game, not in XTREME. I'm just doing it for you people, just the viewers out here, so everybody just cheer up. And I would charge a nominal fee, just a like and subscribe if you guys like my cast. So yes, I hope we'll be getting along, because it's 13 hours of thick ass Dodo, and I don't think we're gonna be having a caster, so I'll be taking you over, guys, a lot of games till the time I have my energy left. So yes, we see Axe farming up the jungle, having his eye intelligence, just running up in the jungle and trying to get his man up, and he's just farming way too fast. The way it's just, his name is Light, and he's in a lightning action mood, man. He's just moving like Flash and wants to get his farm up and running quickly. So I won't be going like in a CZ train. I'll be going slow today with my cast and everything. I won't be running up, and I won't try to be mumbling and jumbling, because I guess I have to cast like around about 10 games in today, so maybe so I need to save up my energy for each and every game. So yep. So if we talk about, we'll talk about the specifics, and on the side of Way we have a good lineup, I must say, like but not like you need, these are some kind of snowball heroes. You need a strong player to get that level, you need that strong player to get that extra bit of farm to get his item sustainability. When you have a StarLadder, you need that blink dagger up and running. See, and that is what happening. Oh, what, the torrent is gonna misconnect. The torrent didn't connect it. I thought it was like just a mere few centimeters away, and if that have connected, then they would have landed up another telekinesis, and with that falling up would have been Juggernaut with the blade free, and there was no escape. And because he can catch the storm spirit before level 6, once he's getting that level 6, that ball lightning would kick in, and once you have that ball lightning, another torrent connecting, and it's gonna be Slither Crush and telekinesis way back, and Judy knows there's no way he can escape this demise, and gonna be finally shut down and put down to his knees. Another blade fury going off onto Shining, and yes, 9-7 trying to give all the damage in the world, and Shining just using his salve up and trying to man up. He doesn't want to lose his HP right now, because if you lose your HP right now, so it's gonna be Juggernaut who's gonna be having an only flash, and yes, Juggernaut just moving in, and he doesn't have any point in electric water, and finally a Berserker call, and Juggernaut is gonna be pulled back, and a dunka before the TP comes in, and that Juggernaut was smacked down into pieces, and he was with the threshold of Axe. He never saw, and Axe getting that phenomenal level 6 gameplay, 5 minutes 40 seconds, never to be contested in the jungle. He did got his level 6 up, he came back in the lane, used the Berserker call and shut down that Juggernaut, and this Axe does need know how to get that farm up and running. So guys, if you guys are playing Axe in a pub game, just make sure you follow this game up, make sure you download that replay, and just follow that Axe with all those stacks and everything. Wow, just a phenomenal gameplay. 5 minutes into the board, and he's already level 6 and got a kill for his teammate in the mid lane, and that positioning without a smoke or anything, he was just walking in, strolling in the park, and Juggernaut never saw it coming. And yep, there was an observer ward that was helping him provide the vision. But talk about the offlane right now, StarLadder is having a really hard time. And so if you talk about the Beastmaster tends to get his level with his boar, just right clicking, giving that overtime damage with the poison, slowly and steadily, casually moving up. So yes guys, I'm doing this for you people, and I hope you guys like my cast, and if you like, do hit that like and subscribe button on the channel, and it means a lot of me, it means a lot to me. And Axe was saying something. Axe says good day, sir. I love that dialogue when he says that. Axe says good day, sir. Yes, and that is quite good. That is quite exciting, you know. So what do you think, guys? FTDA or we are young? I don't know why teams are keeping that kind of names. We are young. I guess most of the people are young. Nobody's in their 30s or 40s, or maybe if you're calling somebody old in their 30s or 40s, then good into gaming, and if he's capitalizing, well, I guess you don't need to make these kind of teams. We are young, we are shit, we are crap, we are bullshit, we are hot shit, we are dung,
Radiant's top tower
we
is under
are
attack.
dumb. Yes, and another Citizen crush into the bot lane, and there's gonna be gang coming up, and Waylight coming up, and ball lightning coming up from Stormfront all the way from the downtown. It's gonna kill up Konka, but they finally lose a StarLadder in return, and finally they want to go after Shaker and another static remnant, and the paralyzing cast was committed to use, and they do get a Rubik, but yes, you lose your StarLadder for the very third time, and this StarLadder needs to get up, rolling up his sleeves, and yes, the courier is delivering items, and it's going to be providing the sustainability onto the side of FTDA. FTDA trying to get their farm up and running. The 3-3 is the score, and the Phantom Lancer right now the highest net worth following up with Lifestealer. And Lifestealer, I guess he has a lot of initiation coming up from anybody. Like, he has 3 natural carriers who can take him up anytime into the fight. If you talk about Lifestealer with an Axe combo, Berserker, and he's infested in, then you have Lifestealer StarLadder combo, then you have a Storm Spirit Lifestealer combo. And so wow, what a draft coming out and fully committing on that Lifestealer with that infest bomb. And if that infest bomb is going on to Rubik, I must say Rubik or Konka or maybe Phantom Lancer, if they can destroy those illusions quickly, and I guess Axe can pretty much tank those illusions quickly. You blink in, you use your Berserker call, and you get that kill, and you just do what is necessary and try to man up. And finally there's an invisibility rune onto Juggernaut. He wants to scout things up. He's level 6, he means pure business, and I guess it's an Omni flash time, and you go in and you just try to walk up, and yes, infest bomb coming up, and they are trying to move up, and paralyzing cast being dropped down, and they are trying to get a kill, and death ward has been dropped by Witch Doctor, but it's not gonna get you any kill. And Omni Slash finally being landed onto Storm Spirit, and Storm Spirit getting caught in the midst of it, and yet finally being shut down. The 4-3 is the score, and I guess it's gonna be a dire side top tier 1 tower, and Spirit Land's been dropped down onto Witch Doctor. He doesn't have mana, they have covered him up, and another Fate Bolt going in, and I guess Lifestealer needs to run up, because if he's standing there, oh, he did run up, and he did use his armlet toggle in the nick of time. If he would have been standing just right there, and I guess he would have lost his life as well. So yes, you lose 2 in your process, and you wouldn't like losing your Storm Spirit, but yes, another Slytherin Crush, and StarLadder just trying to man up, give all the damage, and Berserker call being dropped down onto Kunka with a Battle Hunger, another Slytherin Crush dropping in, and with all the damage, we have the boat incoming. Phew, Kunka using the boat, I don't know what kind of gameplay was that. He just did use his boat, yep. But you have a low cooldown on your boat, and you can just throw it anytime you want to. But the rum effect of the boat has been changed in the 6.88F. So yeah, there was a slight change in the rum effect. So Kunka got a little bit of nerf with the torrent and everything, but yep, on the contrary, he is still annoying as hell. You get that X marks, you use that torrent, you go back to your fountain, get yourself healed up, or maybe your teammates. And Axe getting that blink dagger in 10 minutes now. 10 minutes 50 seconds into the game, he has his blink dagger. Now he can blink up, and this is something that has been seen, that has been scouted by that ward which was provided by the Radiant side, and they know he has a blink. And now Smoke of Deceit might be the next option coming out, and Lifestealer might be a carrier. Now it's carrier time, go time, and everybody is gathering up, and Witch Doctor also getting completing his Arcane boost. So yes, you require that mana, you require the sustainability, because you have a Storm Spirit, and I guess Lifestealer is coming up, and he's gonna be getting into Axe. Yes, another Smoke of Deceit. Oh, are they gonna go use this smoke just right under the wall? No, there's no vision, and they want to go up into the top lane, and they do want to get this. Even they want to shut it out, and yep, they are going after Phantom Lancer. Can they catch him? Will they find the Beastmaster? That's the question. And Axe is moving up into the mid lane, and onto the side of tier 2 is gonna be Rubik, and Rubik is just standing there. He did put a observer ward, and the smoke is about to run out by momentarily, and he wants to go up and check something. So I guess it's gonna be a Beastmaster. Observer ward being dropped by, and yep, and blink in, and Berserker call, and Beastmaster doesn't have the mana to use his skills, and it's gonna be purely shut down. And that was on the very verge and collapse of the smoke out the seat. He didn't have the time and the resources to do capitalize, and yes, the courier was providing. And one thing about the axe, I want to tell you people, if he finds the courier just going through, and I guess he is a bit threshold of level 2, then he can just dunk out that courier as well. Another blink in Berserker call, and he just made a TP, and yes, down goes the Phantom Lance. And now two phenomenal gameplay kills coming up, and open wounds can get Toki connected. That's a big question. Kunka trying to run up, and open wounds have been connected, and Axe is coming, and Waylight does have a blink in Berserker call, but yeah, down comes the TP, and X marks the spot. Will he use the torrent? Nope. And yes, a roar being committed, and telekinesis, and yes, it's gonna be Blade Fury, and life is gonna be shut out, and he'll be. Oh, is he gonna armlet toggle? Now that is gonna be interesting. He was using his rage, he was getting his attack speed up. If he could have gotten his armlet toggling up, I must say it was pure insane evil that he would have done. But yep, that's not gonna happen, and everybody's hiding inside the way line. It's gonna be Waylight. He's just waiting that somebody might come, and that Hawk is scouting Waylight, and they know he's there, and Torrent is gonna be connected, and another Blade Fury committed, and it's gonna be a Maledict onto Juggernaut, and X marks the spot onto Waylight, and that's what we drop down for Juggernaut to give him that extra damage, and the healing ward being coming out from the Juggernaut, that's gonna heal him up completely purely, and he's gonna get his HP back up and running, and he's gonna be farming. He's using that Blade Fury, spam that Blade Fury in the jungle. You do it everywhere, and you get that farm up, do what is necessary. And this Zing right now, having the boots of travel, is trying to go for his refusal. He already has a Blade of Electricity and 1300 gold in his bank, and I guess he can go anytime in to fight up. So 987, Omni Slash still not being committed, just onto the top side where he got a kill onto Storm Spirit. I want to see Storm Spirit just raiding quickly. Storm Spirit might be getting his soul ring. He has his soul ring. Now he's trying to go for his bloodstone, and if he gets that bloodstone by 20-minute mark, I guess there's gonna be a great thing. As soon as I said Storm Spirit, yep, he did boost ball lighting in, and they did got a kill onto Juggernaut. Now that is a very big kill, and X marks the spot onto Axe. Now that is not the target that you want to go around and messing up with, and it's gonna be another Berserker call up, and it's gonna be Berserker call coming up, and can he give more damage before he goes down? And he was finally shut down, brought down to Justice, and they did manage to get a kill for a jungling Axe, but you did lose your core. That's gonna be Juggernaut, and you don't want that happening. And now Phantom Lancer is just exceedingly farming. He's just at the top of the network table, having the 2000 extra gold and getting that good lane in the match start. So now that is helping him in the long run, and he can just progress further slowly and steadily. So things are going by, and it's helping FTDA, I must say, in the better end, because once that Phantom Lancer gets up and running, he has his refusal. He's gonna be a real problem, real pain in the ass for Storm Spirit as well as Witch Doctor. And if you talk about Slara, because these people don't have that much mana pool sustainability. If you, even if you talk about Axe, so you have to just snowball, try to get those kills up, and going for a Bloodstone is a good thing. Storm Spirit can get that extra mana, that you get that extra sustainability, you get that extra durability. You keep running up in the jungle, you try to get those things done. But on the contrary, I must say he might need to go for that orchard. You need to get that orchard up and running, so that orchard will help you sustain, or maybe try to put some silence or something up, maybe Rubik, because Rubik has a lot of spell steal in this game. He can steal that amplify damage, he can does get that ball lightning if he's on proper time. So yes, or yep, another hailstone being provided to Axe, and Axe just want to go in. I guess they don't want to trade their middle tier, and Blink isn't cut, but it's gonna be Blink coming out, and X marks the spot, and Waylight is going in, blinking, and Berserker call on two people, and finally getting a kill onto Shaker, and the Rubik is gonna be shut down. The paralyzing cars bouncing around each and everybody, and electric ward is coming up onto Juggernaut, and Juggernaut doesn't having a time and just positioning. Another Berserker call being dropped on, Battle Hunger dropped down onto Kunka. Yes, Kunka is going pretty low, and that amplified damage on two people, but Phantom Lancer getting a double kill from the behind, and yes, using his Diffusal Blade, and finally he's gonna shut down, I guess, StarLadder as well. And another Spirit Lance. Will StarLadder be able to escape? He's using his Spirit Lance, and he's juked him in the midst of in the fog of war, and finally they're gonna take the dire side middle tier 1 tower. Now that's the tower that you want to give, and you trade up 3 kills. That's going to be 32-36 XP and 883 gold in the early game. So yep, that gank heavily favoring all over again FTD, and the guy whom you don't want to give kill right now is going to be the Phantom Lancer. Phantom Lancer just kicking in and taking the kills from the back lines and just slowly and steadily just taking down. He did use his diffusal charges though, but yes, he does have a recipe number 2 with another diffusal recipe to get all those charges back. He still has 6 charges, and every time he goes in he can use it to his utmost potential and get things done. So yes, another smoke of deceit, and they are trying to man up and they want to go in. We know, we are young knows that they need something up and running right now. So it's gonna be he's gonna be going back in the fountain. They're not gonna find anybody in the jungle right now as for yet. And yep, they're gonna drop a observer ward in the lane. Want to see who's coming by and whom they can gank onto. And yes, they are going to farm up in the jungle onto the enemy lines. And I guess it's a good thing. And the same thing is being done, reciprocated by I guess Beastmaster. So Beastmaster getting that farm up, and yes, they are doing things what are necessary. You get that farm, and another smoke of deceit being committed, I guess, into the mid lane, and they want to go. This time it's gonna be a gang coming up from the Radiant side, and they want to go on to light. So yes, everybody is moving up. It's gonna be full team clash, and everybody just walking up. Blinken and Judy just did a real smoke, and yes, X marks the spot, and the torrent being connected onto Judy, and Judy just juking that out, and Parallel and Cast being dropped down with the boar and everything, and the pounce just connecting, and the death bot being dropped down, and the battle hunger being stolen by Rubik, and yes, death bot coming up all the way from the pit. Doctor getting 1 kill, and you're giving all that damage to Kunkka as well, and yes, 2 kills being dropped down. It's gonna be Juggernaut as well as Kunkka who has been dropped down, and Lifestealer using that infest, and finally that Parallel and Cast with the bouncer just connecting and being so annoying. And yes, it's gonna be a demise of Storm Spirit, and Phantom Lancer does have that mana. Can he run back? And they are trying to go for Shaker, and yes, Phantom Lancer just standing there. Will Witch or Doctor be able to use one more right click? And he Phantom Lancer so many illusions that they are Phantom Lancer just trying to man up, and it's gonna be Electric Wood is coming up within Static Remnant by Shining, and he did get a kill onto Beastmaster as well as Rubik, and but was not able to save Lifestealer in return. And look at that fight, man! Just fight. Like 4 people were committed. Storm Spirit did die in the earlier start of the game, and look, 5 man for 4 man. It's like 5,885 XP turnaround. So yes, that gold, that graph just turning around, waving around, and Storm Spirit did came back with all the respawn timer, and he did lose his 1 bloodstone charge, and yes, he came back and he just quickly replenished each and everything by getting those 2 kills, and I guess it was pretty much worth it. And he got back his bloodstone charges by getting those 2 kills. He was down to 9 from 12, and now he's back to 11. So yep, you get that mobility and you try to sustain through, but how long is that gonna happen? Because this Phantom Lancer is getting on the nerves, and every gank that he's surviving, now he's having that Yasha up, and he's trying to push up the lanes with all his illusions, and he has a boost of travel already. He can just TP in any place. He's just being a maniac and trying to not let the lanes push in towards his side and trying to save each and every bit of it. And the first line of defense that was already lost on the side of We Are Young. All the tier 1s are down, but on the side of the Radiant side, FTDA still have their tier 1s intact, up and running. So it can be a problem later stages, and they need to come up with something. Another smoke of deceit, and now the Beastmaster Hawk again scouting things up. They know the Lifestealer is infested, and who's gonna be the one going out for the Roshan? We Are Young has a nice draft to go out for Roshan. They can man up, they can fight up, and yes, into the bot lane is the attack, and the courier just coming up and dropping down in the bot, and Sara is just standing there and being the bait. And there are 4 TPs coming in the bot lane, and Sara needs to escape up, and their boar is scouting things, and yes, he's gonna make a TP back. And everybody onto the side of Radiant just want to push in, and they'll try to gank that tower, dire side bot tier 2 tower. Now the tier 2 tower streaks are gonna be taken down, and that Hawk providing that extra bit of
Dire's
vision.
bottom tower is under
Beastmaster scouting things up, sending that hawk in, get that vision, you get that extra added vision in the enemy lines, and that hawk, the best part is it goes invisible. You need to have a sentry board up and running. So yes, a scanner being provided, and they're using the scanner, they don't find anything, and I guess one of the last smoke of deceit is gonna be used, and they are waiting for the TP, and from the courier was the smoke was
Dire's bottom
Bob,
tower is
and
under
will this just will this smoke be just full? Will that give them the extra bit of momentum? Yes, and Clara wants to go in, and Blink and Berserker Call is gonna be shut down onto Phantom Lancer. Now that's the biggest skill that you can get in the fight, and the Battle Hunger being dropped down onto Beastmaster, and Paralyzing Cast dropping by all the way, and Witch Doctor War not getting completed, but he did his job with the Paralyzing Cast. They don't have any answer for those casts going on. They don't know the Beastmaster, and I guess it's gonna be shut down onto Kulka as well. Yes, and Shaker just standing there, and Rubik being a crazy one and did get a slithering crush before he died. But yes, 4 people lost in the process, but they did lose their Witch Doctor as well as their axe. But now we talk about the fight, the sustainability. Look at that life stealer damage given by, that is insanely awful. 4655, and he just melted down that Phantom Lancer with 2 right clicks. All the illusions just dispersed in thin air. And we talk about the Rubik, he did get a Berserker Call, and he did try to pull everybody onto him, and now they'll go into the Roshan pit, and Roshan is waiting to be cooked, and I guess a lot of oregano, cheese flakes, and a lot of flakes have been poured over to him. And yes, finally the Aegis has been provided to Storm Spirit. Now that Aegis can be a game changer onto a hero like Storm Spirit, because Storm Spirit, he just depletes his mana, he gives a chunk lot of damage, and once it's like too hard to deal with the Storm Spirit with having a Bloodstone, and he can just respawn after 5 seconds. It will take a 5-second respawn timer from the Aegis. Once he dies again, then you have a Bloodstone. He'll be kicking back again with the amount of Bloodstone charges he has. So another 14 Bloodstone charges. Now he's 2 up. As soon as these Bloodstone charges keep kicking in, it's gonna be a problem on the side of FTDA. But that what I was shocked in the last fight, that Phantom Lancer was manly taking that tower. He was not sending his illusions, and he just got caught with the Berserker Call coming out from Axe. Now that you don't get to see in every day. So guys, this series is best of 2 series. This is the game number 1. FTDA versus Way. We have a lot of Dota 2 Professional League coming up. We have a Pro Dota Cup coming up today, and yes, VP did get secure, and they'll be going out to ESL. And VP did play yesterday 8 professional games back to back. They did have to play 2 finals. So yes, it did exceptionally well, and they did exceptionally good. And they are also coming to the Boston major qualifier, so they are getting enrolled for each and every tournament, and they are cruising. So VP is one team that you guys need to watch out in your battle pass when you're voting or you're doing anything, and that can be a good thing. But yep, Waylight is there, and yes, things can be messier by every second. So who's gonna be it? Who's gonna be striking? And Shining already having that Aegis. He has a bomb, he has a dynamite, he has a nuclear bomb imploded in himself, and he just goes in, uses the Shiva's guard, and just backs out. So yes sir, Shiva's guard onto Strongset, and now he's gonna be pulling up, and only has been dropped down by Juggernaut, and he's giving a lot of damage. He did get a kill onto Axe, and Axe tanking up, and Jintoki running for his life, and the Storm Spirit is coming back, and you don't want to fight with him, and it's the Phantom Lancer who has been shut down. And yes, Electric Vortex will be used by Shining, and he's giving all those static remnants and a paralyzing cast, and an open wound being dropped down onto Beastmaster, and yes, they're getting killed, and it's gonna be Shaker who's gonna be getting that ball lightning, and he wants to go back after Rubik, and Rubik using that ball lightning and trying to run up, and yes, he did get secure the ball lightning, and but they did lose. And Axe and StarLadder in return. Now 4,677 XP chain and 998 gold. Now you're getting the better part of it. You always shut down that Phantom Lancer, you always shut down that Juggernaut, and the leftovers are the Rubik and the Kunkka. That should be the first people that should be dying down in a fight. But think that is going totally, I must say, like totally. You don't need to lose your Juggernaut and Phantom Lancer in 5 for a tier 1 tower. You lose them, and this is happening for the very second time, not the third time. I want to see like how many times these Phantom Lancer have been shown. 3 times. And Juggernaut has been shut down 5 times. He's the highest person that has been shut down in the entire game, like 4-5, 4 kills, 5 deaths, and now he's not having a great time. And look at the StarLadder, he's 0-5-10. So yep, StarLadder even after that capitalizing well. He's having that blink dagger. He has his hand of Midas running. So you have that Midas. It can kick you up. It can give you a boost in the late game. More late the game goes, you have more gold you have, and more durable you are. And the tower is gonna finally drop down. Axe just blinking and using his iron talent and just farming up. He's already having 1600 gold. He has his blink. He has his 4 staff. And Shiva's guard was already completed on to Storm Spirit. I don't think so. They might be going for another Shiva's guard. And let's see what Axe goes for next item. Maybe we see Axe sometimes going for that Vanguard or Crimson Guard build, but is that gonna be a good thing right now? But Axe just tanking things up, and he knows he's in the lead, and the siege card is just pushing the tower, and the creep wave and light is gonna push the radiant side bottom tier 2 tower, and dire side top tier 2 tower is being pushed as well. So I guess they're gonna trade this tower, they're gonna use their fortification, they're gonna go back and defend. But with the Phantom Lancer push coming in, he's pushing way too fast. With the Diffusal Blade, you get that agility up, you get that all that right click damage up, and he's having all the attack speed in the world. And yes, he's doing pretty much heavily, and now he has a Manta style. So he's using popping that Manta, and Axe finally getting his blade mail, and he knows all that diffusal that has been ticking him down in the last fight. He was not able to tank, and he did melt it quickly. And yes, Storm Spirit just giving all that right leg and using the tactic remnant. Everybody is a carrier in this team right now. You can go in Axe, you can go with Storm Spirit. I guess Storm Spirit is a safe option. He can ball lightning, and he can just go directly to the target that you precisely want to shut down. So you go onto that target, you take him out, and you finally do your job. So yes, 4-4 illusions coming up, a Phantom Lancer in the mid lane, and now those illusions are going to get messier and messier by every second. So let's see what next item Phantom Lancer running through his mind, because those illusions needs to be made a bit tankier, maybe like a Har, or maybe like, and yep, and Prison Curse is also not gonna connect, and Phantom Lancer just turning around. They didn't had a vision on the high ground. It was like just purely blind call out, and if they would have called their Phantom Lancer, I guess it would have been a tier 2 demise, maybe in the mid lane or maybe at the top lane. So Radiant side would have won. And yes, another ball lightning be used by his Shaker, and he's gonna run out, and using his ball lightning, he's gonna make an escape and going back to the fountain, getting his HP up. Now Rubik has a 4 staff, and Juggernaut getting a blink dagger, that extra mobility. You blink in, you get that initiation onto somebody and shut down one person at a time. Yes, blink in, Berserker call, and finally this is demise, and that is you don't want right now, because even if you're using that blade fury, even if you're trying to blade up, and even if you try to rotate at the very same point, you're getting that threshold, man. You're gonna get that dunk right onto your face. So the dunk threshold is just, culling blade. You need to watch out for it. And again, Juggernaut being shut down for the 6th time, and yes, amplifier damage being sold out by Rubik, and I guess he's gonna lose his life. And yes, amplifier damage being dropped down, and it's gonna shut down Rubik, and as well as more right click damage coming in. And Prison Curse is not gonna be connected by Judy, and down comes the board, and it's gonna connect onto 2 people, and 2 people are gonna be shut down. It's gonna be it's gonna be paralyzing cast, and the paralyzing cast it is bouncing, and the Melodic, and I guess they want to go on, and Shining doesn't have any mana, and yes, Rage being induced, and finally a road being dropped onto Lifestealer. Lifestealer using his Rage right now and trying to run up, man up. So guys, it's KingCharlie on this side, and I hope you guys are liking my cast right now. It's early morning, I just woke up, and I guess this Phantom Lancer having that 4000 gold in the account means one thing in my mind, that's gonna be Radiance. He's asking his team, and I guess Radiance will be the call. You get that Radiance up, you start pushing those lanes with your illusions, and you become an annoying maniac. So yes, you are getting those kills, and every time this Phantom Lancer is sustaining the fight, he's getting those 2 kills. But yes, right now, Smoke of Deceit, and it's gonna be one last Smoke of Deceit on the side of let me check. Yep, it's gonna be the one last Smoke of Deceit, and they are on cooldown after this onto the side of Dire. So may they need to make this count. And are they going to commit onto the smoke before Roshan, because Roshan is about to respawn in 1 minute momentarily. So yes, there's gonna be smoke of deceit on the side of Radiant, and they just want to get in, and both the team want to get smoke of deceit up. Just throw that smoke up, and they know if they get this kill, they'll do get that Roshan. And ball lightning being used by Storm Spirit. He's on 18 bloodstone charges, and everybody just moving up, walking around the path. They don't have the vision right now. No radiant side observer wards have been dropped, and they do want to get that Aegis. And yes, another observer ward being dropped down, and they know there's an observer ward and a sentry ward in the smoke out receipt, and something is wrong at that side. So they're going to be shutting down that observer ward momentarily. And yes, another smoke out deceit. They want to go back into the fight, and they're going to be going on to the higher ground and shining, getting and blink and rhythm cuts are being connected on 2, and yes, electric vortex being used, and it's going to be down going the Phantom Lancer. So is the Beastmaster. No road coming this time, and that ball being popped up, but it's not going to connect anybody. And Berserker Call had been used, and finally they're going in and Waylight and giving a lot of damage, and 4 people lost in the progress, and they didn't even lose a single one. Now what a fight coming out from where we are young, and look at that fight recap. 5,947. Look again, that damage coming out with that infest bomb, and yes, that is purely evil. Kunka giving that damage with the board connecting to all the people, but it's not helping. Every time Rubik tried to steal something, he did manage to get a Berserker Call, and Berserker Call, he tries to lure everybody onto him, giving that damage. He's not that tanky enough. You get that plus 40 armor up and running onto you, but that's not helping you in the return, because that Phantom Lancer again just getting melted way too early. And what is he going in mind? Okay, he's going for an heart after us. He has his Weaver, so he needs that heart. He needs that extra durability. He needs to sustain back into the fight. He'll run back and try to get his illusions up and running, trying to make sure that he sustains to see a better day of his life. Yes, slowly, steadily, the game progresses, and yes, so is my pizza. Oh. 1 second, guys, I'm breaking down my pizza. I need to have my pizza, guys. Yep, it's my morning breakfast. Just get that pizza. Mom cooks you some beautiful, thick-ass pizza in the morning. You have that. Do you guys want to see a pizza on the camera? What kind of pizza I'm having? A homemade pizza. Just type yes in the chat. It's live, guys. This game is live. You guys want to have a piece of pizza? Yep.
Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I'll be back, guys. I need to have my breakfast, guys. 1 second.
back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm over here. On the axe of axe.
I'll dig that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Take that as tribute. back to port. Here I am. Ha! Zip-zap. Here I am. Zap.
Radiant's top tower died. Victory. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Roshan is falling to the Dire. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Matriarch with prize. What's wrong?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant. Dire team back.
而且就是先决条件比较多吧。
那什么呢？我们先看下第二场。
Team back. Dire team back. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Legion Commander.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Timber saw.
Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Bounty Hunter.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Clinks.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Bat Rider!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
First blood, bag, and tag.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My bet wants it.
Didn't pay off.
My blade is swifter.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. bottom tower is under attack.
Time is money. Tonight.
Regeneration.
Looks like it's just you and me. Fancy beanie. May I cut in?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
That should help.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bargain hunting.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Great teamwork.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Godlike. Great teamwork. You vicious thugs.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm starting to think this was premeditated.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower
I'll
has
take that
fallen.
as tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Murder.
As was promised.
Double kill.
Surgical.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unseen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower Dire's bottom Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
I'll take your tribute. Regeneration.
Roshan has fallen to the battle. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen. Dire's
A tribute.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has been denied.
I'll leave them all in my wake.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute.
Regeneration.
Dominating. Double kill.
Your shrine has fallen to the ground.
Immortality.
Mega kill.
My power returns.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Pudge.
Dire team pick.
Sven stands ready.
Radiant team pick.
Kinker.
Dire team pick.
Clockwork.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
Shakira.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I was meant to have this.
That should help.
They never miss.
Reserve time. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Wings Gaming's turn to pick.
Lion.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Welcome ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and this is host KingCharlie on this side, and we don't have an English caster as of yet. We have some Chinese caster in the game, and I know all the people who are tuning in this stream right now on the KingCharlie show. You guys want to hear some English casting, so I'll be taking you guys along, and you will only find this English cast right here on the KingCharlie stream. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button in the chat, and I'll get you guys along. And I'll be the host for the entire series. So Select Gaming versus the Wings Gaming is going to be game number 1. We are going to be seeing some Rubik action, and I'm that's very much preoccupied with all these draft going on. We have seen Rubik quite a numerous number of times. He's being like big each and every game, and we have a StarLadder, then an Outworld Revolve with an Astral Imprisonment. You giving that, dishing out the damage with your illusory orb, as well as you have a sustainable chance that your team might get that extra bit of mana, like whenever you use that your spells. So Essence Aura does give you that reset. See the mana restored 10, 15, 20, 25%. So restore's chance is like quite absurd. You have a 40% chance to restore your mana. So every spell that you use has a 40% of chance to regen your mana. But we talk on the draft on the side of Wing Jamming getting a direct invite for the Boston Major and already the international winner for 2016. So Bounty Hunter and Timbersaw, we know Bounty Hunter giving that Janana strike. Timbersaw, Timber Chain, you use that Whirling Death and you give that impact in the game every time you see and everything. So yep, it's gonna be quite a game. And we then have a Lion follow up with an Earth Spike who's gonna be using his Hex around and using that mana drain and draining that mana out and leeching and seeping everything that comes along his way. So we have one more Luna incoming. So yep, I don't you don't get to see Shadow Demon banned or as of picked yet. I thought with Luna it's like really good to transition with a Shadow Demon, but you need some lockdown and hex. So I guess Lion would be a great pick, cancelling out those spells. But if you talk on the contrary, Rubik might be having a lot of spell steal this game. And talking about the bans, you have Road Ranger banned, then Bat Rider in the first phase, then Ricky was banned, so was Earth Spirit. Now Ricky and Earth Spirit coming out in the first ban phase on the Wings Gaming side. Then we have an Ursa, Nyx, as well as a Gyrocopter, who are being banned as so badass picks. And then we have a Lightstealer, Slark, and Sand King going down the drain. We know that Sand King using that burst strike, giving that caustic finale a lot of damage on the field, a bloodshed bath, and he can just easily take up any crap that is coming to him, and he needs some level to go about. So once he's level 2 or maybe 3, you get those 2 points in your burst strike and 3 points in your caustic finale, and you dish out that damage all around the map, and you know, give that damage to the opposition. So yes, we have a Juggernaut all over again. And finally I see something new on the board. We're gonna see some Puck action. So we're gonna be seeing Puck going up mid with a coil, Timbersaw going off lane, and this Puck might be off lane as well, and Luna will be going safe lane with Lion. And Bounty Hunter is gonna be helping out Puck in the mid lane, or maybe Puck can do well against solo against Outworld Duo. She will be having a phase shift where she can just leap out and try to save her small tiny little ass. So yes, she can definitely do something about it. Yeah, this caster. I'm guys. I want to say hi to the chat. Say hi, hi everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hi, everybody. Yo, in the house. So guys, we are here with another game, and my beard is growing bigger and bigger every second, and I am not getting time to get my things shaved and everything. So I need to get a full body wax and everything. But yes, it's no time, and we are back into the game. I'll turn on the camera when I go and get a bath, and then I'll come back on the camera. But right now, I'll talk about the game. Yup. So yes, we are in the game, and I hope you guys do hit that like and subscribe button in the chat before the game ends, okay? Because I'm gonna be taking you around through the entire battlefield, and yes, have fun, have fun. I don't know what does that mean, guinea me. So guinea me, I don't know, maybe a guinea pig or some shit. And yes, guinea pigs are cute, by the way. You make them run in those machines and you just torture them. That is really bad, but you need to feed them and you make them fat and fluffy as fuck so that they can shit around, poop around your entire house and make your house smelly as fuck. So they are really smelly as shit. So if you have guinea pigs, guys, watch out. Just donate them to a charity house or something. Don't keep them in your house. They create a lot of nuisance. They might take down your underwears or maybe your undergarments every time. So yes, giving all that right click damage right now to Maxine, and Maxine just getting telekinesis up and an ice path being thrown down, a line and slithering crush. And Maxine, look at his name. His name is just like an undergarment. Maxine. How do you say Maxine? I don't know what does Maxine mean, by the way. Max Ain or whatever you say. He's just like seems like a friend of Frankenstein or some shit. But yes, he just got picked up, and Maxine is being thrown back down into the hill. And yep, he's really good player. I don't know, whenever I see him play Bounty Hunter, he just gets ladled every time. And I guess he needs to wear a condom before going out into the battlefield, because he's getting lubricated every time whenever he's trying to get something on the board. But right now we're gonna be talking about something else. That's gonna be again Maxim coming up in the lane, and I guess it's a sentry ward play, and Spike connecting onto two people, and Maxim getting those right clicks. So we will be focusing everything because I like this name so much, Maxim, and I love this guy Blink. His switch ups from mid lane to safe lane, and this is what I like about Wings Gaming. So much versatility, so much on the board, and you come up with something that is so literally, like, you know, it's like fun. You just play with the mind of the enemy team and see the gaming. So this is best of 3 series, guys, and Dota 2 is provisional. If you talk about the Dota 2, I don't know what the other series was that we were doing it earlier. So Dota 2, I guess it was I forgot, Dota 2 Professional League 2016. Yeah, there you have all the best of 2. Dota 2 is provisional, you have all the best of 3s. So yep, we are into the game. Wings Gaming versus Cedar Gaming, game number 1. And yes, Orb of Venom, Maxine is on the way. I don't know, this directed camera is also so much prioritized, so much focus on Maxine. He said like he wants to see what Maxine does, and yes, down goes Puck with a waning rift and giving that silence, and one more right click to the courier would have made his day, and he won't be able to deliver item for another 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and yep, he would have been down. And it would be really sad and everybody would cry. Have you guys ever cried when your courier died? Like, I know people raging out in the pub games and everything, but have you literally ever cried for that courier who died to provide you items, and you had a divine rape or any shit coming by to you and you just lost it in the entire way, or maybe like you started abusing your teammates or some shit? But yes, right now I see a Jakiro who's coming up, and Faith Beyond is in a lot of trouble, and Faith Beyond is gonna be having a piece of something, and Puck is using the self, and the liquid fire been dropped down at the very right moment, and ice path been dropped, and the phase shift, and one more right click, but he did get his ball in nick of time. I guess he'll be sapping up his ball and getting all the charges up. Another earth spike, but it's not gonna connect this time, and I guess it's a nice day for flyby. He just flyby through that earth spike, so it's a good thing for him. He saved his small little, you know, squishy ass, because his teammate, it was there in the jungle, and Rubik finally coming up in the lane. I guess he's been called for, and he has been summoned by his teammate Juggernaut. So Juggernaut needs help, and Luna is just standing there and waiting. So she knows if she steps one step ahead, and she's gonna be lifted up in the air, thrown to Juggernaut, and the Blade Fury just coming by in and giving all the damage. So yes, it's gonna be a really sad thing for Luna if she dies. But right now, First Blood coming onto the side of Cedar Gaming, and that Maxine, that undergarment guy, was just clearly evicted. I want to see Maxine face. Then somebody knows Maxine face, just drop me his profile image by Google image. I'll put that image on the stream, and I'll just edit it with Maxine or something like that, and then we'll be talking about Maxine. So yes, Maxine, I don't know, we'll talk about him later. But yes, right now I see an Astral Brisbane going down in the mid lane, and oh my god, this Maxine is coming back for the courier. He wants to snipe that courier up, and that courier, oh, was that a hasted courier? Yes, otherwise he would have got the better half of it. But another spike connecting, and this time gonna be hexed, and Juggernaut is gonna run back for his life. He knows he can't sustain all those beams coming up right onto his face, smacking him around and singing song to his face right now. You know, you need to sustain the lane, and he's getting salved up, he's getting all the shit from his teammates, and that is what you do. You try to save your carry in pub games, but he tries to throw the game. But right now it's gonna be Puck coming up with illusory orb and using a waning rift and getting a kill onto Shady Boy. So Shade just got wrecked, I guess. So yep, Shade just losing his life all by himself. He knows he won't be able to sustain this nearby coming future, and things were really going hard for him, and yes, he had to die, and that was his destiny. You can never run away from your destiny, guys. That is the thing. You can never run away from the KingCharlie cast. I know it's I know some people, you might be loving it, some people might be loving it more than the other people, so it's like a love thing. I know nobody's gonna be hating me in the chat, because I love you people so much. So do hit that like and subscribe button, because no racism, and I love you all. No homo, guys, no homo. Okay, I'm a straightforward person. I do love pussies, but I don't love I'm up away from the gay shit. Yep. But I respect gays. Okay, nothing against the community, but yes, I'm not a gay. I purely love some straight ass pussies, right? But in the bot lane. We'll talk about the bot lane right now. It's June, September. I'll see a lot of months coming up in CDEC Gaming. Whenever CDEC Gaming comes on the board, we see all the months passing by, one by one, one by one, one by one. So yep, right now the month that is starting up for CDEC Gaming is going to be June to September. So both of the months have been passed by in 2016. So yeah, they are waiting for 2017 to make something up in the international. But right now, we see something is coming up on the board, and yes, it's going to be 1-for-1 trade up, and another ice path being thrown for Faith Yan, and yes, he did get something. That was a boundary rune, and yes, he's giving a right click onto Jakiro, and he would run for his life, and Astron Prism being dropped down. Another ice path connecting at the very last moment, and Faith Yan in a lot of trouble, and Illusory upcoming and going to be using it up and giving all those right click, and September in a lot of trouble. One more right click would have done the job, and yes, I guess Faith Yan will lose his life as well. Oh, will he juke it? Will he juke it? Oh my god, one more right, Janara strike, and yes, Astral Imprisonment, making sure that Puck dies, and Puck is not going to survive. When you get that Astral, the Maxine was falling, you giving the Janara strike, slowing things down, but will not be able to secure it in the near nick of time. So yes, we are moving up, and Flyby just wants to go after Luna. He knows Luna has run towards her side and is trying to evade things up. She's using the Tango, and you won't find her anywhere. Oh my god, Shadow making that play and fighting in the tree line, and finally he's coming outside. Oh my god, what are you doing? And yes, StarLadder did also pass him by. Disconnected a Slithering Crush, and Ice is in a lot of trouble, and Blade Fury onto him, and another Slithering Crush and dropping by. So it's gonna be Lion for a Rubik right up, and one more beam coming out from Luna, that golden beam, and finally shutting down. And it's gonna be Chakram being thrown down onto June, and June trying to run up, and yes, the healing ward trying to save him up, and healing ward being controlled by Juggernaut. And look at that hand, just see, look at that hand from the healing ward. He's shagging off StarLadder from behind. Look at that hand. Oh my god, that hand is so. I also have this golden shed. I don't know how much it's worth, but yes, it just keeps saving your hand and everything. And you now have a Juggernaut golden set, and right now it's going to be an amplifier with a Prison Cut connecting and with an ice path, and I guess there is no chance Timbersaw might escape it, and that minus armor damage just kicking in and just making that Timbersaw pay. So Timbersaw losing his life in the better half, and yes, he'll be coming up, and his soul being rewarded by the demon. And yes, Maxine is just standing there just with the right click, but right now boundary rune has been taken by Outer Door. Maxine didn't want to show his face because his face is getting uglier and bitter by every second. I don't see this bounty hunter putting anything on the board right as of now, and 4-4 is the score, 8 minutes into the game, and the game is going pretty much well on both sides. I guess both teams are going sustainably equally well, and there's not a profitable lead. We'll get to know about these Chinese teams when the clock strikes around 15 minutes. We get to see something coming up on the board on daily basis. So yes, these teams are really fun and frisky. They know how to do it, and one has been international winner. All these kids like 17, 18 years, 20 years, and I guess they have lost their virginity. I heard it on maybe on Join Dota or some website. Yep, that Faith Yan just lost his virginity to his girlfriend, or maybe like his girlfriend lost his virginity to him. I don't know whatever the fuck happened, but yes, some of them did lose their virginity after becoming a millionaire, and you do that. That's the very most important thing after you become a millionaire, after winning a Dota 2 tournament. But right now it's going to be telekinesis and drop down with the beam coming up and Earth Spike going down, and there is no chance for Ice to escape. But Maxine getting the dust off it, and then finally an Eclipse coming up from Luna. Will it be able to shut down? Yes, Flower going down, and Flyby with a beam coming up all again, and beam and an Astral Prism being dropped down, and Maxine getting all those right click, and finally the foil being dropped down, and Rubik getting his demise, and so is Shadow fighting up. And will that last right click come up from OD? No, it won't be able to come up. And 4-1 is the trade up, and you get the Maxine, and yes sir, you did get Ice. I think we lost 2, got 2 suppose, but 119 is the experience. And look at that damage that Luna gave, 931. He was standing there fighting with all the crap that he had to give and offer the world with a Lucian beam and 300 damage per beam. And yes, he was doing it, and she was doing it well. Clara coming from the back line, then amplify damage, another Slithering Crush, and Janara strike being dropped down, and Rubik coming up with a Fate Bolt, and yes, the Chakram coming up, and they did saw, oh, that Timbersaw coming up with the Timber Chain, and finally getting a kill onto Rubik. Now they want to back off, and Timbersaw and Bounty Hunter just trying to separate the fight on both ends. So yes, what would you do if you become a Dota 2 like millionaire? You win the international. What's the first thing that you go and do? If I become a millionaire, I'll go for a party, especially on a yacht. I'll go on a yacht and I'll get some 3-4 fresh pussies. Like maybe I don't give a fuck whether they are virgin or no. But yes, 3-4 nice pussies who are standing with me, and I'll go on a vacation for like 15 days or so. I spend some money, not that much of money, but yes, that much amount of money where I can have fun. I'll be lying naked on the beach and everything on the yacht, and all the cold breeze just passing through me and everything. But yes, the same thing happened with Wing Gaming, and that's why they're performing so well. And they are in the cool side of mine, and they did get a kill on to Oracle Reward in the mid lane. For 34 seconds, they're shut down. So yes, things happen. Things do change, and you become millionaire by playing Dota 2, and that was what happened with this team. And yes, there was a track, and you throw a Shinken Toss onto a creep, and that Shinken Toss go and connects right onto your face because you're being tracked. And I even want this track set. Somebody has a track set. This track set I want it because I like it the way this gold coin shit is appearing on your head. I do love it but I don't have time to play Dota right now. For the last 10 days I have been streaming as of lately with each and every game and bringing you people all the action and all the fun. So this is how I do the cast when I'm in the fun mode. Okay guys, so yes, this is how you do the cast when you're in the fun mode, and I want to be happy. I want to make you people happy, and I want you people to be very happy about the game. I don't we are going about the crap and there's a gang, there's a no, that is happening in each and every shit game. This is KingCharlie show. This is KingCharlie stream. We go with some new shit, with some new meta. We talk about shit. We talk about some horse shit, and we get those shit together and we make it Dota. We make it horse shit for Dota. And yes, you people are just what do you call that audience in the court? I don't know. Audience, that's the right word. I did say that word and I forgot it. Yes, you are the audience who are getting all the insane pack action of this game right from the start, from the get-go, from the draft till the very end. And yes, and this is best of 3 series, guys. So you have to see like another Earth Spike coming up onto Jakiro, and Jakiro is going to be shut down with the Lucian Beam. Now this is something not new, man. You see that every day, like line moving in with an Earth Spike. But yes, how do you can make it more like you can talk about some shit, not about any pussy or like undergarments. We can talk about cartoons, we can talk about world, we can talk about something interesting, and then we can reconnect it, we can merge it with Dota. So yes, 13 minutes into the game, and towers are getting struck down onto the side, and this is Dire side top tier 1 tower that's going to be taken down momentarily, and Shadow is just staying there, and all those right click damage with the astral imprisonment. And yes, Shade as well as September. So September is here to join Shade, so we get Shades in September, and you guys must be having those Shade. But right, Fabian coming in with the Raining Grips and giving that silence on 2 player, and Shade in a lot of trouble, still in the coil, and astral imprisonment being dropped, and cut, and that is one of these sanity clips. The hammer being dropped down for the Fabian, and Fabian being shut down, and he's not there for another 36 seconds. And I guess Wings Gaming won't be initiating for that time, and another astral imprisonment being dropped, and it's gonna be some damage coming up, and a Slytherin gets with an amplifier damage, and you get to steal the Chakram. And yes, Rubik having that Chakram is gonna be throwing that, but the Wailing Death coming up, and it's gonna get double kill onto Blink. And now that is what you don't expect. You get that Earth Spike, you go in with a Chakram, and then you Timber Chain out and give all the damage in the world, and you shut them down. This is how you do it, and I'll show you the fight recap. This is what happened: 1437 experience and 1298 gold. Now this is seriously annoying as hell when you are losing. So you need to curse out your teammates, but these teams don't. But these teams are disband. And Slytherin Curse with an amplifier damage and Duna in a lot of trouble. Will she use her Eclipse? Yep, she does. And will she be able to cast it out? Yep, she's gonna do the casting couch properly, and she's not gonna lose her life, and she's gonna get 2 kills in return while lying naked. Not naked with her on the horse. She's just moving around, and it's night time. And Moon's Blessing. I love that word when Luna says that. It makes me so horny and erotic. But yes, StarLadder is down, as well as Juggernaut. The most horniest word of Dota 2 is Moon's Blessing. Although she says that, it feels like somebody is just putting a finger right up to you and asking you for sex. Will you want to fuck me, or like something like that? But yes, that is not what we are here for. We are here for Dota. Wings Gaming versus Sierra Gaming. We'll talk about uh, something else in the due course of time. But yes, sorry for my all the talks that are apart from the game. But yes, be mindful of everything that I'm talking about the game right now. So 15 minutes and 34 seconds into the game, and yep, we are back, and I want to show you guys the graph. That's the main important thing. Yep, 7,500 net worth, and Wings Gaming are cruising just as it did in international. This 17 to 21 years of roster is just after losing their virginity. Like, they are on the set play. Like, they were pretty much preoccupied with the games in the international when they didn't lose their virginity, but after losing virginity, they are on a set sail cruise. They have experienced what is reality and getting that shit done in the earlier age. So guys, they did what it had to be done on the, I must say, like, on the better half, on the contrary. But yeah, right now, Wings Gaming versus C-Deck Gaming, 70 to 18 the score. And I hope you guys have booked your Bugattis, and everybody was in the chat. Charlie, why don't you do this game? Charlie, please, Wings Gaming versus C-Deck game. Charlie, yeah. And we are in the game. And now I know the Fuel Blade is up and coming onto this Juggernaut. Oh my god, it's gonna be Yasha. No, sorry, it's Yasha. Every time I see that Blade of Alacrity, I feel that that closeness, that attachment that diffusal blade provide you, because you have to go close to a person and you have to give him kiss, or you have to pat him a kiss, or you have to smack his ass, because diffusal blade works in the close quarter, and it slows the person down, and it gives you better position to use the Kama Sutra. So yes, dire side middle tier 1 tower is getting pushed up, and yes, fortification coming up, and all the damage being provided up, and yes, this is what Timbersaw does. He is the reason that forests are being chunked down. I guess millions of trees have been chopped down by Timbersaw, and this is the reason humanity is losing the trees. We are getting lesser and lesser in oxygen, and most of the people who are asking in the chat where I'm from India, guys, and this is not my fake accent. This is my real accent. This is how I talk, and I don't know. English movies made me learn much more English as comparatively to my school. School was shit. Yeah, school was good. I never gave a crap about school, right? So playing games Prison Crush onto Rubik, and yes, we have an Earth Spike, and I follow my passion, and this is the only side coming up onto StarLadder, and then we have a bounty hunter going to be chunked down on the side. So Maxine again losing his life, and Timbersaw coming in with timber chain, and Chakram being thrown on another timber chain. And yes, I guess Kiro is running. He's taunting. No, he's taunting. Oh my god, he was taunting in, and he was waiting for Faith Beyond to blink in and get a one more right click. And so yes, things are getting pretty much messier by every second. So Wings Gaming versus C-Deck Gaming, and another spike coming up, and Dire's middle tower is a lot of under attack, and something needs to be done because there's nobody to protect it. And 22:9 is the score. C-Deck Gaming needs to get something on the board right away, because if they are not doing anything, there's gonna be a lot of trouble. So yes, the dire side bottom tier 2 tower is getting pushed up, and now they'll shift up to, I guess, the top tower, because this is what team do, is try to put the adjacent tower. And there's a TP coming in, and Clara coming in, and it's gonna be Blinken Physikish. Oh no, he did give something, and it's gonna be Timber Chain, and Rubik can Timber Chain latch, and I guess it's a good spell for Rubik. He can evade out, he can just do some stuff that might be necessary, and Shadow wants to go and look at that Timber Chain from long range, and 3 people coil and coming in, and it's gonna be an Astral Treatment with the Blade Fury coming in. But is that gonna be it? Insanity Cliff, Hammer being dropped down, and it's gonna be chunking up, and Mechanism going down and getting that HP up, and Ruben trying to get that Timber Chain. But before he could have got that chain, he was chained into shackle, and 3 people lost on the side of C-Deck Gaming. I guess it's gonna be tier 3 barracks onto the bottom side. 28-23, 2023. You lose that 8-pin goal all over again, and that graph was already 7,500. Now it must be cruising above 10,000, and yes, it's the tower which is getting pushed up, and there's nothing that you can do to sustain this damage. And yes, you will give your barracks, and you have another 15 seconds, and you would easily take those needy barracks because you have all the damage in the world. And I guess it's gonna be GG, well played for the very first game. So guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button in the chat, because whatever I'm doing for the people on the stream, and I hope you guys enjoy each and every bit of it. And if I made you laugh, then make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, because making laugh is the biggest karma of everything. And we'll be talking about more of Kama Sutra in the next game, and we'll be talking about the postures and everything. So make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. Until then, I'll switch over to some other game. I'll take a rest, and I'll grab some water, sip some water, and I'll be back with game number 2, because this is not done yet. Wings Gaming can't win this 2-0. C-Rex Gaming needs to buckle up because Bugaris are on the line. So I love each and everybody. I am a follower of good Dota, and you people love me as well. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We'll be back with game number 2 in 5 minutes.
Wings Gaming's turn to pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Wings Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Wings Gaming's turn to pick.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Whew, that was a big stuck up in my throat. I guess I was sucking on something and something got stuck. I guess it was a banana. Yep. Now it's down into my stomach and it will be coming out through excretory system within few hours, maybe like 5-6 hours. But right now we'll get back onto game number 2, Seeded Gaming versus Wings Gaming. And it's gonna be game number 2, and we'll be talking deeply about some infrastructures that are gonna be laid, the foundation of this game that starts from the drafting part. So Seeded Gaming versus the Wings Gaming, and pick number 1 is gonna be Sand King versus Jakiro with a Witch Doctor. Then we have a Dazzle. So Dazzle, come in here. You give that Shadow Wave, you give that Grave up to your teammates, and you try to heal them up, you try to man up, you give that Poison Touch, you try to slow things down, and then you have a Sand King. Yep, you get that Caustic Finale, Epicenter, and I was missing this guy from the entire morning. I didn't finally get to show his face, Sand King. So I hope this guy stays, and he does uses a lot of sand, I must say. He can create havoc. But on the ban side, we have a Bat Rider, then we have a Draw Ranger ban all over the game, then Juggernaut coming up to the ban this time from the Wings Gaming, as well as Rubik. You don't get to see Rubik, and I want to see Invoker pickups, but yes, finally Seeded Gaming just gonna ban the Invoker as well as Nyx Assassin. They don't want to risk things out, and the Tinker and the Bounty Hunter coming up. So I guess we'll be having some Chronos Fails coming up with a Witch Doctor combo, and you put that Death Ward up, and you get that secure amount of kill after getting that Witch Doctor Ward up, and as well as the Faceless Ward Chrono, and then you can even land a Macro Pyre or maybe an Ice Path for more lockdown and sustainability. So it's gonna be Group 6 thing that's gonna be coming out when the Chronosphere is there. Then you go into the Chronosphere, you have your realm, you go in Faceless Void, and he just messes up with everybody. He tries to touch everything, he tries to smack up, and then he uses his time lock and gives that extra amount of bash damage, and everything goes, you know, from GLs to GLs. So guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button in the chat on the channel, and this English cast is only brought to you on the King Charlie show. So guys, make sure you daily tune in, because we'll be covering each and every Dota action. And I do cast in those games where you don't find any English casters, so that you guys don't feel alone by yourself, because at time even I feel alone at myself. So people tend to do a lot of bad things when they are alone, and sometimes people try to be happy. So I am on the happy side, and I come here to cast for you people. So yes, I am having fun in my mansion right now. So did I mention mansion? Okay, so I'm having fun in my house right now. And yes, there's something getting cooked in the kitchen. My mom is cooking something. Maybe I guess it's chicken fried wings, or maybe I don't know what's getting cooked. So I hope it's something nice and tasty and yummy, yummy. And talking about the chicken, we have a Pudge on the board. So Pudge, see the gaming. We gonna see some more hook action coming in. So one thing about Pudge that I'm seeing right now in this meta 6.884 is heavily favoring Pudge. You get that Pudge on the board, you get a hook shot onto the enemy, or maybe you get a hook shot onto your ally, and you try to evade him from the gank, or you try to help him out and take him out of the cushion. So you try to save things up, and you do what is necessary, because it is necessary. You try to save up, you try to man up, and you have to do it in style. So Pudge do have style. They have that Dragon Claw hook, and that hook is quite expensive, but when you get that hook, there's a sense of Pudge that comes into deep play. It gets into you, and you feel like a fat hippie who can just walk around and get those hook shots. Maybe not onto the main hero, or maybe like on, you try to hook something, and maybe you try to bring something in that is disaster, just like a Tide Hunter, and you can help him secure, get a Ravage onto your teammate, and maybe you try to get your team killed. So make sure when you are hooking, you try to get your team killed, because if there are some races on your team, you need to hook the wrong person and make sure your team dies. Okay, so but if your teammates are good, then try to go for those support kills, who are the squishy ones who can easily die on your hook. So if your team is cursing you and they're saying, oh, useless Pudge, blah blah and crappy and stuff, hook the person that is hitting the most, and try your team getting killed. Just try hook a land a hook shot, and use the 4 stuff and run back and let your carry die. Let him die, man, because they are cursing you. You don't need to feed the cursors, because it's you who is learning in the process, and when you're learning, you let it go. You just don't take it in your mind, and you move on to the next game. This is how I learned Dota. So this is how the world learns Dota, because it's like everything is on the board. You have to forget about the last game. You have to forget about the cursing. So every game opens a new chapter. Every game opens a new chapter, so you have to come with something that is so annoying, or maybe so helpful to your teammate. Maybe people get to learn something from you, or maybe people curse you for what you are. So you have to make a role for yourself. You need to make a mark for yourself, and making that mark is Wings Gaming. They became the professional. They became the best team in the whole world. So yes, they won the international. So yes, outworld reward is gonna be picked up, an astral imprisonment, and with the illusory of so Pugna. With a nether blast, and it's gonna be using that ward, just spamming around, plaguing and disturbing annoyingly. It's gonna be pretty much it's kind of a bit of stuff, and it's gonna be seriously you gotta check out what needs to be done. The Pugna getting that life drain, sapping the thing. Oh, okay. Now I was expecting this, but I didn't mention, because with a dazzle you get an Husker, but still there's an axe on the board. Oh, is that gonna be an axe? They desperately need to get an axe. Wings Gaming will get an axe. Come on, we need an axe. We need an axe. We need an axe. Axe. We want an axe to kill that grave. Axe. Okay, we'll get an axe. I hope so. And they want to shut down that grave. Omni Knight, my friend. You get that Omni Knight. Okay, so the thing is, you put that ripple up, you go get those burning spears up and running, and fly by. It's gonna be flying around each and every place, freaking insane. He's gonna be using the live break, every shit, and Pudge is gonna be securing those hook shot. I hope he does. and there's gonna be some 8k MMR push shit, so you guys can expect a lot of folks coming up down on the board. So Shade is gonna be going mid with Pugna, so mid Pugna, and we'll be having a lot of stuff. So yes, courier being bought up, that's a necessity of this game. You buy those couriers, nobody's gonna buy some smoke. So Outworld Reward is going to be taking a Null Talisman, going down in the mid lane with a Fairy Fire just to sustain himself, and he's going to be provided with some tango with his teammates. I guess not. He's going by himself. He's going down into the mid lane, and nothing is being shared as of yet. So wow, Outworld Devour. Okay, so Winley has already been purchased onto Demon, and he has a Sentry Ward as well as an Observer Ward. He's going down, and he also has a Smoke of Deceit and Faith Beyond, just standing on the high cliff and just watching like an eagle, peering onto the, just a bloodlusty Omni Knight. So this Faith Beyond is gonna be going out and is gonna be making sure that he arrests each and everybody with that Degen aura, and Demon is standing. Now both are gonna see each other, and it's gonna be a Observer Ward that is catching Omni Knight. Can he hook shot? Is that the range enough? I guess not. That's not enough for level 1 hook. Otherwise he would have gotten Vicky right onto the face, and Yep, nobody's gonna be fighting up for the first rune, and it's not gonna be a fight. So everybody just walk back out. So yes, Shade is gonna be taking that. Good luck, have fun is the call coming out from all the people in the world. And merry-go-round, and the frown, merry-go-round, and yes, give fun. What the hell? Have fun. Okay, they did type give fun. Oh my god, did somebody give fun or what something? That is now seriously annoying. And why is this stupid? Remove this hot shit, man. What the fuck? Okay. I can't remove this shit. Okay, finally it's done. Ah! Finally! Okay, now I hate that shit when it keeps popping up. So yes, Faith Beyond is getting harassed over here with Omni Knight, and now it's gonna be like Demon coming up from the back end. And he's going to be using his purification right on to Huskar, and Huskar is getting a lot of health, and he's losing half of his HP, and so is Demon, and yes, Jakiro as well as Omni Knight manning up in the tree line. And what I want to see is like Omni, what did he get? Start. He's having a Tango, a Stout Shield, and a Wall and a Mango, just so that he can get that extra bit of mana. And Maxine this time going to be using Witch Doctor, and Demon is being harassed a lot by Ice Ice, and yes, Ice Ice using that dual breath of air and giving that stinky ass smell, and he didn't use any mouthwash as of yet, and he's gonna be spreading that gas. The gas is very smelly, I must tell you guys. I have smelled it. Sometimes your friend just farts around you, and everybody's looking to each other's face and like, who did that, and you being the crime person who did that shit. So guys, whenever you fart, just man up, stand up and say, I was the one, and fart again, and do it in style. Yes, but Faith Beyond using the ripple onto himself and trying to secure himself, and all those burning spears just going up and down slowly and steadily. So I don't think like Pudge will be running on to something else, and he needs to get something on the board. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button, because it means the world to me, right? So yes, you need to get things rolling, and right now what's happening is like September is moving up, and September is using that clarity, but meanwhile in the bot lane is something going down the line. It's gonna be Shadow just fighting against June, and June using that caustic finale. Another time walk being used by Shadow, and Shadow just creeping around Maxing, trying to give that paralyzing cast, but he knows there's a burrow strike as well as does this Sand King have a sandstorm? Nope. And he's gonna be harassed up, and yes, June giving that right click with the caustic finale and overtime damage. Yep, and a Melodic being given and a paralyzing cast drop, and yep, time walk with a Melodic, and yes, one more right click will do the job. And it's gonna be first blood coming up onto the Y. Why did Y got a kill? So yes, he did got a kill because he did something that was truly good. He lured Sand King to himself and giving all that right click caustic finale damage, and June getting the better of it, He just got tricked. He just got whooped right into his ass. So yes, you need to be careful, June, buddy. You're already a game down, and people have booked their Bugaris onto you. Because if you win, you will fetch them like 4-5 Bugaris. So make sure you win at least first game. You lost your first game, and hope you win the second game so that we can have a game number 3. And I get to cast you guys more. And another hook shot is gonna be missed this time on from the side of Demon. And we're not gonna see some hook because yes, if we're talking about the MMR, the both side MMR is pretty much high. I guess this is somewhere around everybody in this team on the both side. Everybody is above 7,500 MMR. So if we take an average 7,000 MMR, for example, so 75, 35, 35. So we are dealing somewhere around 70,000 MMR in a single game. So it's like plus 80,000 MMR. Oh my god, this game. Yes, 80,000 MMR, and we did see that pick in the international, the world's highest MMR elevator, where all the people were stuffed into a lift, or what do you call that lift, right? So everybody was stuffed in that lift, and a picture was taken. So yes, world's highest MMR elevator lift and crap. But Pudge losing his life to a neutral creep and will be dying. And yes, it's gonna be inner vitality coming up from Huskar. So Huskar just using it and giving all those right click. Faith Beyond is standing there and trying to man things up, and slowly steadily this game is moving. I guess Sand King is having the better part of it, and they are getting much more this time, Cedar Gaming, as compared to the last game. So if you talk about Omni Knight, he's on 220 last hits and has around 24, but he's still trying to get all those farm and everything. And Jakiro is not even on a single last in 5 minutes, and he's just standing there. And Faith Beyond just comes nearby and uses his purification and scares off that Husker, but Dazzle is there, and hook shot is finally coming up, and yes, it's gonna be a trap. And finally the creep is coming in, and yes, his creep is gonna be crawling in, an ice path being dropped down and giving all that damage to flyby, and he's gonna be using it in vitality all over again and trying to heal up and going to give all those healing arrows. And once that inner vitality is up and running, you know, you don't need to fight that Husker. The time walk being used all over again, and Caustic Finale being ticked out, and Paralyzing Caster dropping in, and all the bounces going in, and the Poison Touch being connected. And yes, things are not gonna shape up well, and it's gonna be Demon who's gonna be moving up, and an Observer Ward that has been taken out, and the vision is finally being destroyed, and it's gonna be hunted. So the hunter gets hunted, and yes, Demon is just standing waiting for somebody to be shown, and now he doesn't have any vision whom to hook or who not to hook. So that's a nice position. Everybody was luring in, and if you could have get that hook shot. Oh, he doesn't have any vision. Will he go for that blind hook? Nope, I guess not. Otherwise he would have taken that kill for sure, and it would have secured it 100%. Now he doesn't have the vision. He knows that somebody might be crawling in, and people are focusing where did that Pudge go, and that Pudge is just hiding behind the tree line. He's waiting patiently. Will he get something? Now he wants something to get up and running, because once you have that Pudge pick coming up, you need to make things snowball, and Creep Wave are pushing into the top lane. And will that Pudge... Oh my god, Demon just missing that hook shot, waiting for the entire game, and he didn't connect that hook shot. He'll be pretty much upset about it. And yes, June is trying to farm up and is trying to get something for his team on the board. He's on 17 last hit, but faces for on 45. And yes, that creep wave is getting purified by Omni Knight and giving that extra bit of damage and taking down slowly and steadily. Now they know the Pudge, where is he standing, because they did saw him go inside the tree line. And yes, another Observer Ward being dropped down, and yes, live drain coming up from Pugna, and it's gonna destroy those illusions finally. So that's a nice thing. And if you get a hook shot, there's a sentry ward being dropped down, and Pudge is scouting out. Is there any Observer Ward which is scouting him out, but nothing is there right now. And slowly and steadily things are progressing by. June is standing behind the creep. I guess somebody needs to rotate up and come down this bot lane, because this faceless ward is gonna just rotate momentarily, because he's having that chronosphere. He's already level 7, and he might go any second, and he just want to commit. And power trade has been completed onto OD, and OD also has a sanity glyph up and running. Yes, and Faith beyond, getting all the damage, and finally he's gonna be using that ripple and that overtime damage. Will that punch to get a hook? Oh my god, Demon, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? He's not getting that hook shot, man. Finally he's gonna lay that ice path, and I guess it's gonna be demise, and Grave being used and Husker being shut down, and Dazzle try to make a TP, and he's gonna be winning his life into the fountain. And finally he did that, was able to secure that, and there was no way to cancel the TP because the paralyzing cast as well as the ice path was committed to it. I don't know, man. Demon, what are you doing, buddy? You need to get that hook shot up and running. He missed the fourth shot. I guess it was the third hook shot in the row in that trial lane where he was not able to capitalize. You need to capitalize. He gets the hook shot. Poison touch is being connected by Dazzle. Then you have a burning spear that is running up and running. And I must say the last very pick, that Omni Knight, is just changing the course of this trial lane. You put that ripple up on your ass, and you're not getting that heal up, and you lose the dire side top tier 1 tower. Now this is very much annoying. You lose the tower, 1000 gold up to Faith Beyond, and this is the person that you don't want to give farm to, because this is Omni Knight, and Omni Knight can heal, and Omni Knight can ripple, and Omni Knight can Guardian Angel the fuck out of you, and he'll be giving you a lot of damage. So you need to be very careful of whatever you choose from right at this moment, because this is gonna be very annoying. You know, like you have to make sure that you do it properly in style. And yes, Wings Gaming just rotating into the mid lane. So guys, I'll take a sip of water 1 second. I don't see this Pudgy getting any hook shot or anything. 1 sec. Okay, so we have an epicenter, and epicenter was used and put to use, and finally the chrono circle being landed up, and Lujo Yob and Cedar Gaming in a lot of trouble and being jeopardized. Is gonna be Fudge. Can he deny himself? No, and it's gonna be Blink getting double kill. Nothing working on the side of Cedar Gaming. The draft is completely failing, I must say, because you get a kill on Pugna, you lose your mid lane, you lose your Shadow, you lose the Pudge. Only Sand King was the one, and he was got solo in the bot lane. You lost your Sand King, you lost your Pugna, you didn't lose your Dazzle for now, you lost your Husker, and you need to get something up and running, because this is a very snowball draft. Because we're talking about the late game, Cedar Gaming, I don't see anything going well for them in the late game, and it's already 10 minutes into the game, and another 20 minutes. If they game crosses somewhere around 30-minute mark or 35-minute mark, that OD and Faces Ward are going to rip the hell out, and you are not going to do anything. You're just gonna stand there and wank around it. You just can't focus, because Husker is not a late game hero comparatively to all the Faces and Outworld Reward, and even Omni Knight can transition late game a better carry than Husker. So yes, and this is Faith Beyond. So you need to get that Husker up and running, and I guess this time they need to provide with him a BKB, maybe the second thing, or get that helm up. And yes, Burrow Strike being dropped down by June and giving that one more right click to Faith Beyond. He knows that he didn't have that mana, but yes, Omni Knight does have that. He's going for a hand of Midas. Now this is good. Okay, so yep, finally a life break being used and a time walk, and it's gonna be TP out by Shadow, and there's nothing gonna cancel that TP. And yes, he's gonna run out, and he had a TP, they knew it, and time walk, TP out, and there's nothing to cancel. They need the June to cancel that TP. Just the June is there to cancel all those TP. You need that one stun, and finally inside bottom tier 1 tower. Now Cedar Gaming is kicking in with their draft. You use Shade, and you get those bottles up, and yes, you drop those items, and you finally get the tower. And Pugna needs to get something, I don't know, Necronomicon is out of meta. You get something that provides you much more of drama, or maybe like magic damage, or you get a Dagon. And Pudge is not able to hook shot. Who's gonna hook Pudge? He's gonna stand there, wank around, and yes, he's gonna wank around. And right now it's gonna be Nether Blast coming up with a Melodic, and everybody wants to go after Pugna, and Shade trying to run up, and a time walk and a chrono coming up, and Pugna is getting caught, and a death ball being dropped from the Rosh pit, and getting all the vision in the air. And finally hookshot coming from Demon, and gonna be putting a Disremember onto Maxing under the rod, and he's trying to slow Witch Doctor up. And yes, Husker trying to man up and fight up, and he's being giving Shadow Wave, and yep, he's being provided that Grave, and Blink is gonna finally go down, and it's gonna be Faith Beyond, and he's gonna be going after Maxing as well. And yes, giving all those right click damage, and he did drop, and he got a triple kill. And this is how Flyby does shit, man. This is what you require. You need that grey shit, you need that homo shit right onto your stinking ass, and you do each and everything within that grave. Within that grave, he got all those 3 kills, and now I guess Wings Gaming are going to prioritize on killing that Maxine. You prioritize killing that Dazzle. You need to shut down that Dazzle so that he doesn't provide that grave. But I love people in the chat who have placed their bets onto CDEC Gaming, and I want CDEC Gaming to win this game so that we can have a game 3 and I can get to cast more. It's about like I want to cast more, I want to like talk more, I want to talk to the game, I want to talk to each one of these characters in Dota 2, and I want to talk to Demon personally. Why is he not able to land that hook shot? Did he just got a breakup or something, or maybe like he's caught in some trouble or anything? I respect each and every player, but yeah, nothing bisexual or no hard feelings for anybody. But yes, there's something wrong with Demon. He did get a hook shot on Maxine and he was not able to kill him as well. So that is not working because he got a hook shot onto Witch Doctor and he was not able to shut down him as well. So you need to get something, and yes, Pugna is there, Shade is there, and you try to push up and you have those neither blasts, and that is how you put your draft to use. You push that lanes, you get those things up and running each and every moment and make the game exciting. You don't slow poke the game with Pudge. You play like shit, you go like hell crazy, you are already that much naked, you are only wearing your underpants. So yes, only an underwear. Now he's having brushes, so that is good for this Pudge. Now he's very much covered, but if you talk about the original Pudge, he's naked and finally he's gonna get a hook shot, and yes, I did remember, and it's gonna be purification, Guardian Angel being dropped down, and then yes, life break, everything just breaking out, and Death Ward coming up, and nobody there to cancel the Death Ward, and Husker in a lot of trouble, and he's having that inner vitality, and he's gonna back out. They're gonna back out, and the Death Ward is down now. They know the Chronosphere is up, and there's a Lincoln Sphere onto Aces Void, and yes, you need to cast something. What do you cast on that? What do you even cast on that Aces Void? You use a decreepifier to break his Lincolns down, because every time if he hook shots and you use a disremember onto him, that Lincoln Sphere gets popped. And now they're going to Rosh Pit, and that Roshan is going to be barbecued by 5 people. It's going to be straight, and I can't watch the torchery. Yes, finally I changed my camera because I can't see that Roshan getting hurt. That poor little soul, he's just standing in the Rosh Pit in the den. He never disturbs anybody. Now he's getting slayed and go back, but you got to see this because this is the important part of the game. Where you see Roshan getting slayed and something, all the chicken lovers, mutton lovers, pork lovers, ham lovers, any shit lover, whatever you eat, I don't give a shit about that, but you eat something, and now Roshan has been eaten away live in this game. So this is virtual world, guys, you don't need to care about shit. So Aegis has been grabbed, and Aegis is gonna be given up, and Aegis of Mortality is given to Outworld Devour. So Outworld Devour is gonna be, how do you like that name, Outworld Devour, by the way? A game 2, somebody is asking who won the game 2. Nobody won the game 2. This is game 2, you horse shit. Why don't you see this shit, man? You see this yellow stinky shit? So this means game 1 was won by Wings. Game 2 is in progress. You don't see this yellow bar shit. So it means the game 2 is in progress, man. No hard feelings, buddy. In the chat, people asking some stupid question, and I don't know why people ask always like one freaking question. I don't know one question that I don't understand. People ask always, is this game live? What do you see in the description, man? It's mentioned live, it means live, man. Why I am you know, being deprived of my sleep. I'm here to cast and do all that crap stuff so that you people don't get irritated and everything. But right now it's gonna be an inevitability and live breaking views and Guardian Angel and drop by. It's gonna be finally a grade coming up, but this time Husker won't be manning up and won't be getting any better half of it, and finally they're going after the Dazzle, and to his good graciously he didn't get that time lock this time, and he was saved up
Wow, that is good. Now Husker is down. You need to get things up and running. Wings Gaming was Select Gaming game number 2, and this is live for all the people in the chat. And you're getting only this English broadcast only on the stream. You're not finding it anywhere in the entire world. So I hope you guys enjoy each and every bit of it. And next time I'll try to cast the game from inside the lobby so that more of people can get what the world has to offer, like what I have to offer to the world regarding Dota 2. So yes, right now it's gonna be dire side middle tier 2 towers that's gonna be pushed up, and Demon is just standing and waiting, and Dual Breath being dropped down onto that, and he's gonna be graving. He didn't get the time to put a grave onto himself, and yes, all the time lock coming up onto Sharon. Sharon a lot of trouble and paralyzing cast, and yes, there on 2 and hook shot being dropped down, and yes, Blink and Burrow Strike gonna kill onto Witch Doctor and shut down that Omni Knight, and pesky little bug. You need to shut down that Omni Knight and Live Drain onto Outworld Devour, and Rage is gonna be kicking in all over again in Shadow, Ice, and yes, they wanna fight, and they did break that link in, and you get that hook shot and Burrow Strike onto Outworld Devour and get the hook shot onto Shade, and he tried to save him, and Mechanism is up and Liquid. Okay, so he dropped down that Sanity Eclipse, and you get a kill onto Pugna, and I guess this fight has been taken into somewhere else, and now they're gonna be moving up, and yes, they are trying to save their ass from the Pudge hook shot, and they're not gonna go in, and Ice is coming. Oh, Demon saw him, and yes, he's gonna land that hook shot, but it's not gonna connect to anybody. So Demon, you need to practice more, buddy, onto this Pudge. Everybody in the chat thinks so, and yes, they're telling me to tell you so. So if you listen to this cast, buddy, it's a request from 800 plus viewers in the chat who want you to just practice the Pudge more, because you're not getting the better half of it, and they are saying either you donate your Dragon Claw hook to the charity. So I don't know, no hard feeling from me, brother. These are people in the chat, and these are your Chinese lover, Malaysian lovers, all those Pinoy and everybody. Yes, and I love everybody, and all these religious casts are coming all the way, and people from India as well, so they want you to donate your hook shot, and I don't know why. So if you want to do that donation, you can give it to me, buddy. I'll do a live stream giveaway on the King Charlie show, and people will love you and respect you for that. But right now, Shadow having that mace, and he has a blink dagger, he can just go blink in, time walk, get the chronosphere up, and things can be messier by everything. So dire side bottom tier 2 tower, will there be a clash? And the sandstorm is already there, and yes, and but I don't know what was June doing there, and he was just watching by and time dilation, and I guess June is gonna lose his life, and finally hook shot coming out from Pudge, waiting, bailing his buddy out, and yes, Beat coming out from Daryl, giving that minus armor aura to everybody in the place, and finally they shut down the last tier line, and they did get all the tier 2s right now, and 21 minutes into the game, and this game feels like 50 minutes already, because that Pudge was not able to do something that Husker is trying to go for a diffusal blade. Now this is interesting. You need to remove that ripple, and in order to do that, you get that diffusal. Will he be able to get that? Shadow is having a vision. There's an observer ward which is scouting things by what's happening in the jungle, and yes, he knows that Husker is there. Will he go down on him? And yes, team is moving in, and they want to go on to Husker, and yep, and it's gonna be a chronosphere giving the time lock, and yes, the team is there. It's gonna be outward evolved down from the downtown. It's gonna be blocked up, and yep, Omni Knight is gonna be using his purification and shut down. So guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button in the chat, and for all the next series, I guess it's the Pro Dota Cup RRQ going against, and we'll be having some English caster in those games and everything. And yes, the death ward will finally drop down, and it's gonna be an escape out. Yep, finally the TP. So all the next series, we have 11 hours of action-packed Dota from this hour. So till 3 AM in the morning, Indian time, IST, the stream is gonna be up with the grace of God and with the grace of you people, everybody out there. So we'll be moving along, and a lot of action-packed Dota, ASUS Rogue League, Pro Dota Cup series, then we have SCA Kappa Invitational, then we have Dota 2 Provisional League, that's what we are watching right now, and then we have Dota 2 Professional League that we're going to be watching after this, and yep, so on and so forth. And I'll try to cast as many games as possible for you people which don't have that English caster, and get the tempo up and running for you people. So right now, yes, Faith Beyond. So everybody who says I'm doing it really good in the casting department. Thank you very much. I'm trying to improve, guys, and if I'm hurting your feelings, if I'm hurting any player's feelings, I'm really sorry for that. But yes, this is me. I like to be a fun way casting. You know, I want to make it something interesting and keening and like luring or something. So I don't want to get with the shit old boring cast and everything. And this is me all by myself. So if you think you can do better, just tell me your Skype ID on the chat. I'll add you up and then I'll put your call, and why don't you cast a game and tell the people how do you do it. And I guess it's gonna be a better thing that you teach the world how to, and maybe I get to learn something from you, and it's not a bad thing. I won't find it being biased or like being horny or being finding it dorky. So if you think you can do better in English, I mean English, not that Chinese or maybe like Russian or maybe like any other language, just I mean English. If you can do it in English, just why don't you type in your Skype ID and I'll put you in a call, and then you guys can duo cast and you get some shit on the board, man. What the fuck are you sitting there watching this game for? Help me out or help yourself or help these people, man, who are the viewers right here. So just stop talking like a shit and be a man and man up yourself. Otherwise, go be a pussy and have a girlfriend. Yes, the fuckers who have girlfriend are pussies, right? And the people who walk up solo, who walk solo in life, are the man. Like, I don't know, there are a lot of examples. But anyways, we have a Burrow Strike coming up, and gonna be Shadow Wave and Time Walk being used, and gonna fit on to 3, and Poison Touch is not gonna connect, and Blink out, TP out, and before the hook shot could go. Demon, oh my god, that hook shot was way blinded up, man. Demon, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, demons. It's not the demon we are talking about is gonna be PNC versus some game that is going right now with the WG Unity in 5 or 10 minutes, or maybe I guess it's already been started on the other side. Whoo! For 25 minutes into the game, another burst strike coming in, and Sand King. I guess now C-Deck Gaming is getting the better half of it, and the graph has just rotated. We'll check the graph. Oh, 12,000 and just 10,000. Another hook shot coming in from Pod, and finally dismember, and yes, Ripple being dropped down, and Guardian Angel also being used, and Ice is trying to escape up. And now they know they don't have the ulti, and yes, they want to fight out, and a Death Ward being dropped down and flyby going, and the Brave has been dropped and giving that damage to Witch Doctor, and he wants to give that damage. And another Time Walk. I guess he wants to go for this tower. Will he go for this tower? I guess not. He's backing up, and now he's coming back. He's backing up. Now he's coming back. He's coming back. He's backing up. Okay, he's backing up. He's not going to take that tower. And yes, Void is going to deny him of his existence. Yes, he's going after him. And finally, he's using the Medallion of Courage, and he's going to be using the Maya's armor. And yes, he's the friend to the this macro by another grave being dropped down onto us, and life break, and it's going to give that damage to Ice as another Burrow Strike with an epicenter. But before it was used, June will be cancelled out, and yes, another user and hook shot is not going to connect, and June and a lot of will really be able to do this Burrow Strike with no mana and life drain being given by Pugna and trying to help his buddy out. And it's going to make a TP out and Pugna Ward, and Pugna is going to lose his life with the purification coming out from Omni Knight, and there is no way you escape out this in hell, man. And C-Deck Gaming losing 2 players all over again. We see the fight recap: 2,607, 2,607, 76. Gold going on to the favoring the Radiant side, and a lot of damage, 70, 98, and everything just being jeopardized. Holy moly crap! This is something annoying, right? So yes, we are back into the game, and okay, so it's gonna be Shadow on this side, and yes, another hook shot might be coming out from the Demon, and all those right clicks and damage, and yes, Demon using that hook shot onto Shadow, and another Time Walk. Oh, and it's gonna be deny onto Poison. Demon finally thinking of something useful on the board, and finally getting a deny onto Lethal. Demon in a lot of trouble and won't be able to capitalize in the game. 2 people lost in the progress, but yes, you only happen to get a kill of 1, and finally you guys go and get the Agent Mortality on that Team Network after skipping ahead all over the game, and on the side of Wings Gaming. And yes, guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button in the chat, and we'll be having a lot of fun for the due course of time, because Dota has just started. So you are on the KingCharlie show, and we'll be having 13 hours of stream back to back, neck to neck, with all the professional games going down in the line. So yes, I hope to see people just tuning in and having a lot of fun. It's all about Dota is all about having fun, living the moment, and I'm living my dream, guys. I want to live the dream, and I'm living my dream, and I'm enjoying each and every bit of this game, right? So you guys also need to enjoy. If you don't like my cast, you can just mute it up and stop being a bitch about it. And if you do it, if you can do good, just type in your Skype ID and don't be a bitch and just don't sit there and whine like a wanker, okay? Just go and screw your girlfriend or go and find a hooker, man. Just go get a life, bitch. What are you waiting for? Life is big, life is short. No, life is short, but yeah, your dreams are big. And if you have your dream, I'm chilling out my dream. I'm doing whatever I feel like. It's like enjoying myself. I enjoy myself while streaming and I'm casting. And I know I do talk shit at times, but yes, I do talk a lot of shit at times. But I'm trying to improvise, and it will take a time. I don't know how much time it's gonna take. That is how God made me, and I do what I love. That is the thing. Do what you love and love what you do. That's the thing that I follow up. So you guys need to follow that up too. And right now we have Blink, who's having that Aegis of Mortality, and Sandkin getting that 4-star. So you're gonna be seeing something else on the board? Okay, we have a shadow. We have a pen. Ah, shadow pen. Okay. Shadow. 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 Okay, we see okay, just some play. Okay, he didn't use the burst strike, and he just made a TP out, and 2 TPs were made in the due course of time, and they didn't see anything going around, and now they know there are 2 people, and be fearless says the Omni Knight, and yes, he did give that ripple, and they want to make a TP out and smoke out the seed, and finally it's gonna be revealed, and Demon is standing there, and then now they're gonna scar out Demon, and yes, parallel cast with the Malefic, and yes, Pudge knows, and Pudge just committed suicide. Holy fuck, man, this Pudge is so freaking awesome. Oh my god, this Pudge committing a suicide. 4 people raided in with a smoke of disease. They tried to get a gank onto Pudge, and he just committed suicide right onto the face, right? He just did that by farting right on their face and giving that smelly gas, poisonous gas just erupting out from his body, decaying his body up and losing his HP in the progress. So Pudge knows how to commit suicide. Now this is the second time we have seen Pudge doing this stuff. So Pudge is on the lowest net worth right now, and Demon. Okay, so let's see. So bottom tier 3 tower is gonna be pushed up, and Husker, can he man up, can he farm up? Okay, he's going for that BKB right now, and another hook shot coming up onto Outworld Reward, and BKB being popped up, and BKB being used onto Blink, and now this is something that you don't require, and now they'll try to go for the melee back. Pugna Ward being deployed and being destroyed with a very quick fraction of a second, and June is ready with his epicenter. He wants to go in, and yes, a hook shot being committed, and flyby is being pushed, and yes, an epicenter being used, and with the burst strike is going to be connecting to everybody, and yes, Sandstrom being deployed with the Guardian Angel, and Husker using his BKB, giving that damage to Shadow. Another hook shot being committed, and finally it's going to be death and demise of the Kiro, and the Grave coming up, and the Grave is being used, and yes, I guess it's going to be Pugna who's going to be shaved up, and Shag using the GPP fire and using that astral imprisonment, and Blink standing up in the nick of time, and finally that Omni Knight is being pulled out away from the fight, and yes, he's going to be using the rifle and trying to save up, man up, and Pugna getting that buyback. Will that be able to secure? Nothing. Is going to be working on the side of the gaming. They're going to lose their bottom barracks, and it's going to be a bottom mega creep onto the side of the gaming. Now we look at the fight. Oh my god, what is, what was that, Demon? What was he doing out there? I guess he got lagged or something. Was that intentional? Yep. And June is standing just behind the line, and he's waiting for somebody, and he's gonna be buyback, and Blink and burst strike this, and gonna be using the Sandstorm, and finally he's just standing there, and a Lincoln here was being dropped down, and a hook shot coming up onto Witch Doctor, and yes, trying to get that damage up and running, and just June is standing there with the Sandstorm, and gonna finally get the kill, and he's gonna be able for mortality, and yes, they're gonna shut down the Witch Doctor, and a Melodic has been dropped down and Astral Imprisonment coming in, and they try to go on to Shadow, and Shadow using the time walk, and finally Burnside connecting only 2 people, and Live Drain being deployed, and 71 seconds, and look at that streak, 657 gold, and an Acrobat being dropped, and yes, giving overtime damage, and it's going to be Burnside coming out from June, and a DK goodbye, and the Live Drain coming out, and it's going to be pulled up, and Hero using that Mule Scepter trying to escape things up, and using the Pipe of Inside, and trying to sustain as long as he could, but yes, he's gonna lose his life in the process. So 3 people lost, 18-11, and they get to save their barracks. Cedar Gaming, after losing one side of barracks, I don't know how after that behind in the game, you tend to save your barracks, and now they're going for mid, and they want to get that tower desperately in the mid lane, and yes, they're gonna push up, and that backdoor protection thing just coming in and creeping in and crawling in, and yes, Sand King trying to push up, and Burrow Strike, and giving that caustic finale and shutting down that creep wave. Now they're not gonna go for the tower, because now they know everybody's spawning up, and Shadow's there pushing up the top lane, and they don't want to lose that last tier 3 tower. If they lose it at the top side, it's gonna be a very big problem, because defending your barracks, and they can easily, you know, just kite it through, just rat it down, because you're already one side mega creep, and Shadow's there just fighting up, and he wants something, and yes, he did just pop his Lincoln Sphere, and yes, he's trying to run up, and Shadow, can he run up? Yes, he'll use, and he'll try to run up. He did use his time walk, and he'll escape the claws, the paws of Husker, and yes, he's trying to just being harassing, and he takes all that damage, uses his time walk, get his HP back, but that burning spear damage over time is kicking in, and Faith Beyond just standing behind, and gonna be using the ripple, and gave that purification to Shadow. Now Shadow wants to go in, and yes, another hook shot. Okay, not gonna connect, and he's gonna be putting up a creep, and yes, the grave being deployed onto Dazzle, and Dazzle tried to make a TP and Astral Imprisonment onto him, and he's gonna lose his life, and there's no Dazzle, there's no grave, and now you have to defend, and Husker is there standing there, and he's using BKB, and finally a hook shot coming up, and a life break being dropped down, and yes, Husker trying to ride up, and the Guardian Angel, and Husker gonna do this fight, and I guess it's gonna be GG, 64 seconds down on the clock, and Husker is making a buyback, so is Dazzle, and now they want to fight back, and Mule Scepter and Sand King has been brought down from another 60 seconds. Then we have a buyback, and yes, another life break, and yes, Hurricane Spike, and Husker being given all the damage, and the grave has been deployed, and but yes, the Chronosphere is gonna take down, hook shot coming out from Demon, and yes, purification going down the line, and good game, well played. I guess there's no coming back from this side for Cedar Gaming. It was like far apart, I guess, from the 20-minute mark, and yes, they do lose the barracks and possession. This is gonna be GG. I guess the picks were, the draft didn't work really well on the side of Cedar Gaming. I don't know what they did. The draft in the first game was pretty much way better, and getting that Pudge pick, then you're getting the Pugna sending him mid, and then you have Husker with the Dazzle. You're not able to operate with that combo very well, and Demon missing all those hook shot. It was quite I don't know, like Demon was walking straight down the middle lane, and he just gave that kill 2-3 times, and he was only level 9 into 32 minutes of the game. Now that is way far for a Pudge. You need to get at least level 2 of this, remember, but he did tend to get that, but Wings Gaming getting the better half of it, and people winning. So 2-0 is the series for the best of 3, and we'll move up on to the next series, and then what do we have next? Okay, so we have like Dota 2 Ace Provisional going up, and we have then Pro Dota Cup also. We started up, and yes, we'll start up with Dota 2 Ace Provisional. For now, it's gonna be Team FTDC and versus Rampage Gaming. That's the game that's going in the R, and then we'll be having some more games. Let me give you guys a cross check as to what's happening. TNC versus WG is happening. I don't see that game going live in SCA Kappa, but yes, Braveheart versus E-Home Luminous is already over. Then we'll be having RRQ versus Rave, that we're gonna be following up in Rave. So RRQ versus Rave is gonna be the next series in Pro Dota Cup series. We're gonna be following up that, and then after that we're gonna be covering up, I guess, VGJ versus Avalon, maybe Excretion versus New Hope, or maybe Duobao versus E-Home Cave, Friends versus Empire, Kaipi versus AT, and AF versus VP. That's gonna be a best of 2 series in Dream League. And then later tonight we have a Dota pit finale. That's going to be EG versus NP 11 hours from now, and but a lot of Dota Cup action. It's going to be Tarantula versus Imperial. So Imperial is a team to watch out. A lot of action for another 11 hours. So guys, stay tuned, and we'll start up with RRQ versus Rave in 6 minutes of time. Till then, you can enjoy this game. So I'll see you guys in a while. That game might be having a caster, so you guys make sure you hit that like and subscribe.
It was not luck, but skill. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Yes. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Spoil that shot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Haste. Spoil that shot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
Counter's fortune.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
I'll take that.
pretty good here. I think he gets a lot of utility from the StarLadder minus armor. He could be putting out a lot of damage with the help of that in these fights. And the control that Rave have doesn't really work too well around the Dark Pact. Like maybe you hit him with a long duration arrow, but he can still just purge that off. I definitely do like this. I think that the heroes might be, well, he could definitely just jump on the Oracle and make his life extremely terrible. That's what we'll see a lot of Slarks tend to do. They like to get to the back lines of the fight with the Shadow Blade and just take out the supports as fast as possible. The Ogre Magi might be a little bit difficult to do that with, but I think the Oracle is definitely a good candidate for that.
10 seconds remaining.
I think the Oracle's going to have to be really good with his positioning to try to play around the Slark. And of course, it's not just a Slark against an Oracle. There's a ton of other heroes here to worry about.
Reserve time.
And, well, the Darkseer is going to be doing as much as he can to try to keep the Slark down in the early game, but depending on the other support that RRQ decides to pick up, the Darkseer could be receiving a lot of harass here. So, I would definitely look for RRQ to pick up a more aggressive support so that they can zone out the Darkseer. The Slark really doesn't want the Ion Shells in his face for the entire early game, because not only is he going to have to and the Dark Pact to get rid of the Ion Shell and the creeps to try to do enough damage to it. He is also going to have to
10 seconds remaining.
he's also going to have to spend his HP while he's doing that.
Radiant team back. Radiant
Well, it
team
says we are broadcasting, so I guess that's the best I can do. Alright, you're gonna go with the Chen. Maybe not have been the best lane support that I was talking about, but he is going to create a lot of pressure on the map, and I think that RRQ with these last two picks, they're really just looking to get some pushing on the map. Just really want to get that going.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Well, in any case, RQ gonna go with the Dragon Knight. I really apologize if there are stream issues, guys. First time using a Zubu, I really cannot do a whole lot about this. So RQ just gonna go with some more pushing. And well, in terms of wave clear, they do have the Mirana. Rave have that to try to get the waves out. You know, Ion Shell can be pretty good. Maybe if you put it on one of the Chen creeps, you force them to do a little bit of extra micro there. But Rave definitely do need a little bit more, and well, they need their safe laner, their guy who's going to get up all the farm, get a lot of damage, and try to get RRQ down. Both teams making it pretty far. Alright, so they're gonna go with the Morph. It should be pretty good. You got a little bit of wave clear if you want to. You can just waveform and replicate back. I think the stuns are pretty good. You got the silence on Disruptor. Dragon Knight's got a stun. A huge crush by StarLadder. So we'll see if they're able to control the Morphling out of the fight. But it's going to take a lot of damage and control for them to do that. I think the Disruptor could be good against him here, but you're going to have to be really coordinated with it. So I think the key to this one is how good of a start the Spark is going to get, because this team is really going to want to be pushing early. And Rave Dota are going to have to deal with that somehow, but if they can keep the Slark down for the first part of the game, I think that they definitely have a shot of it.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so the stream is working. That's awesome. And, well, we did have the customary C disconnect, and I'll get that overlay right off the screen for you guys. Fix our little ads there. Alright, cool, and we are ready to start. So let's introduce our heroes. Here on the Radiant side for RRQ, we've got a StarLadder being played by Koala. It's going to be a Vera's Disruptor. Oh, meaning in the jungle very early. Ogre's just going to stare at the trees. The StarLadder's not going to see him here. Yeah, he's just stuck in the trees right there. And the Ogre is getting some very good vision, so actually it looks like we're going to have an engagement. Ogre comes around from the backside, getting the Ignite, and he will go for the body block, but it's a little bit late. Here comes the Purge, going to stop Koala in his tracks. There's an arrow there as well, and the StarLadder is going to be your first blood. Iron Shell doing a little bit of extra there to get him down. So that was a really well orchestrated first blood by Rave. Love how the Ogre just comes right in. He takes the very quick path into the trees and places down the ward. So they see the StarLadder going towards the rune, and they're just waiting for him there. They just kept waiting for him, and he really set that one up for his team. Very easy first blood, and definitely well played by them. So now the rest of the Radiant side, we've got a Chen being handled by Zephyr. Oh, Ogre's coming in with a couple of hits here as well on the Kel'Thuzard. Well, I'm just gonna say screw the introducing heroes because they just want to go right at each other. Iron Shell on an Ogre, and he's trying to chase these heroes down. StarLadder's here to help. I don't know how much damage the Ogre's gonna be able to take, but he's doing a lot to these heroes. Question's gonna hit on the 2. Is Tim's gonna go down? Tim's very low, and he has, but the Oracle comes from the backside, and Koala takes another death! Oh my god! Rip the StarLadder. He's just not having a good game. You died twice before 30 seconds, dude. Oh man, that is definitely not how he wanted to start out his night. So Slark should be having a relatively good time here. He's being a little bit aggressive towards the Darkseer, trying to be slightly scary. Now the DS, I mean, he is going to have those Iron Shells ready, but for now the damage isn't really too high. And, well, Slark really doesn't want to be that near that lane. So, as the next wave comes in, well, he doesn't have an Iron Shell for the Ogre now, because he put it on the creeps. But this lane is going to be incredibly hard to take down. In the mid lane, Keys up against Yabu. Rana's, I don't think she's going to be doing a whole lot of damage to the DK. I think the is going to be very tanky against this, especially with the Breathe Fire. I don't really think that Kev has too much of a prayer of taking him down anytime soon. Yeah, look how low that damage is. 42, just very strong. At top, Koala gets stuck again. Abin goes forward with the waveform. Can they actually take this down? I don't think the damage is quite there. The crush could come through. Abin has to try to juke around, and another waveform is going to be available, but he decides not to go for it. And well, there's just going to be a little bit of a tornado coming in from the Wild Wing Ripper. At bottom, Ogre's just doing Ogre things, and he might have gone a little bit too deep right now. Darkseer is going to have a surge coming in, but he was just in the middle of a kinetic field anyway, and wasn't going to be able to get out of that one. Oh my god. Chen takes down the Morphling on the top lane. That's not really a kill you thought you would be seeing so early in the game, but there it is. Chen takes down the carry. That's a huge kill for him. Getting the carry out of the lane, I mean, maybe you don't get a whole lot of gold from it, but I mean, if you don't get a whole lot of farming time off of the Morphling, which he really needs early, it's a great kill to have. Slark is still trying to farm up right now. He's 7 for 3. Being harassed a little bit by the Darkseer, who has that clarity going. He's probably going to get it. No, doesn't want to get it canceled just yet. Ogre's creating a lot of space right now with the Windlace and an Orb of Venom. He's just moving super Ogre fast. 346 move speed without the boots. Only slightly slower than the Slark, and he's going to try to chase down a Disruptor. Uses the Ignite. The Glimpse is going to go back. WHPH going to come in with the Ion Shell. Let's see if he does enough damage. Oh, but the Ion Shell duration is now over. He's got a Surge. Got a Bloodlust. How far is he going to go for this? There's no help for the Disruptor. It's going to be a deny to the neutrals. Well played by him. He's even going to get the Darkseer stuck into the trees for that one. He will easily get out as that creep was rather low. Oh, come on. Yeah, just get that little last hit there. And I'll take the Catapult as well. Dragon Knight is out last hitting the Mirana though. She can tend to hit like a wet noodle sometimes. At top, Koala goes in deep. He's got a Tomato and a Wild Wing, forcing out the waveform. Don't really want to chase that too much. I gets a little close. You know, Chen is here. He's gonna test your faith if you're not careful.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
But Chen is putting a lot of pressure on the top lane. He might want to get another creep pretty soon. At level 4 right now. Mirana goes to the room, picks up a Bloodlust from the Ogre. So she'll be moving a little bit quicker. Feeling really good as Mirana. Gotta keep her eyes on that top lane though, because Chen is not sleeping in this early game. He's just ready to go as aggressive as usual, as possible actually. And I really like where he's decided to play this game. A lot of Chens you'll see try to play around the Radiant Forest. And try to get a couple of camps there, maybe set up a kill or two on the off lane. But you're not really seeing that too much this match. That's the first Elder Titan or Elder Dragon form used on the Dragon Knight. Lots of elders. Being a little bit far up. We've got a little bit of a stare off in the jungle. Ogre's just trying to... Oh no, is that a courier? Oh, I gotta use that boost. The courier will get out of there. Luckily, somebody knew what they were doing. Oh, and Darkseer was going for it a little bit. That courier was in a lot of trouble. Oh, Kel'Thuzad goes for the creeps, just wants to clear them out. But you can see how much damage he takes from the Ion Shot. I mean, he'll use his Dark Pact as well, but that only takes HP away from him. So it's very difficult sometimes as a Slark to play against a Darkseer. Well, Dragon Knight with the first Elder Dragon doesn't do a whole lot of damage to the tier 1, just a little bit. Koala has a lot of room on the top lane. The tower did get denied, and Chen rotates over to his jungle to get a couple more levels and some farm. Add 1,000 gold and brown boots. Buys up some wards, and I'll go for a smoke immediately. So, I'm thinking about going over to bottom. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Oracle's come over to help the Mirana, who is rather low. With an Arcane Rune on the Dragon Knight, they do have to be careful here. You could get quite low with the Breathe Fire. But we're just going to be taking a look at this gank on the bottom lane as Varus runs right into the Darkseer. And here is the Chen army. They're going to throw out the purple ball. They're actually going to put off the Moonlight Shadow, but oh, they did just have enough damage with that. The Slark was ready with the pounce as soon as that glimpse was over, making it very difficult for the Darkseer to get away, and he just uses the Dark Pact to ensure the kill. Even with the Mirana ultimate, they could still put out some AoE damage, which was more than enough to kill off the Darkseer. The Darkseer gets over to bottom, wants to get there as fast as possible. And I guess with the top tower going down, we can take a look and see that the Dragon Knight, well, he's putting some damage over on mid, and he has the highest net worth right now, farming up pretty well in the mid lane against Mirana, beating her by about 10 CS, and he's creating a little bit of a reaction right now. Darkseer hanging out near the Ancients. They're not wanting to stack that right now. I guess they don't really have a good hero for the stack. They just want to get over to the mid lane. Dragon Knight puts out a stun on the Mirana, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to save him. And with no help coming in from his own team, as well as the Chen ultimate being used, I guess there's really no reason to use the Hand of God if your hero's already going to be dead anyway. So the Dragon Knight with the highest net worth is going to be no more as he goes down on the mid. Push is going to come in bottom. See how much Rave are able to do right now. Bloodlust the tower. They've got a tomato coming in, and there's also going to be the tornado as well. Can be doing some damage, but no, the Wild Wing just goes down. It's killed off. Chen's a little bit unhappy that his flock is going to be dwindling, but what are you going to do? Sometimes those creeps just have to die. Rotation on the mid lane. Here's a smoke from FlySolo and Tim's. They've got a lot of control for this Dragon Knight again. They really want to take him down, and his positioning is a little bit difficult right now. They're just waiting for when he gets into the good spot. They want to see him go up for a Breathe Fire, and he gets up there right now. They're thinking about it. They're so cautious. They probably don't want to try to kill a Dragon Knight underneath his own tower, but here they go. They're going to go for the Purge, and the arrow's going to come through and misses the Dragon Knight. It was just a little bit too much of a hard answer for Rave to get there, and they don't quite get the gank off on the DK. But there is someone else inside the Dire jungle, and it is going to be Koala. And thinks about going for the Morphling, but the supports are coming up here. Koala might have to be extremely careful as the stun comes through from Ogre. And the waveform as well, there's going to be a Purge keeping Koala in place, and I don't think he gets out of that one. The Ignite is enough to take him down, especially with the sprint going on. So, well, the StarLadder is just having a bit of a difficult game. 1-3-1. He died 3 times before 30 seconds into the match. And, well, he probably wanted a little bit more help from his team. And you can see how much damage the StarLadder gets from the ion shells there. It's just really difficult for him to play against this. And his creep wave is going to be completely gone. I mean, what are you going to do? Basically, you have to use your Dark Pact every single time. At least you have your ultimate going to heal up, but it just requires a lot. You really want to try to get up to level 11 as a Sark so you can heal up a little bit faster in those kinds of situations. Chen to the top lane. Got 2 tomatoes and a satyr. Chen probably has to be careful, but his creeps really don't. As long as they don't take too much damage from the creeps, they should be completely fine here. They are pretty tanky in the early game. And Chen's farm, it's going to be a very quick ags from him. Alright. Smoke in from the Radiant. Ogre is the target. He's going to walk over, try to break that smoke. Well, he doesn't know that the smoke is there. He's just going to try to walk around a little bit. TP's going to come through, and well, the Moonlight Shadow is going to be there. Where's the detection? I think they're just going to go right into the Chen. Here comes the Dragon form. The Dragon's going to get hit by the arrow, and I think the heroes might be a little bit caught out. Mirana goes right towards Zephyr. They're trying to take him down, but she's going to get stuck within the Static Storm. Oracle tried to help all he could, but now he just gets a glimpse for it and hit in the face with a couple of those green Dragon Balls. He's also got the double damage rune going as well, so it might be a 2-tower kill here for RRQ because they still have a ton of damage left on, or a ton of duration left on the other Dragon form. 2 towers going the way of RRQ. That's a lot of gold over to the Sark, who is at the top of the net worth right now, and we might see another one because this tower should quickly fall to the Chen army and a Dragon just trying to hit it down. Ogre comes in a little bit, puts out an Ignite, which should be good. Dragon form is going to be ending fairly soon, so they send the Chen creeps forward, bring him back. They did manage to take down the Satyr, but that would be about it. But these pushes, you can see how dangerous they are. And with the Dragon Knight picking up his armlet, we've got the startings of a Shadow Blade for the Slark. This Radiant lineup is starting to get a little bit scary. They know that there is someone farming the medium camp right there. FlySolo comes in with the Purge. They're going to slow him down with the Ignite as well, as if he weren't already slow enough. And the arrow comes through as well. Iron Shells all over the Dragon Knight. They are going to manage to take him down. Not even a chance to get off his armlet. And Koala comes with a nice 3-man stun. Slark here as well, doing a ton of damage. Can he go into his ultimate fast enough? Yes, he can. WHPH. Oh, Slark has to back away right now. And Dire just standing strong on the high ground. They've gotten a sustain for this. Fly Solo getting some nice heals off. They take down Koala, looking for another one. Disruptor in no man's land right now. Tries to put down a kinetic field, but it's not going to be enough. And Slark, maybe he was trying to pounce onto someone, but he's just not healing up fast enough. And his guerrilla warfare wasn't going to quite work this time. So a great fight for Rave as they take down 3 inside the Radiant jungle. Great smoke from them. And that'll help Mirana on her way to the Aghanim Scepter, trying to get that one before the Chen, who is up to the Ogre Club right now, about 1250 until he's able to buy that one up. But she is, she's at 1400, and she's bought a couple more items than the Chen. To be expected, she's a core, not a support. But I think the most important thing here is that RRQ are getting some good levels. They're level 6 on Disruptor, so you are able to get those Static Storms down, help your team out in the fight. If they didn't have that, I think these defenses would be a lot more difficult against a Rave squad that just has so much sustain right now with the Mechanism on Darkseer and all of the heals from Oracle. And another double damage rune that the Dragon Knight could be finding. He's also got the Red Dragon this time around. Level 11 on the ultimate. And Slark has a Shadow Blade as well, so a few more items for RRQ. Moonlight Shadow is going to get used, and well, the Radiant do know about it. Rave go over towards mid, deciding to make a gank onto the tier 1 tower. And we've smoke of their own from RRQ. They have a bit better position right now. Maybe trying to try to go around from the bottom side. RRQ are super ready for this. I guess we'll just try to go for some wave cutting as RRQ go for the tower push. Morphling Illusion is going to get sent in. And oh, they might have gone for the full wraparound. Now the tower might be taking a lot of damage right now, and StarLadder is on the back lines trying to ward off any kind of initiation. Ogre just walks in, the sun's going to hit onto the Oracle. Arrow hits onto the Dragon Knight, so oh, a nice 3-man vacuum. Can they actually do enough here? Slark comes with the Shadow Blade, and he's taking a lot of damage. He is going to be able to pop the ultimate and try to get out, but the Mirana really wants to chase him down. And Slark will jump away towards the bottom side. And the Darkseer in a lot of trouble. He's got 3 heroes around him. Breathe Fire will finish him off. And the Slark, he's managed to get away. As Abing just goes over towards mid. A lot of heroes just ended up dying. Mirana did get back to base, but it's a tower and a really good fight for RRQ. Just some of these heroes a bit too tanky. He did get a 3-man vacuum, but there's no wall just yet. And just a vacuum at this point isn't really enough for Rave to be able to get enough damage. Now Chen comes over to top. Mirana doesn't quite have vision of him, but she does know that the Chen creeps are there. And StarLadder's here, gets a crush off. Slark will get the leap, and they have more than enough damage to kill the Mirana. Gets her a little bit further away from her Aghanim Scepter. All she needs is just one more component of it. As a Chen, he's bought his up. So we'll have a couple of agents going towards the Dire base right now. Just a very fast push. Dragon Knight could be in some trouble. The supports are here. They've also got the illusion of the Dragon Knight. He's going to be TP in a couple of TPs in. He's going to try to turn this around, looking for, oh, Lincoln's onto the Oracle, trying to keep him alive. Gual comes in, looks for the crush. He has a Blink Dagger. They're going to catch someone out in the trees. They find the Darkseer. So he is stuck there. Nice non-stacking of the stuns. And, oh, Vacuum tried to stay alive. And WHPH, he might have just pulled a Houdini. But there's another crush available from the StarLadder, and the Darkseer will end up going down. Slark also had one on the back lines. He found the StarLadder. Now Abing has to try to get out. He's got his replicate still going, so he shouldn't be too worried about this. Just trying to farm up right now. He's actually going to try to TP away. And he... oh. Well, he had the Lincolns anyway, so it's not like a Guns would be able to bring him back. But in the meantime, take a look at the Chen army. He's already got the Ancient Black Dragon ready for the push. And he's going to be going in pretty hard here with the rest of his team. They don't have the dragon form. Well, it's going to expire right now. And RQ take another tower off the map, possibly looking for bottom right now. We should see a Roche attempt fairly soon from them as well, because the StarLadder should be pretty good at killing it, and Chen can help out a little bit as well. If only you could convert Roshan to your flock, but that's not really something you're going to get. That would be a little bit overpowered. Just a little. It's like a dire tide all over again. Oh. Dire going over towards the bottom tower. Random fortification being used. Not like any pushes were going on. But RRQ, they seem to be ready. So we're actually going to TP away. Decide not to go for the Roshan right now. And maybe he's found something. He actually doesn't know the Oracle is there. And Oracle definitely knows the StarLadder is there. He puts the ward down, gets some good vision of it. But the Oracle manages to get away. Right now, we're in pretty far up on XP, 3,000 at this point, and then the net worth is towards 7,500. I think a lot of that is coming from the supports because Mirana and Morphling are pretty up there on the net worth chart. And Mirana's going to keep getting up there because she's picked up her Aghanim Scepter. And gets Starfalls all over the place right now. Bottom tower will get taken. You know, this Morphling is a little bit scary. He's got his Lincoln Sphere and the Boots of Travel. Very mobile around the map. With the replicate going, it can be a little bit difficult to kill him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see if Rave are able to withstand this assault. They've definitely got some good farm with the Morphling. He's been doing it pretty well. He just needs to keep it going and not take too many unnecessary deaths. Spark is going to see if he can have his say. Spark was getting scared out. Yeah, they've got a lot of vision towards the Roshan pit right now. And they know that she is just waiting to get a Shadow Blade off. Yeah, Spark thinking about going for a Roche. Spark's just going to Shadow Blade in, goes for it. He's got an Echo Saber as well, so he's got some really good damage. He needs a little bit of help right now. He's a little bit of someone to tank actually with the Dragon Knight, and he should be fine. Oracle is being in some very advanced positions. Koala, for some reason, didn't want to kill the Oracle. He had his crush up, but you know, I have no problem with him having mercy there. Decides, you know what? I know what it feels like to be a support. You don't need to get killed right now, because I know how that feels. Roshan gonna get taken. Dragon Knight will be able to pick up that Aegis. And we'll see if RRQ are able to turn that into base push. They've definitely got a bit of an advantage right now, but Morphling is starting to get a little bit scary. He's got 2,000 gold. Maybe he's working towards his shotgun right now. That could definitely be some kind of comeback item. If you can just take one of these heroes out of the fight for Rave. I think for Rave that's going to be a very good thing. I mean, especially when you consider some of these heroes, the Chen or the Disruptor. If you can get them down before they use their combo, you could be doing things a little bit better. Dragon Knight comes in with a stun onto the Mirana, is able to get around with the False Promise, but now that's going to be down. She uses the Shadow, tries to take this wave out a little bit. There was also a vacuum in the wall, but they've used that a little bit far behind the tower now. So RQ, they're perfectly fine to just go in here and keep pushing with the Dragon Knight ultimate. Tower's going to be taking a lot of damage right now. Dragon Knight's just going right for it. And this push is a little bit hard. Morphling is trying to do some damage over towards bottom, and he's doing kind of well with it, but he's not really doing enough at all to a tier 3. They do send the StarLadder back, trying to take down the Morphling a little bit, but it's going to be really difficult. But the TPs are coming through. He's going to go into the trees, try to TP out, and they don't really have the interrupt. Oh, they do! Yes, they do! They know that the Morphling is there. Slark breaks down a tree. Morphling is going to go over to the replicate, but there's a Dragon Knight waiting there. He's got to get in range, but he just puts out the Breathe Fire. And the Morphling, well, he's trying to go for a split push. He is going to pay for it with his life. This slows it down from RRQ, but I'm not sure if you want to do it at the cost of a Morphling who was at nearing the top of the net worth there. Doesn't really seem like it's too worth it to me, but you know, if you're taking some damage to your racks, at least you saved it for a little bit longer. So what good is gold when you don't have your base? Dragon Knight's going to push down the mid lane. Very difficult against the Iron Shell, but he just sends out the Breathe Fire, does some good damage to it. Thinking about going for another push. They still have the Aegis on him and an Elder Dragon form available as well. Arc's getting up there in terms of the gold, 3,400 on him right now. He's directly underneath a Sentry Ward, and I think he does know that they see him as his ultimate passive got taken off. And the lane positioning is a little bit difficult right now for RRQ. Lanes are very pushed out. 2 minutes left on the Aegis, so they're going to have to make good on it pretty soon. They want to actually utilize it. Bottom lane was pushed out a lot. That was the Mirana Starfall doing a little bit of work there, just to get the lane out of there. And now the Dragon Knight comes in. He's going to pop that Dragon form. It's just going to be there. The rest of his team a little bit far back. And Morphin's going to go for the slow push on top again. Let's see if they can take a tier 3 in the mid lane. Moonlight Shadow, and we've got someone caught out. It's an illusion. Morphling's replicate is not going to be there any longer. And he's just free to keep pushing over at top. He's not going to be able to do a whole lot, but he's doing okay. We're just putting out some chip damage. Dragon Knight really wasn't taking too much damage from the Starfall with the Fate's Edict on him. Wow. Man, look at the damage the Stark is doing right now. 167. Fakes out a TP. Okay. They really don't want to take the chip damage right now. Aegis is going to be expiring pretty soon. I think they just lick their wounds, try to get back. Maybe get a bit more farm on them before they start going for the big base pushes. They're doing some good chip damage to the tower right now. It's down to about half health. They do give Rave a little bit more time. In the Mirana and the Morphling. When the Morphling gets his shotgun up, that's going to be a lot of damage coming through, especially because you have the Starfall on top of it. This is a hero for the Radiant squad that it's going to be really difficult to keep alive sometimes. So Slark's either going to have to be really good with his Dark Pack, so the Chen's going to have to get some really good heals off, because pretty soon it's going to be a lot of damage from Rave. Aegis is gone. Might see a smoke here from RQ. They are a bit grouped up. But Disruptor says, not now, team, not now. The lane's pushed out. Which Rave are very good at. They've, in terms of wave clear, things might not be so easy. Just because you have those ancient creeps walking around, you have to kind of get on top of them with a Morphling in order to actually kill them. But I believe that in terms of actually pushing the waves, Rave are doing a pretty good job of that. They've got a Morphling Rave with the Boots of Travel for the split push. Yeah, and they have the Kev Z Mirana ready with the double Starfall as well. Now they're gonna go a little bit on the Oracle, which is an illusion. They don't want to go too hard. You do kind of get it. You don't really want to go for an Oracle right there. But Rave are definitely staying in this one. Morphling very close to his shotgun. And he'll just replicate away. Especially with the Chen creeps there, doesn't want to go too hard into it. And he's just so close to his E-Blade right now that taking a death would be very bad for him. I mean, obviously dying is bad, but when you're close to an item, it's really something you don't want to do. Especially in Dota. So again, Rave just try to push out the lanes, get their own lanes going a bit. Chen's gonna have to be doing a little bit more work, trying to send his creeps around the map. Do some of the side pushing. Oh, the courier comes through. That's gonna be the E-Blade. Oh, no, it's not. There's nothing on it. Oh, so lucky that they didn't buy that up. It would have been the E-Blade. So the courier goes down. Morphling's gonna have to wait a little bit more time on his E-Blade. If he does buy it, he won't have buyback though. Disruptor checking for some wards. And Koala goes to the high ground. He's got a gem on him. Oh, 4 steps away from the arrow. Yeah, it's not going to be that easy, Mirana. Alright, so the Morphling goes over to the Radiant secret shop to buy the E-Blade. So he does finally get that. Had to avoid the Slark a little bit there. And we're looking for a bit of a push right now. Koala seeking that initiation with the Wing Dagger. Oh, a little bit of an arrow onto the Thunderhide. Doesn't really bother him a whole lot. And RRQ again go towards the base. Level 16 on the Dragon Knight. They've got the Ice Dragon doing some work right now. And just look how quickly he takes down these towers. Avoids the arrow. In on the backside. Alright, the vacuum only goes onto the Slark. And they try to do some kind of initiation on the backside. But it really wasn't working there. Mirana's going to take the first ball. And she's going to have buyback immediately. Now, Abing comes in with the E-Blade onto the Dragon Knight. But he's extremely tanky right now. He will end up healing up. It's going to be the morphing illusion being made of the Dragon Knight. But I think that RRQ have done their job right now. And they should be getting this. Oh, denied on the ranged racks. Now they've just got to try to save the creep, and they do. So a pretty big fight. RRQ force out 2 buybacks. They don't take too many deaths. I mean, it's just a problem for the initiation. You try to do a ton of damage to the Dragon Knight, and you definitely did need to take him down. Gotta stop him from attacking, but he's just extremely tanky at this point, and you can use your E-Blade on him, but it's very unlikely that he actually goes down in that situation. You absolutely needed the Mirana there to do a bit extra damage with the double Starfall. So, Rave used 2 buybacks, RQ get a Rax, and they might be looking for another one. Roshan is up in about a minute. Could go for that pretty soon. Sark just wants to keep farming. AKB, Silver Edge. He is so ready for this. I think his team is too. They look to be putting a bit of a push down on the mid lane. They just need some creeps there. Spark is going with the Silver Edge over to other parts of the map. Fly Solo puts down the sentry. So Spark is going to have a bit of a difficult time, and they said, you know what? If Rave aren't here, we're just going to go for their base. Smoke is going to get used. Slark is over at bottom trying to clear out these creeps, but his lane is already being pushed out as well. Another dragon form. Here comes the big DK, doing some good damage to the high ground. Slark is there as well. Air's going to come through. He's just going to get pushed off by Slark. So he'll use the Silver Edge. There's some Moonlight Shadow going on. Without the Smarter on the front lines, it's very difficult for the Slark to actually see people within the Moonlight Shadow. And the Rax is going to be very quick to get taken down. Oh, a stun right on top of Darkseer. As soon as he goes in for a vacuum, but the BKBs have already been popped. That is trying to do enough damage to him. The Slark is running around. And Disruptor does end up getting cleaned up. Kel'Thuzard, he's underneath the tier 3s. Look at these 10 creeps. They're not even going for Tims. They could do some damage to him. But Morphling. Oh, that's a Mirana. Mirana just jumps right into it, and she doesn't have buyback this time. She's down for 80 seconds. Koala's ready with the crush. They don't want to go too hard right now. Abing is in. Don't quite have enough damage for him, though. And with the Disruptor being down, RQ said we need our whole team for this victory. They take down another Rax, and they get a few more kills. So if we take a look at our gold and XP, gold is 15,000 in favor of RRQ, and XP is a little bit closer, 7,500. With all the pushing that RRQ have been doing, I guess that's to be expected, as well as the split pushing from Rave, but I don't know if that's going to help them a whole lot. Another Roshan's going to be taken by RRQ. And this time they might decide to put the Aegis on Slark, who has not gone down this entire match, has yet to die. If there's anybody else, I think the Dragon Knight's taken a few falls. Yeah, it's the Chen. The Chen is the only other one not to have died. Playing this match extremely well. Dragon Knight just wanders in, Slark takes the Aegis, and they're going to use the smoke as well. Gonna go immediately to see if they can try to find some kind of pick off. Orchid on the Dragon Knight. He's gonna be going for the Bloodthorn. Wow. Not generally an item you see on the Dragon Knight, but you know, it works. Oracle breaks the smoke from the high ground, wanders a little bit far up. Slark is ready with the Silver Edge if he needs to, but he's going to blink it, goes right for the Oracle, and Oracle disarm won't help you there. He's going to get healed up a little bit with the mechanism, but Slark is able to get the last hit there. He is very low. Goes inside the ultimate, tries to get away. Can they actually get some kind of damage on him? Oh, there's the shotgun. Waveform going to clean up the Disruptor. So, that is what's going to happen. But the Dragons, Ancient Black Dragon and the Dragon Knight ready on the top lane. Morphine trying to put that chip damage out. He has his E-Blade up in 3 seconds. These Chen creeps are taking a bit of damage. The Thunderhide will die. They have to be careful. They can't take too much damage from this. They try to kill off the Dragon Knight. We should say our Dragon Knight is the best Dragon Knight. And they kill off the real one as well. Well, again, they've just stopped pushing their tracks, but they've lost the full racks on mid to try to defend top a little bit. But that's just some more damage being done to the tier 3. And I feel like with the next push, it might be Mega Creeps on the line. Slark is ready, going with the Silver Edge. I don't see the detection on Rave just yet, and he might have just found the Oracle. Oh, he needs to use the False Promise. Slark can't stay there for too long, and I think Fly healed up enough. Yeah, Fly's fine. Completely fine. Aegis is still in the Slark, so as soon as the Dragon Knight is up, they could try to go for another push. Dragon Form up in 20 seconds, so that's about as much time as it takes for him to walk over to the top lane, or maybe a bit shorter. And trying to save all the creeps that he has. Oh, Darkseer trying to get away. And Slark not quite able to find the Mirana, who just blinks, or leaps and blinks out. A bit too fast for him. Don't worry though, Chen is pushing in top, and the rest of the team will soon show up. Disruptor's here right now, just very far up for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Slark to the high ground. Oh, he's gonna blink right for the Oracle. Oracle needs to use another False Promise, but he doesn't even get a chance. Slark didn't even use a crush for it, and these Chen army creeps, they've got the Pipe of Insight on them. A vacuum comes through, Slark gets hit with the arrow. They can't actually take him down though, with the Chen getting the heal off. It's pretty hard to take down a Slark, and the Morphling will end up going down. Doesn't have buyback, that might be it for Rave. It's going to be Mega Creeps at least. Mirana trying to do enough damage inside of that Static Storm, but that's going to be it. They call it. Mirana's going to end up dying. Dragon Knight Illusion kills off the Disruptor. Poor guy. But with the Slark not dying... Where is this? With the Slark not dying, and the Chen also not going down there, RRQ are going to take the Game 1 victory in the best of 3 set, and the Pro Dota Cup, sponsored by Azubu and a couple of other guys. This has been Pithing Legume.
The sky despises the look of you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Fancy beating
It feels good to get that off my chest.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
And we are back here with game number 2 between RRQ and Rave. This is the Pro Dota Cup SEA edition. I'm Pithing the Game. Thank you all for watching. So, in game number 1, we saw a pretty good push strat from RRQ. They did pretty well with it, and they rode a pretty good early game start to a victory here. And now we're going to see if they're able to do very similar things. So they go StarLadder Lifestealer. That is a combo that can be extremely scary. Just StarLadder bombs into a crush, amplify damage, and then you've got Lifestealer popping out. That's a lot of hurt that I don't think that Rave are gonna want to be close to at all. That's a lot of damage coming out, and you really don't want to be close to that at all. Now Rave are going to ban out the Chen there. They also ban out the Drow and Shadow Demon in case RRQ wanted to go with some kind of push strat involving that. But
10 seconds remaining.
you know, it'd be really nice if my mic were on. Well, I'm sure they heard that in Dota TV, but if you are watching on azubu.tv, maybe you'd like me to welcome you to game number 2 of the best of 3 set between RRQ and Rave Dota. RRQ did take game number 1 in a pretty convincing fashion, going with a push strat to the victory. Rave did try pretty hard. They had some good farm on the Morphling and Mirana, but in the end it just really was not enough against the onslaught that was a Slark and some good control from the Spider as well. It was really a good team effort from RRQ. They really had everybody working on all cylinders there. So we'll see if they're able to get that in game number 2. So just hopping through this draft right now. Amiibo banned out by RRQ, and I'm sure that's no joke at all. I'm sure there is a pretty good Meepo player. You can get a couple of those in SEA. They go for some interesting builds. Definitely pioneers in the field of Meepo playing. They also have a couple of heroes that don't really do as well against a Meepo, but can be pretty easy to counter. In any case, the silencer also getting banned out, so I thought I'd do a little bit of a tribute to him by by exhibiting the global silence, not talking for a few seconds. So, 2-minute delay on the stream, and I hope that the quality is not too bad for you guys. It's a bit early for me. It's about 6 a.m. This is actually my first day casting Pro Dota. We'll be doing the Americas region for that later tonight. That's in... Geez, that's in... match is at 4 p.m. today, so that's 10 hours from now. I guess we got a lot to do between then, and we definitely have to finish off the casting of this match in the SEA region. Wyvern's gonna get banned out by RRQ. I guess with all these melee heroes, it's really something you don't want to go against. Just a Wyvern trying to just mess things up with the Winner's Curse. Could also be fairly strong against the Slark in the offlane.
Disruptor.
Raver going to be picking up the Disruptor, and that's immediately into a Clockwork for RRQ. So that's 2 offlaners picked up already. Maybe one of these goes into the mid lane. Clockwork could do well there, especially against... We'll see if he's able to do well against the Juggernaut. And I think the spins could be pretty good against the clockwork, so I'm not sure if he really wants to do that. Or they could put the Slardar into the jungle, something like that. It would put him closer to the lifestealer, though. When they do get up to level 6, eventually they could go for those gank kills, but you'd probably rather have the Slardar get to level 6 first, so that you can get the amplified damage there as well, but I think the lifestealer just getting to his infest should be fine for them. You just have to be able to get the Slardar into the fight, and that's a sniper pick. Oh no. The Shadow Fiend might have a bit of a difficult game now, because with all the shrapnel raining down on him, Sniper with a pretty long range, I mean, his damage might not be so good in the early game, meaning that the Shadow Fiend might have a bit of an advantage trying to go for the souls early. Oh yeah, it was also possible for the Shadow Fiend to be paired up with the Clockwork. So maybe this is some kind of block pick for Rave Dota, because the Clockwork can put the cogs down and put one hit onto them, and then the Shadow Fiend can just deny them for getting up to something like 12 souls at the beginning of the game, which means that the Shadow Fiend would be having a bit of an easier time. So that might even be some kind of a block pick. But RRQ seem very assured of their picks in this match, whereas Rave have used a lot of reserve time. RRQ, they're just not. They're going right for these picks. That was an immediate Clockwork pickup, and Sniper in there as well. They are really pulling no punches this time around. I have a few too many cores, but I'm definitely curious to see how they lane this.
Reserve time.
Always exciting to see some of these heroes, the Shadow Fiend and the Sniper, maybe even the Clockwork. We'll see if we're able to get some of those cool plays here. Very interested to see how they end up trying to play this. RQ will pick up the Witch Doctor to support right now. Definitely could be extremely good considering all the control that they have. And I'm looking at these heroes. The only one that really can get in the face of the Sniper in the mid to late game is the Juggernaut. Maybe the Shadow Fiend if he goes for a Shadow Blade or Yule's build up. Would definitely look to see the Ogre Magi putting a lot of pressure onto the mid lane though. That's a hero that the Sniper really is going to find it hard to play against. And I think the Ogre could be doing a lot of work on the mid lane if he wanders over there. So we'll be a Sniper on mid, Slardar in the off lane. And Void is going to be the last pickup for Rave. So they do have that hero now that can go to the back lines and try to take down the Sniper. Make sure that he's not able to do his damage in these fights. But basically avoid that nearly every single time has to get a Chronosphere on Sniper. And while there are a couple of other heroes on RRQ with the Slardar and Lifestealer, I would say that a Chrono is pretty good on Rage Lifestealer, but well, I don't think you're going to be able to get everybody in your Chronospheres every single time, so he's definitely going to have to be very discerning about exactly when he goes for those. But with that being said, let's make it into game number 2 of our best of 3 between RRQ and Rave Dota. Let's introduce our heroes, but we got to be very careful because the kills can come very early. Flyso, again, going with his very aggressive movement right off the bat, puts down a war on the high ground. He's going to be on the Ogre Magi. We've got a Shadow Fiend, played by KevZ. Be going over to the mid lane. Our Faceless Void in the off lane is going to be WHPH. We've got a Tim's Disruptor trying to support the bottom lane. Juggernaut will be going for the spin first, played by Abbing. And now we'll go over to the dire side for RRQ. So Slardar will be handled by Koala. We've got a Witch Doctor played by Varus. Our Clockwork in this match is going to be Zephyr, and he's got his boot ready. We'll see what kind of shenanigans he's going to be up to. Lifestealer played by Kel Thuzzard. Take a look at him right there, and Witch Doctor's just walking up as well. And the Sniper finally in the mid lane. Gonna put all the ho-ho ha-has down. That's gonna be Yabiu. So the Radiant will be taking the Bounty Rune over at bottom. We should have Sniper taking the one at top, but you know, the vision is there. KevZ put that one down early. So lots of vision on the mid lane for these teams. Still a ward available for Fly. Rage Doctor still has one as well, so they'll give the ward over to the sniper, or maybe the Void's able to take it. Nope, the sniper's going to pick it up, and even give the Void a couple of shots for his troubles. Oh, he got hit with a headshot. He'll just time walk that one off. Not too big of a deal for him. And the Void's gone for a Stout Shield Iron Branch build up. No Iron Talon yet for him, so he's going to be trying to get a lot of time in the offlane, especially with all of his regen. So early ward going to get de-warded by the Ogre, and yes, he just goes right over to the mid lane. He's got Windlace, puts out the Ignite onto the Sniper, really zoning him out of this lane. He's going to have to be a little bit careful. Sniper went for Headshot first, so there's going to be no Shrapnel to try to get the Ogre out of this lane. And that creates a lot of space for Kev. He just goes forward a little bit and gets some of those souls up. Clockwork is here now. Wants to make things a little bit easier for the Sniper, but it's just so difficult sometimes against the Shadow Fiend. Just zone out the Void as well on the offlane. Clockwork just pushes them away with the cogs. Shadow Fiend, it's going to be really hard for him to deny those when they're on the other team. I mean, I guess he may as well try, but they don't last nearly that long. Zephyr just runs right up. He is not scared of the big shadow dude at all. But all he wants to do right now is just create a little bit of space for the Sniper to farm. Who's doing okay. He's 4 for 4 right now over the Shadow Fiend's 2 for 1, but we will be seeing the SF do a bit more damage as this game goes on. Meanwhile, at bottom, StarLadder trying to do as much work as he can, trying to get XP and gold away from this bottom lane. He's putting some damage on the Tims. We'll come with the crush. Just a little bit of a kiss and go there. Sniper's just hanging out on mid, misses a little bit of a last hit there. Shadow Fiend's still not doing a whole lot of damage. He's only got 4 souls right now, and well, even with Sniper's low damage, he's only at 58 right now. The Shadow Fiend is just getting up there. Double damage for the Ogre Magi. He's still got that Windlace hanging around. Clockwork's over on bottom. Could be ready to go on to Tims. Tims is going to step up, and his vision isn't really there. At mid, Sniper's going to get slowed down a little bit. Doesn't want to take any hits from Fly with the double damage rune. Juggernaut is farming pretty well. Sprint's going to get used by the StarLadder. Is it deny there? StarLadder's just having a little bit of a difficult time against the Jug. Clockwork goes back over to mid. Shadow Fiend might need some help. Battery Assault gets used, and that's it. Weren't really communicating on the same page there, and we missed the first blood. Void ends up taking down the Witch Doctor on top. Oh no, it's 6 o'clock in the morning and I missed the first blood. Oh well, the Witch Doctor was being too annoying. In any case, Koala might be in some trouble over at bottom. He's got the Blade Fury going into his back. We'll use the Sprint to try to get away. Tims doesn't have enough mana for it. Oh, well, he had the Stick Charge. Could have gotten the glimpse off there, but now there is help coming over onto the bottom lane. Clockwork is here. Koala wants to go in for the crush. Will he be able to get it? Oh, it's going to be close. Zephyr's underneath the tower. He will be able to get the cogs off, but he doesn't have Koala in them, and while the Clockwork's actually taking a lot of damage, he will end up going down over on bottom. RQ, they might be throwing this one a little bit away. Pursued out underneath the tower a little bit. And we've got a Lifestealer against a Void, just smacking each other down at the top. Couple here is getting rather low. He's probably going to want to try to get a little bit more regen going. Ogre very happy with the regen rune that he found, so Zephyr is just going to ferry the healing salve back over to the Sniper. It will unfortunately see the SF get the bounty rune and immediately use it. 21 souls right now. Not sure if this is a Shadow Fiend you want to mess with. It does quite a bit of damage. Maybe they could try to take him down, but with the Sniper not being at level 6, they don't really have as much of the burst damage that they need. But they could end up getting a kill over to the Shadow Fiend if they try. Tims. He just put some hits onto the StarLadder, trying to get him low enough for them to actually make an engage there. But Having is a bit far away, and he's going to have to use his Mango if he wants to use a Blade Fury, which he's probably wanting to save for his Omni Slash. Zephyr goes back over towards bottom. I'm really wondering what kind of good the Clockwork is doing here. He's trying to get around the map right now. He's at his boots, which he's had the entire time. With battery assault and cause, there's going to be a glimpse back onto Koala. He tries to TP away, and he will be able to make it. There's just no interrupt anymore from Rave. As hard it does. Oh, he just TPs over to his tower. Just trying to be as efficient as possible. Excuse me. You shouldn't smoke, kids. In any case, he just makes it back to his tower. He's got his regen still, so he doesn't have to worry too much, but he just takes a smack in the back by that crit stick of abbing. The crit stick being his sword. And, well, the sword are a bit unlucky there. Ends up dying to the kinetic field juggernaut combo, and that wasn't even an Omni Slash being used for it. It was just straight up a Blade Fury into a kill. It's just so difficult to put the damage onto the Void right now. When you pick up a Clockwork support, I mean, you're probably not going to be putting a whole lot of pressure onto the Void, especially since he can just Tom Walk right out. And now Zephyr tries to kill himself. He will end up doing it, but you know, Tim's was there. Doesn't actually get anything from it. So now he just decides, you know what? If you want to deny yourself, I'll deny myself too. Hey, Roshan. Nice to meet ya. So, in any case, everybody's just killing themselves all over the map. It's a little bit sad. Void at level 5, taking a little bit of damage from the Life Steward. You know, he's really not going to have to worry too much in this match. Yeah, in terms of controlling the Void, there's a crush, but other than that, I mean, you're going to have to basically get him down during that. Because he's going to get the time walking off in most cases. Oh, looking for the kill on the Kevs. He was a little bit too far low on damage, and the assassinate will come through. He's dead. Now they're going to go try to look for Fly Solo. They go forward, but it might be a little bit too tanky for them to actually take down. Sword doesn't even have level 6 yet. Ooh, bash onto the Lifestealer. You may as well keep going for that one. Oh, just going for the fight, the man fight. Which doesn't end up actually doing anything. Now Fly Solo, he's still there on mid. Zephyr is ready on the back lines at level 4 at this point. They got the TP of the Shadow Fiend on mid. Not sure how long the Clockwork actually wants to stay here. There's no vision of him. He's just gonna back off. The Disruptor on the high ground. He won't be seeing the Clockwork there. Clockwork's just going to keep hiding. Sniper, you know, after the early game, it's been a little bit more difficult for him. He hasn't died yet, but his CS is not really going as well. It's a bit harder for him to do things underneath the tower, and now the Shrapnel's going to come through. They're going to slow down Kevzy a little bit. Zephyr looking for the battery assault, and the creeps are going to be there. Now they're trying to do some really good damage to the Shadow Fiend. It would be a great kill for them to get, but he's just not able to get anything off. Now the Chronosphere comes through. The stun will hit onto Clockwork, but Fly Solo is just slowed down a little bit too much by the Shrapnel, and the Witch Doctor will come here as well. The Void doesn't have the time up for another second, and he just gets hit with a gun in the face! Double kill for, oh my god, this sniper. He uses a lot of his mana for it, but sometimes it's just so hard to work around the level 4 Shrapnel. And the Assassinate, man. And the Faceless Void just not able to get his Time Walk off in time because it was on cooldown. Just went a bit too ham for it, didn't pick up the Clockwork inside the Chronosphere, so it ends up being a 2 for 0. RRQ takes too many of the kills off of that one. That's a 3-0 for the Sniper. Let's see if he manages to do as well in this game as he did in the last one. He did take a couple of deaths on the Dragon Knight, but there was a lot of pressure on him, and now there's a lot of pressure right now. Omni Slash just comes in, and they so will take that one. TP going to get cancelled. They're trying to do some good damage to the tier 1 now. They've got the healing ward doing some nice work. I'm a big fan. Just gonna heal them up right now. It's a pretty cool ward. Little Juggernaut Baba figure. War God of the Blade Keeper. Interesting. At top, it's still the ever useless battle between Faceless Void and Lifestealer. And I think this push has been forced back. They did manage to take down a sniper, and they just went right for that one. Juggernaut jumping onto him, but he's back on the mid lane and ready to keep farming. Paula. There was a pretty good Blink Dagger timing on StarLadder in the last match. We'll see if he's able to get it again. Clockwork just sitting on the regen rune. Uses the rocket. Just tries to get a little bit more mana out of it. So level 1 rocket flare though. So it won't be doing a whole lot. I wish Doctor gets slowed down a little bit. I don't think Rave really want to go in on this right now. Clockwork, in terms of level... Oh. Yeah, Qual just forced away from Rave there. As soon as they use the glimpse onto the StarLadder, it's just so difficult to take him down. So you've either got a StarLadder running away from you very quickly, or you've got a StarLadder TPing away from you. I mean, it's really... With just these heroes, it's kind of difficult to actually kill that one, or stop a TP. Clockwork does have a hook shot. He's waiting on the mid lane, seeing if anybody just wants to step up a little bit. Step up to the plate, maybe. In terms of vision, they see a lot of their side. Radiant see a lot of their side, and they're going to try to go in on Koala. There's an Omni Slash up in 13 seconds. Qual's taking a lot of damage from the Blade Fear, but he's just forced back again. At top, there might be a bit of go onto the Light Steer. They've got the Chronosphere there, and a TP in from the Shadow Fiend. They might have enough damage, but okay, Clockwork comes in with a hook. Cog's going to drop down. WHPH trying to get away. Maledict is going to be there as well. And, well, the Shadow Fiend will end up dying. Now, I don't think the Wish Doctor gets out of this one, but the Sniper is here to try to do some damage. He's got to be careful of the Juggernaut going onto his back. Ochre trying to back away through the shrapnel, not going to happen. Now, Abbing taking a lot of damage. Leicester's going to try to walk over. Let's see who wins this fight. He's going to have to armlet at the right time, trying to get enraged for the open wounds, but he's just not going to be able to get there, not using the phase boots for it as well. So... very close fight on the top lane, forcing out a rotation by the Sniper, but he's completely fine with that, and he's got his Ogre Club being delivered, building up to the Hurricane, or the Dragon Lance right now. The Sniper might have to be careful of the Void. Again, the Chronosphere might not have been too great there, but it did set up a few kills. It's just that this time he has to really worry about exactly where he's putting those, so... Oh, Void, he might get caught up a little bit. There's going to be the Wish Doctor just waiting in the trees. Oh, he does manage to get the time walk off, but... Oh, does he take enough damage? There's actually going to be the hook shot coming through, and I think he's... Oh, another time walk. Yeah, he's completely fine. And the Maledict isn't going to be that high of a level, only level 1 right now, so they put a lot of their damage onto the Void. They just force him away from top, though. Uses a lot of his mana for it, and back at mid, StarLadder just gets put back into this one, stuck in the kinetic field. He's going to try to avoid everything, but it's not going to be enough. Cog's going to get dropped down. Zephyr not going to be able to take him down here right now, but they just throw down a Battle Fury, try to take the tower down. Top is going to go the way of RRQ, and maybe they go forward a little bit. Void seems ready, but it's just a 1-for-1 tower trade with a StarLadder going down, and now we've got the smoke being used by Rave trying to come around the backside. Looking for anyone inside the jungle. If they can't get that, they want to try to kill a Life Stealer. He was a bit far out. And, oh, the Life Stealer, oh no, they just wasted the Static Storm. Just a bit too late on it. They knew that the smoke broke because of him, but they didn't quite know where. They thought he wouldn't be aware of their presence, but he was, and he just gets away. Pai is very far up. He has a Sentry Ward. He did, oh, there's a hook shot right onto Cav Z. He doesn't have a way to get out of this one. He just has to try and fight. Life Stealer is going to show up to the fight as well, and there's Assassination. Gets him. Sniper just kills another one in the face. And while the Clockwork support might have been a little bit questionable in the early game, RQ definitely did not do as well as they could have with that pickup, but it's definitely setting up a lot of kills right now. Clockwork's being pretty good with the hook shot, getting around the map, and I kind of like this utilization of him a little bit more. Oh no, someone's TPing into this, and it's going to be the Void! Hog's going to be off the mark. Not quite able to find him. Look at the damage that the Life Stealer just does with that. Looking for the tower. There's no more fortify on it. Leicester is going to kill it. Now they're looking for the Chronosphere. They've got the Omni Slash on the backside. You have you trying to just run away from the Juggernaut. And he gets trapped into the cogs. Now the sniper has to run away and tries to turn around and do some damage. Chronosphere is going to be there. And, well, actually, the sniper gets glimpsed out of it. Now the Death Ward is going to be doing some nice damage with the Abbing. And Faceless Void, he's going to be so hard to just try and fight that. 4 for 2, the Juggernaut ended up dying. Leicester and Sniper doing the work that they needed to do. And a lot of gold, 1700 gold change going the way of RRQ. They're going to go for a Roshan now. With all these heroes being down, it should be very easy for them. In addition, they've got the Leicester ready to help them deal some damage. Got to worry about that slam, though. Want to try to play against that, especially if you're a very low health sniper. But they take this one very quickly. With the amplified damage, it's just so easy for them to kill a Roshan. I mean, Rave can think about going over there, but it's just so difficult right now. It's just a couple supports, and Sardar's gonna be able to see them over there. Oh, TP's out. What? Whoa! What are you doing? Oh my god. Well, I guess sometimes you just gotta hit the wrong buttons. Oh no. I don't think he actually had enough for a crush anyway. I mean, when he used the TP, he was down to about, I want to say 20 mana. So that would have been 95, 20 away from what he needed to get a crush. Oh no. You really hate when that happens because it really could have been a good initiation from RQ, but man, sometimes your mana just doesn't work out. I hate that feeling. Sometimes you say, hey team, look, I found some people, I've got a stun. And then you look at your mana as soon as you blink and say, I don't have a stun. You just gotta feel for the starter there. He just wanted to do so much to help his team, but he couldn't. Oh, what a Slardar. What a horrible world. Well, in any case, XP is in favor of RQ right now by about 1,000. Net worth is still very close. And with a smoke up from the Dire side, they're looking for the initiation again. And the vision isn't great, but they are going to see it now, trying to set it up for the Clockwork Hook. They say, man, get over there, you gotta get our initiation, but now they're just gonna be smoked up inside the jungle a little bit longer. Leicester takes the tower at bottom. Cleaning out the creeps with the Ancient Black Dragon Fire. The super hot fire. And RRQ look to be getting another push down on bottom. This is definitely something that they've been very proficient with, just pushing the lanes in as this game moves on. Sniper up to a Maelstrom right now. He really just wants to clear out the creep waves. And they're doing a... Look how much damage the Leicester actually does to this. Goes for the Rage. Be careful with the Void around the map, but they end up taking the tower. And Sniper really just wants to clear out some creeps some more. We've got a Life Stealer bomb. Koala is ready. He's got a Blink Dagger available as well. He's got a Juggernaut spinning around over at top, and he might be in a lot of trouble. The Blink's going to come through, and they've got the stun onto the Juggernaut. Can he get out of this one? He needs to get the Omni Slash off, but it's not going to happen. They end up killing him, and can the Void get away? He's got the Time Walk, and they don't have a stun elsewhere. Oh, but here comes the Clockwork Hook. Put back with the cogs. He's going to get the Time Walk over the cliff, and he's got to try to keep going with it. Crush is going to hit, and the last bits of the Death Ward kill off the Void. That Sniper might be in a little bit too deep over on top, but he might actually try to turn this around, go for some kills, might go for the double. He's going, no. Double kill, takes down Tims on the Disruptor. Poor guy. Just standing in the middle of the shot, and took way too much damage. And you know, a Sniper ends up getting 2. They take dudes down on mid. They're actually on top inside the jungle. And RRQ just taking way too many liberties around the map. Rave have to stop them sometime. Huh, was that the Aegis on Sniper actually? I think it was. That's probably why it took so long for them to kill him. I don't think that a Disruptor and a Shadow Fiend should have any trouble at all trying to kill a Sniper. Alright, I actually forgot who the Aegis went on, but since I don't see it anymore, I have to assume it was him. It's like, it's 6:30. Give me a little bit of a break. This is usually when I'm waking up to go to school. Gotta love those 9 AM classes. Void is Gonna get his smoke broken, look for the chrono, gets it onto a poor Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor, that Doctor gets stunned up, doesn't even get a chance to throw out the coconut. There is an ancient black dragon here, but I don't really think that Wraith want to go in on that one at all, especially with anybody that RRQ could have just waiting in the wings. So, Rave are just going to farm up the stack. Juggernaut right now at the Yasha and Drum. Shadow Fiend just has a Dragon Lance. This is a very poor Shadow Fiend. Leicester's going to saunter in and say, hello guys, are you trying to farm those Ancients? Because I'm an Ancient. You want to try to farm me? So he's just going to try to clear out the waves a little bit. Puts down the fire. He's got no help at all. In terms of his items, yeah, he doesn't have a Blink Dagger either. If they try to go in on him, Lifesteer is going to have a bit of a difficult time trying to get out. So, just playing a little bit aggressive there. Hurricane Pike should be finished off pretty soon for the Sniper. He's getting pretty close to that one. Also, the Clockwork Flare is really good for scouting, which kind of builds onto his usefulness as a support. I just really like how they've been utilizing him this game, getting in position for some good hooks, because, you know, it is generally very hard to actually get some farm on a Clockwork. He's going to end up getting a little bit behind, and sometimes you just end up being a Clockwork, you hook in, you put your cogs down, you do a little bit of a battery assault, and you just die. And it's just so hard to stay alive sometimes, but this game, he's a support, so it's okay if he dies. He's just trying to get his utility off in the fights, which I think definitely suits the hero a lot better.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's going to be in the Shadow Blade right now. But Clockwork could be caught out. He's going to want to put down his cogs, but he doesn't even get a chance. Just taken out very quickly. Now StarLadder with the Lifesteer inside, not taking a whole lot of damage. He's on the wrong side of that Chronosphere. Now, of course, definitely he's going to get glimpsed back into the stack Storm, and Lifesteer has popped out, going right onto the Lifesteer. Oh no, the Juggernaut gets taken down very quickly there. The Requiem of Souls does do a bit of damage. Over on the other side of the fight, Sniper taking a lot from this one, so it's really just a Lifesteer trying to help out his team right now. Glimpse back as well. The courier comes through. Lifesteer is going to get stunned, but there's only so much they can do about this. And Disruptor takes down the courier. Welp, it's a bit unfortunate, and with this Disruptor having the Invis Rune, they can't even kill him. Oh, poor guy. They lose the courier as well as the fight. They just really can't afford to have their Sniper go down there. At least they got the Juggernaut, but I mean, you keep taking fights like that and Rafe are going to get right back into this game. Lifesteer is a bit far ahead, but in that case, it was just the control that was really difficult for our Q to get around. I mean, I will say the Chronosphere might not have been the best position. I mean, it did take a lot to try to get heroes down through that. And the Sparta was kind of on the wrong side of it as well. I mean, when you're playing around a choke point like that, I mean, you've got to really work with the positioning, and it was kind of incredibly difficult there. But they still have their Lifesteer. He's doing a ton of damage with a Desolator and an Armlet. And he's working towards his next item as well. I mean, he's been doing... Kel'Thuzer's been playing extremely well in these past two matches. Hasn't really died too much at all. In fact, I don't think he's died at all. And Shadow Fiend with the Shadow Blade going over towards top. Will he be able to take down the Sniper? He's got the Requiem available. But I think he did get some vision of the Dire squad there. And they have no idea that they just narrowly escaped death on the top lane. Lifesteer very far from his team. Doesn't really want to play nicely right now. Wants to steal all the life. Roshan is back up if they decide to go for that. Got a Mantis style finished up on Juggernaut. Might see some cool dodges from him. Could definitely tank up some of the battery assault inside of a cogs, but it's not like he really needs it either. As long as he has his Blade Fury up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
StarLadder ready with the Life Stealer inside. We're going to go for some Force Staves and blinks through these trees, trying to get that penetration that he needs to try to take down a Radiant hero, but they're very far away from him right now, and they might be going for a smoke as well. This might be RQ getting caught with their pants down pretty quickly. Looks like they're just waiting. There's no smoke being sent in right now, actually. They're just kind of sitting in the mid lane. Well, StarLadder and Lifestealer decide that it's not worth it. It says Lifestealer, go kill that catapult. And these teams seem to be really not wanting to try to go on each other at all. StarLadder goes into the rush pit. There's going to be a blink and a Chronosphere onto the snipers. Ooh. Yeah, it's just so difficult. They did get the hook shot off onto the Faceless Void. What can the Witch Doctor do here? While it is in, they've got so much damage, they immediately take down the Ogre Magi. Now they want to try to look for a clone of the Lifestealer, but or the Juggernaut, and he's just going to try to spin away. Damage done by the Shadow Fiend is pretty big. And the Battery Assault will continue to chase down Tim. He's going to get the negative urn on him. There could be a Requiem being used, and Kiev, oh my god. Can they actually take him down? They don't quite have the vision, and Zephyr was a bit slow on the Rocket Flare, but it's just continuing to be a problem for RQ that they don't have their sniper for these fights. They do end up going to the Roshan. He's going to get stunned up a lot by the Battery Assault, and Lester does some very good damage, but the Dire side definitely need the sniper to survive a bit more through these fights. It's just, you need that damage. You're spending a lot of your time on the core. At least you have a Lifestealer who's extremely far ahead right now, but you just cannot get caught out as a sniper. He's got to be a little bit faster with either his Hurricane Pike, or maybe he wants to pick up a Blink Dagger as well. Wow, pick down, pick up. Ugh. Been a hard morning, I guess. In terms of vision, the Radiant do have that nice little observer on the high ground, and well, there's a Dire pretty deep on the Radiant side. Have Z ready with the Shadow Blade. But RQ have gone to the high ground. There's a sniper lying in wait, but he does not want to be that far. There's a hook shot going on the 2. He's going to catch out 2 inside of the cog. By solo, it's going to be a very quick death on him. And this Stag Storm, it's only going to be a zoning Stag Storm. Oh, he gets a stun onto the Juggernaut, keeping him there a little bit. Maybe he wants to go in on this one a little bit more. Mantis Cell gets used. They're going to take care of those extremely quickly. The Shrapnel gets dropped down as well. But I think they might just settle for the tier 2 tower here. They should take it down extremely quickly as well with the sniper and the Lifestealer. Is making his way there as well. Yeah, it just goes to show how much damage these Dire side heroes can do. Might think about going a little bit further right now. Lifestealer. It's an Aegis. Where is the Aegis? Aegis is on the sniper. He definitely needs it. They have some vision onto the high ground. Had it with the catapult. Is going to get taken off right now. They're just waiting for someone to step up for Koala. Maybe not the Juggernaut because he could always get his Blade Fury off, but well, you can't really do that if it's on cooldown, but I don't think that the Dire know that. And with all the outer towers being down, they do have to break high ground at some point. And with an Aegis on Sniper, now is a really good time. Koala just goes on the high ground, waiting to see if anyone from the Radiant side would want to just kind of take a little bit of a journey outside the base. StarLadder goes over towards top. The vision is there. They know that there are 2, and they're going to go for the Disruptor. Just immediately taken down. They've got so much minus armor, and there's gonna be a was that a hook shot? Yeah, it was. I guess they just want to take care of the creeps pretty quickly. They might think about going over on the top though. KevZ forced into a Shadow Blade. StarLadder will back up, and Lysir is just inside again. He's really liking the insides of the StarLadder. These creeps might die a little bit faster if the Lifestealer popped out, but I guess he really doesn't want to do that right now. He's got another. I don't see when he's got another in fast. So just try to push out. Decide they don't want to push too hard into the high ground of Rave. especially with the disruptor respawning soon.
Tower is under attack.
Sniper should have his BKB soon. Make him a little bit more survivable. Won't really help his damage too much, but it's not like he really needs that all too much. He just needs to stay alive at this point. That's really the main goal for him. Wish Doctor getting a bit deep. They could go in on the Shadow Fiend. Oh, they don't quite get him, and they need to get the vision. They do have it. Lester comes out. They will be able to get him. That is not a tanky Shadow Fiend at all. He doesn't have buyback either. He's down for 55 seconds. RQ with the Aegis on Sniper. This might be their chance to go in. It's going to have to be a good Chrono Spirit, good Static Storm. They really have to get all their skills working on all of the cylinders right now. And Koal, he's ready. Not sure if he decides to go for the Blink Crush onto a Juggernaut. Oh, they really wanted to go for that one. Oh! Yeah, they just use their resources to the fullest potential. Also, the Rocket Flare can help the Sniper get some vision of the high ground. So they use that a little bit. He is a little bit deep right now. Clockwork has the hook shot in 10 seconds. And there's Mia stun onto the Ogre Magi, immediately taken out. They were trying to bait it out a little bit, but Faceless Void just not fast enough. This hero goes down way too quickly. You can tell that Reaver is searching for straws right now, but
Radiant's middle tower is under
it's just not there. Rocket Flare giving the vision that they need to go for the high ground. Sniper keeps on plinking away. The Shadow Fiend is up right now. And the tower is dead. They went for the deny, but it wasn't going to happen. Rocket Flare. Clockworks wanna get some kills. Alright, terrible thing over. I promise. Sniper's just on the high ground. He still has the Aegis. How much do they want to commit to this? Oh no! The Shadow Fiend, he's going to get force stepped in as well. It's going to be the Hogs to knock him back. Now they do get a nice static storm onto a few, but the Wish Doctor ultimately going to be doing some damage as well. Sniper's just going to stand strong on the high ground. It's hardly... I don't even think he cares about this. The Aegis is going to get popped, but the Juggernaut's dead as well. He has buyback. He will be forced to use it. Faceless Void back into his own base. He needs to get away from that one. Now Juggernaut is going to get right back into this one, but he's trying to take a lot of damage to the Life Stealer. Look at all that he's doing. I mean, it's basically one hit from the Void and he's forced to get out. But Yabu, he's just going to Hurricane Pike right in. Uses the BKB. He's ready to keep going in on this one, but someone might want to tell him that it's time to back off. He uses the Assassinate. Doesn't do nearly enough to the Ogre Magi, but they might have just taken down the melee Rex and they have to back up right now. Juggernaut's coming in. Got a Blade Fury. How hard does he want to go? Clockwork has the hook shot in 18. But they take a melee Rex and get out. That's got to be a success for RRQ as they also force out the buyback from Juggernaut. So a 3 for 2. Sniper also manages to stay alive, but now he doesn't have his Aegis, so we might see the next push take a while for RRQ to do, unless they're able to find a good pick-off on the map. That's really what they need, because every single time Brave are using the tools that they have to get right to the Sniper, they have a Chrono Sphere, they have an Omni Slash, they use it on him, and he ends up dying every time, except this time he did have the Aegis. Now he does have a Mjolnir. Should help him attack a little bit faster when he buys that one up completely. So, we will see if Brave are able to hold off the assault. RQ currently up 1-0 in this best of 3, so all it takes is them to win this one, and they will be in, I think, to the grand final. I did a cursory look at the brackets, as I haven't been casting this too much. I'm not as familiar with it, but I believe it is a match for the grand final. So the winner of this will go on. Roshan's not up for at least another minute. Or might be thinking about picking that up. It picks up the Invis rune, and they want to try to get a push on the bottom now. Oh, they see a hero on the map. They say hello, Faceless Void. Taking down a couple of wards. That's a gem on the Clockwork. You know, that's a bit of an interesting hero to have a gem on. Generally, he's going to be right in the middle of the fights, and I wouldn't really expect him to live all that much. They're just using it for dewarring purposes right now, and they're probably going to put it on another hero after that. But, you know, the Clockwork's been doing okay. He's only died 5 times. That's kind of the nature of the hero sometimes, especially in the support role. Probably gonna die a lot, and they want to try to go on the Kiev. Oh no. They don't have their vision there with the clockwork. Okay, they just missed the stun onto the fly solo, but it really doesn't matter. Just he gets blown up so quickly. Now, I might think about going for a sniper. Sniper has to get away right now. He doesn't want to go too far forward. He doesn't have an Aegis, bro. Oh, clockwork. There's going to be a Chronosphere onto 2. As the Sparta did manage to get out with the Lifestealer inside. And Sniper will end up going down to the Omni Slash. Now Cassie taking a lot of damage inside of the cogs. Definitely keeping the Lifestealer away for a little bit, but now look at what the Lifestealer is taking. Oh, he's taking so much life. Paula gets a little bit of mana stolen away. I was trying to get back up. Alright, he's going to be slowed down so much. Crush comes through, and Kel'Thuzar just wants to go back in. He will end up taking down the Juggernaut. That's a huge kill, and now he goes on the Kevs. He gets a bash! Oh no, he's got another open wounds in 3 seconds. Now Faceless Void will go right for Koala, who gets a stun off. Oh, how far does he want to go? Blink away by the Slaughter. I think the Void might be in a ton of trouble. He's got 3 seconds, but he gets stunned, and some huge damage from the Lifestealer. Oh, Ogre comes in. They just really want to take down the Slaughter, but it's not going to happen. Fly Solo, he's doing every single thing that he can to stay alive, and a bash from the Slaughter means that the Ogre is going to pay for his impertinence. Koala just uses a smoke as he gets very low because he had used the Shadow Blade, but he really decided that he just cannot go in any further there. And Lifestealer, he's got no friends, but he's got a lot of life, and he's got so much damage. He's really got no worries right now. Moves forward, just wants to go for the tower. Look how much damage he does to it, and it looks like it's barely even touching him. Oh, Kev, he's going to get stunned. Don't go too far, Lifestealer. You cannot handle this entire might of the Radiant base, but he is going to have some help from his friend right now. Lifestealer inside of the Sack Storm, but the hook shot goes right through. Kevzi is going to get pushed back. He's in so much trouble. Koala comes down. He's not even gone back to his base just yet. And the Lifestealer, well, they got to get their gem. Got to pick up the gem, guys. Koala uses BKB, picks up the gem. He's got to try to get out right now, but he maybe doesn't want to. Oh, come on, Koala. You cannot go too ham onto this. Lifestealer again takes some more damage. Omnislash going to come through, but they're going to share among the team. And Lifestealer, he wants some of that life back. Koala drops the gem on the ground. There's going to be a Chronosphere on the 2. Kel'Thuzar's not going to get dropped out by it, but stunned up by the Ogre and the Abyssal Blade on the Juggernaut, not enough. But the Void has taken a lot of damage. And Sniper is just going to stand strong. Hasn't quite taken down Fly Solo. Fly has another stun, and Abin goes right in. But the last, oh my god, a Mjolnir proc ends up taking down the Ogre Magi there. Oh, looking for the kill on the Juggernaut. And it's just as the Blade Fury ends. That is some timing from Yabu as they take down a full set of racks at bottom. Now our Hurricane Pike pushing the Sniper away from the Faceless Void. They need to not end up taking a death here. And Tim's looking for the vision. He will be able to get it, but the cogs just take him right out. Zephyr tries to, oh no. You know, he just really wanted to survive there. He said, team, please, don't TP away yet. But well, he wasn't able to find them with it. And he did end up dying, but well, Rave get a little bit of gold off of that one, about 1100, 1200. Back, but in the end RRQ still take down another set of racks, and we get into the same sort of situation that we saw in game number 1. 2 racks down. Can Rave hold? Got a 20,000 net worth lead for the Dire as Roshan has respawned. Lifestealer is not up for another second, is up now. Let's see how fast he can get over the Roche pit. He's got a Blink Dagger, no TPs though. I mean, why do you need a TP when you can just hop in another hero, right? Well, Sniper with the double damage rune drops down the Aegis, picks it up. Sparta's gonna get the cheese. And they look for the Void. Oh no, so much damage! What happened? 2 crits from the Sniper, and that's it for a Void. Oh, super lucky from Yabu, and he's also got the double damage on him as well, so it's really not a good situation at all for the Void. Abing looking to do some damage right now. Doesn't have to be able to get the rage off, but he's not going to be able to. Now he has to try to stay alive, stealing up some life. Got the armor going. They can't even take this guy down. Lifestealer is going to chase the Ogre into the trees. He will force staff over. And the Sparta, Oh my god, 4-staff blink all over the place. He will be able to crush onto the Juggernaut. Can they actually get anything else here? Fly solo, he will end up being killed by the Life Stealer. And Sniper goes forward. He's got not a care in the world. And Hardar, he sees the Juggernaut. Juggernaut has to blink away from this one now. You know, the creeps aren't very close to the lane at all. While it's going to take a little bit of damage from the Fusel Blade Illusions. But Sniper just sits on the low ground, ready to take down this tier 3. And Leicester is going to go up to the high, taking it down very quickly. Ogre doesn't have buyback. They're going to have to hold this one without. It's going to be Mega Creeps if they don't. And the Leicester just goes forward. That's a gem on the ground. Huge immediate stun from the Leicester, not even using the Abyssal. And he doesn't catch out anybody inside the Chronosphere. A terrible initiation from Rave. And sometimes you just got to feel for him because they knew they had to get so much with that Chrono and they needed them on all sides of it. Just very difficult execution, and RRQ take the series 2-0.
Waters rise.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant team banned. Dire team banned. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team pick. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Templar Assassin. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle.
Out of 50 possibilities, that was my preferred.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Almighty money.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that as tribute.
Beautiful.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has been denied. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, great. Now I'm seeing things too.
Had you but eyes to see it. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Diamond are as one. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Blessings. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Soldier's fortune.
Dire's bottom Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. The Dire team pick.
沉默
Radiant
之
team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Witch Doctor.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Templar Assassin. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I was meant to have this.
tower is under attack.
This will do nicely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that. It's yours.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under Dire's middle barracks. Radiant's middle tower is fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's bottom tower is Radiant's middle tower Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void.
Legion Commander.
Dire team pick. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Silencer.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team back. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
This will do
Which may lift you
nicely.
up with prize. No more for me.
Full spread! You got some on you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Who's asking?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Send them down the path of penitence, Chen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not even a contest.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Was careless.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nothing. Good taste.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. All right. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice to I've got my ear to the ground. Swish. Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My thrift reward.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Illusion. Under attack. The end of this.
I said good day, sir!
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That had to hurt.
I almost feel bad.
Dominating.
Push.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Someone, your own son.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's bottom barracks is falling. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
My eyes closed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty, mid-trap with prize.
My just reward.
Dire's top tower. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is falling.
ability.
Then Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is fortified. Dire's top tower is
Double kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Just for Lord. Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Which my matriarch will prize. Selfish.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Murder spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'll take that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
stomps and run.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration. You have done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Too much with you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Thanks be to you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Great teamwork. You
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Where do you come from?
I could not bear to be away from the sacred woods. I'll take your tribute.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage! I'll take your tribute. make a fine humus.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Murder spree. Double kill.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega barracks. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory. Dire's middle tower has is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks.
The mask.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. The battle begins.
The bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. For my king. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. is under attack.
Great teamwork. Ambitious stance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There a bounty on me?
Great teamwork. Ambitious stance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You should not have grown.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Take no prisoners.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bountiful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Under attack. Top tower Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
A gift from the tempest of battle. You deserve it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Spout. Unseen, not unskewed.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks is fallen.
I'm starting to think
Dire's
this was
middle tower
premeditated.
is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks is fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
When I say a thing, you know it's true. So I'm calling it right here and now. This one's in the bag.
Shook help.
bottom tower is under attack.
Moon's blessings.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And obsolete.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The prize is mine.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Reaper's
attack.
edge will never die.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That should help. Fusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Invisibility. I'll take your tribute.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Stay dead.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
side.
Took the bait.
Flash me!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Great teamwork. You families unstoppable. Double kill.
Go on, get out of here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Teamwork. You vicious thugs.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To the oblique world.
I'll feel you again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Boom! There it goes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My way!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Reserve time. Dire team back. Radiant team back.
And overall, just more mana and whatnot. Cuddle as a hero on its own, amazing as well. Defense pushes if there's any kind of push strategy coming out. And friends themselves, Ogre Magi plus a very tanky support hero, and that, you know, go-to safe lane carry that a lot of teams have fallen back onto picking, just because it's a very simple hero. It's very good in most cases. Good at laning against Batrider, obviously, because Firefly, you know, it doesn't really work too well if you can just rage off the napalm charges. Same thing for the Coddle, Illuminate Blast. What's it called? No, well, everything from Coddle. Just press rage and then suddenly everything. Alright, let's see. The Jug gets banned out by friends. They do not want to let that one go. Makes sense. Having both Jug as well as Lifesteal is a little bit awkward, even though the Jug could go mid. So, you know, makes sense. And Jug against Lifesteal is okay. Omnislash is decent. You can take away the open wounds, take away the Ogre Magi spells and whatnot. So it makes sense. If you don't want to have it, then just ban it out. It's a very strong hero, definitely. Sand King and Nyx gets removed by Team Empire, so targeting the offlane actually, as they don't want to let friends have anything fancy there. Nyx is pretty much just for the Batrider, I believe. Like, it's good against both Batrider and Coddle, because they don't really have control of their spells to an extent, so you can abuse that a little bit with the Nyx Assassin. Obviously, just walk into Firefly, press your Spike Carapace, and then you can get an easy setup on the Batrider. Sand King, just a good offlaner, nothing else there. I imagine that friends looking at that draft, they have that Ogre Magi, but they don't really have the support hero that you usually want to be able to go around and carry the lifesteal, so maybe they will... I don't know, there's not too many heroes left in the pool that I would say they can go for. I guess you could see something like a Ricky Bounty Hunter come up again and have like 2 melee supports. Not the most amazing thing in most cases, but the lifesteal should be fine against the Batrider in the lane himself, so... In a game like this, you don't need that like ranged support who can harass the Batrider that much. You can just have 2 like roaming position supports that can go around and create chaos on the map. And let's see what else. Mirana gets banned out by friends, so Team Empire, the next pickup, let's see if they go for that PA again. Still a decent hero against the lifesteal. A lot of heavy burst. The evasion is always annoying for the lifesteal to go through, so I don't really believe there's any reason not to go for the PA unless they want to have his invoke or something like that. They could save the pick for a little bit later in case they're worried about having some kind of like matchup in the mid lane that's hard to deal with. Like going for a lane dominated like a race or something to respond to the PA could be a possibility. Doom. Okay. So that's an old school thing. Team Empire did actually run that in the past where, you know, Miposhka, he's one of those players that like running the roaming off-lane-ish support heroes. Like, he likes to play StarLadder, likes to be Bounty Hunter Ricky, and he did play Doom in the past when Doom was a little bit more favorable, but we have not seen Doom in a long time. I do believe it's going to be the position for Doom though, so let's see what it does this game. Doom is usually very annoying against the lifesteal, that's one thing, because then you have to either use the rage to begin the fight, or you don't use it at all. You know, it's hard to greet the rage until the exact moment you want to use it if you're against a Doom. Alright, should be interesting to I mean, I guess Friends, they have that one game advantage, so Team Empire, they need to do something maybe a little bit fancy in the first game just to show them if that maybe better, maybe worse, who knows.
10 seconds remaining.
And here we go with the Razor, so they don't go for the PA, they go for the Razor instead. Good against the lifesteal, on paper at least. And this does also limit Friends in the mid lane, because like I said, if they picked the PA, then Friends could have gone for the Razor to respond to the PA and give him a hot lane. But now that they have the Razor, Friends, they are kind of in a annoying situation in the mid lane. They can go for like something like the Invoker still by Yoku, but Invoker against Razor is not the most amazing and fun lane in the world. It's still a lane that's favorable for the Razor, so we'll see if they find something else in the bag, but I do believe it's just going to be a casual Invoker game. Maybe they will even agree to pick one more stage and the Invoker could be banned out, but we'll see. The Rubik being picked up, a lot of good steals this game obviously. Keeper of the Light, you can take the Mana Leak, the Illuminate Blast, it's always nice and handy to have. Blinding Light can become useful but later in the game. You can take the Doom, obviously Doom is an amazing spell if you can steal it. Devour, you can eat some creeps, get some farm for yourself. Most of Bat Rider spells as well is also decent to have. I guess the Flame Break is not that amazing nowadays because you can't cancel TPs with it, but everything else is okay. And Razor, well, you know, Static Link, and you can sap the damage back, I guess. That must actually be the most funny interaction, in that if you get Static Linked and then he steals it and links him back, you know, it's just pointless. Nothing happens. Alright, Friends, they go for the Legion Commander. I believe that's going to be the mid hero. That's okay. I like that response. Like I said, if they pick something like the Invoker, I don't think it would have been that good. It could be in the offlane position as well, the Legion Commander, but I would not mind it to be mid against the Razor, because if you just max your overwhelming odds, get a good timing on your bottle, have some boost level 1, then usually you should be having a decent time against the Razor. You can outrun the Static Link if you pop your overwhelming odds, at least the first couple of levels. Obviously, when he gets unstable current, then if you use your overwhelming odds, you will just be slowed due to the purge effect, but the first level will at least be okay. We'll see if it's going to be offlane though, could also be the case. Just a jungle offlane position, just trying to punish the Doom a little bit, as the Doom will probably spend some of his time in the jungle to begin with, and then start roaming depending on what creep he finds. I believe the way you do it nowadays is that if you find an Alpha Wolf is actually the best way to put some pressure on either lane. Just because if you have an Alpha Wolf level 1, you run at them with like boots on you, then that's a lot of damage if you get some crits off. So we'll see if Miposhka is going to follow that guide. Slug gets banned out by Friends, as they don't want to pick it up. Good against the lifesteal as well in the safe lane position, so makes sense. There's also a lot of things that can make the Slug strong this game, like for example the Keeper of the Light, Chakra Magic, you can get a double Dark Pack, that's always nice, so you just pretty much become untouchable. I guess the Duel is still one thing that can be used on him. Duel is one of the better ways to control Slug. Also, Lifesteal plus Legion is a pretty good duo. You know, you blink in, you duel someone, Lifesteal pops out and it does the damage for you. Usually will secure a very easy duel kill. And Sniper now gets picked up by Friends, as that will be the mid laner. So indeed it is Legion Commander offlane. Alright, I dig that. I can imagine they just go for dual lanes this game, as the Doom, like I said, this is going to be some kind of like odd roaming Doom, so Legion Commander plus Ogre Magi in the off lane to put some pressure, Lifesteal plus Rubik in the safe lane should be fine against the Bat Rider. Even if someone rotates into the lane, the Lifesteal should still have a decent time. And Sniper versus Razor in the mid lane is okay. I mean, Sniper is probably one of the few heroes who can lane against Razor to an extent if you just play passive and just use your Shrapnel whenever the Razor tries to go deep on you and try and, you know, sap your mana. Sap your damage, I mean. And Team Empire, 5th pick falling back onto that G Phantom Assassin, so they do want it in the end, and it will be in the mid lane by the looks of things. So they kind of baited a little bit. The Razor got picked up, and then, you know, suddenly there's a sniper on the field. PA gets picked up against the sniper. I don't know how well that matchup goes. I imagine that the first couple of levels, the PA will actually suffer quite hard because of, you know, headshot. The shrapnel is pretty annoying to begin with in the game as well. But once you get some levels under your belt and your your dagger starts hurting a little bit more, then I guess the PA should have an okay time in the mid lane. And safe lane Racer against that aggro lane from Friends as the Legion Commander plus the potential for the Ogre Magi to be in the lane as well. It is a pretty difficult lane to survive in, and you can see the Ogre has boots to begin with as well, so they are having that set up to be able to put some pressure on. We see in the bottom lane, the Batrider getting jumped on by Friends. Let's see if they can do the damage they want to do, as Ghostic is taking a lot of harassment. He will be falling very, very low as he had to use his Firefly. He's down to 120 HP, and the Shrapnel now comes out from Yoku on the sniper. Well, forcibly skilling up the shrapnel, I'm not sure if that's the best way to go about it, but, you know, he did a little bit more damage. Ghostic was so early in the lane that he can just walk back to the base, though. Like, it's no problem. The PA is disconnected. I'm not really too sure why they are not pausing, but I guess, yeah. Well, you know, if they're not doing anything, then who cares, right? Either way, it's okay for Ghostic because he got found so fast that he can walk back to the lane before, like, without losing anything. You can see he will spawn he will get past the creeps pretty much as they spawn, so it's okay. He can still block them, he can still do everything that he wanted to. He won't be able to go for that, like, aggressive pull that sometimes you do on Batrider, but that's pretty much the only thing that they disabled him from doing. They didn't really force too much regen from him either. He didn't even use the Tango by the looks of things. He maybe used his, I think he had a Fairy Fire maybe? Or actually, he had a tank. He must have had something. He must have had something there, but I'm not sure what. Maybe he bought a TP. Alright, G in the mid lane, taking a little bit of harassment from Nofi as the shrapnels will be used by Yoku, just zoning him a little bit out as he is having some troublesome times to begin with. He can just dagger the creeps though and should be able to get a couple of lasters doing that. Obviously dagger is 75 base damage plus your own base damage, so it's pretty easy to get lasters with it. But the sniper is harassing him quite heavily. Top lane, we do have Afterlife on the Legion Commander. So far okay. Trying to run back and forth between the Razor and him, as the Razor has stabbed already 50 damage from him, so he's sitting on roughly 14 damage. Not the best thing if you want to last hit, but as long as he can stay and stab some experience, he should be fine. And bottom lane, Ghostic already being forced out yet again as they went for that open wounds again into the lift, and he's taking so much damage every single time they do that. Just so this dual lane, like I said, they don't really have too many issues dealing with the Batrider. He's pretty much automatically being zoned away. He will get a little bit of experience for himself, but it's pretty limited. They have been able to deny a lot of it, so it's, you know, they're doing fine in this lane. They're having a good time. Depending on how much of this wave that the Batrider gets is pretty much, you know, how well the lane is going for him. He will get a couple of creeps, at least, at the very least. Alright, well, they tried. Oh, he got the range? No. He tried. Alright, let's see me Poshka on that Doom. He did go for that Troll Summoner to begin with, and there's another Troll standing in front of him, so not really the most amazing creeps to have level 1 if you want to do some pressure in the lanes and try and, you know, help your team a little bit. But so far, he's just jungling. He's level 2, almost level 3, so he is getting some experience, some levels and whatnot. Meanwhile, his team could have used that help, though. I believe so far Friends is the ones who's having the better hand right now. Empire, a little bit more gold right now due to the greed, but it looks like Friends is having an okay time, you know. The Legion Commander up here doesn't really care too much. His base armor plus a stout shield kind of just says, like, screws on King R's right-click damage. It's not really the most amazing thing in the world. Miposhka now in the mid lane, goes in, pops a little hit onto Nofia, walks away again. That burn is always annoying. And let's see, Sniper so far, 7 for 7 lasted, so compared to having the Ogre Magi pretty much babysit him the whole time in the mid lane, G is actually having a good time getting last hits, and you can see that dagger starting to put some hurt on the Sniper. He does have a healing cell available, he does have a magic stick as well, but that's the end of his regen. Now he's used all of his regen, and, you know, the dagger spam will never stop pretty much. He can buy a bottle as well after killing this creep, which I imagine he will. Yep, it's coming now, so It will be unlimited daggers flying out, and Nofia once again just coming back to the mid lane, still wanting to put some pressure onto G, and they maybe try a little bit too much. Now Yoku maybe a little bit in trouble as pressure comes in from the back. He will start to burn down. He is taking a lot of damage. They do have the net available as well from the Doom. He may have to go forward. He's not bothering. He's being slowed up now. He will go for the net. One more hit should do the trick. No, he's actually not doing enough damage as Yoku 4 HP survival, and he gets the first blood on Miposhka of all things. G, I believe he shot the dagger onto the ogre. If he shot it onto the sniper, they would have gotten that kill a lot earlier, most likely without even losing the Doom. So very, very unfortunate, and you know, it looked like a solid kill onto the sniper, but apparently not. If he used the net if he used an ensnare a little bit earlier as well, he would have gotten the kill. Like if he used it when he was here, because 4 HP is pretty much the amount you regen when you go for like those like 3-4 seconds more that it took. So a little bit unfortunate, that's for sure. Alrighty guys, let's see what happens on the map now. Alright, top lane Afterlife is being sucked up a little bit by the Razor, but just taking a little bit of a HP, well damage, sorry, away from him. Doom in the bottom lane did get a kill onto the Rubik, so finally Miposhka rotating in, getting a kill, using that net as well. Still just hanging on to that Dark Troll Summoner abilities. A little bit annoying, I'm sure, but at least he got a kill for his team now. So let's see, last hit wise we do have the sniper versus the PA, still pretty even. Oh, but the G may be a little bit in trouble now as Yoku is. Okay, G blinks in towards the creep where he does have the bottle. He is starting to just sip up the bottle, but in a couple of seconds Nofe will have another ignite available. So many headshots, every single hit feels like a headshot right now as the PA will be taken down finally. So Yoku plus Nofia, this dual lane took them 5 minutes, but they did get a kill on the PA finally. As shutting him down is now a success. Sure, he has pretty much the same amount of flashes as the sniper does, but with that kill, it pretty much it pretty much means that Yoku got what he wanted out of the lane. He has the same amount of experience, but net worth wise, he's a little bit ahead. You know, you can see he is almost 800 gold ahead of the PA, so he's having a decent time in the lane. Safe laners, Ramses as well as the Razor, both doing equally well. The Bad Rider has a couple more lashes than the Legion Commander. But I guess that's pretty common to be expected, especially when the damage from the Legion Commander constantly gets sapped away. It's a little bit hard to get last hits when you don't have any damage. Alright, Ghostic. Maybe looking to go on to always want to fly, but Ramses is coming. He will go for that open wound. He's doing a lot of damage. They do have another little Fate Bolt available in a couple of seconds. He needs to get in range. He will go for the Fate Bolt, one more hit, and they will get the hit onto Ghostic. Ghostic drops down as he tries to just fly over the cliff, but sadly that is not going to work out. And that will be a dead offlane. A 3-1 score so far from Friends. They're once in the lead, and 4-1 actually, as Nofia rotates up to the top lane with that Ogre Magic. Gets a kill on the Keeper of the Light very deep into the woods as Afterlife getting closer and closer towards that level 6. Still up. He needs that level 6 so he can start getting those dual kills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, Yoku.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see, Miposhka is sitting behind the tower right here in the mid lane. They are thinking about going on to Yoku, but this is a pretty big commitment. While this is happening though, Nofia comes in from the back. G now goes on, commits onto Yoku. They want to get this kill, but G's taking so much damage. He has one more dagger available in a couple of seconds. We'll go for the dagger. Ultimate comes out from Yoku, not needed as they get the kill onto G. Yoku will finally drop down to King R's Illuminate Blast, as it is a 1-for-1 trade-off in the mid lane, 3-for-3 in terms of fighting. So I guess overall that's okay. G is worth a little little bit less than the sniper as well, so despite him dying first, that ended up being a little bit favorable for the side of Empire. They will take that trade happily, and now on the bottom lane, Ramses goes for his rage. He did get forced to use it. Ghostic is still trying to put some pressure on him, but this is a lot of damage being done, as Lifesteal did also have that Infest Pump available, but with the TP rotation coming out from Aloha Dance, he will just back himself up, he will restrain himself, and he does not bother to, you know, take the chance. Always want to fly. Big crit on him. Takes a lot of his HP away. And G, he's just, you know, going back to what he did before, just throw out daggers, sit on the high ground, be a little bit defensive about your positioning, and then everything should be fine. Alright, let's see. So the Legion Commander, he has his face boots available now, going for that right click damage. Wind Lace as well, so he is pretty fast for Legion Commander to be, and the next item will most likely be that Blink Dagger, so he can start getting some dual kills for himself. We may see the Yoga Matcha make a rotation to the top lane at some point to kill the Keeper of the Light again, but so far he's just solo laning right now. He did spot out that rotation from a lower dance into the bottom lane, so he is feeling okay about just sitting up. He can maybe even contest the stack. It is only a dual stack, but it is still a stack. A stack is a stack. We do have friends though, 3-man smoking. They're looking to get a kill onto Ghostic. Let's see if they can successfully do so. Yoku is the one in the back. Let's see, they do find him, they do go on him, and it should be a very, very easy kill despite the amount of people who's down here from Empire. That is just one too many from friends, as they have 4 people committed down here, and they will now go for a push in the mid lane. In the meantime, G is pushing in, as he knows that this is an okay lane right now, but Yoku TP's back into the mid lane. Will put some more pressure onto G, and G is taking so much damage, you know. They need to be careful. Alright, so that will be the end of the aggression. Ghostic will respawn in 7 seconds. Let's see what they do in this bottom lane, as it looks like friends, they want to push down this tower. They want to finish it off. And Nofia will stand in front, just making sure that that happens. Always want to fly with his Invis rune picked up. Is standing in the back. He lifts onto Miposhka. They will go into Miposhka. They want to get that kill. He's still not level 6. Doesn't have the Doom available. And Miposhka will be taken down very easily. TP in from the Keeper of the Light, but yeah, he will have to cancel it, as they are going a little bit too close to him. They could have taken him down as well, so nice cancel. And that will be 1 tower plus a kill for the side of friends. On the top lane, we do have a duel available on the Razor coming in. We do have a rotation from Nofia as well. They may be able to get this kill. It might take a little while though. And Legion Commander will go away, making sure that his damage does not get stabbed. We do have G-Co going in, getting 1 crit off. Always Afterlife will be taken down. Nice blinding light from King R. Razor still alive. Nofia not able to get the kill there, as he didn't have enough mana to use any more spells. Nofia will definitely be taken down here, as they tried for a little bit too much. They tried to get a bonus kill in the top lane, but only having 2 people available, and Empire still not having used that many rotations for the bottom lane fight, they could just commit for the top lane. They get 2 kills and they don't lose 1 single person, so definitely worth it. They will be able to push down this tower as well. They may send 1 person mid just to be able to defend this T1 tower in the mid lane. It looks like the Bat Rider will be the man doing that, so he will just happily farm up the mid lane, and top lane will be pushed in by G. BP in from Afterlife though. He does have another duel available, but he needs more people to be able to do anything big here, as he's taking a lot of harassment from those spells. Let's see, Always Wanna Fly is making rotation up to the top lane as well. But yeah, Nofia coming in as well, slowly but surely. Let's see if they can defend this. It looks like Empire didn't really bother to, you know, commit that heavily for this kill. Alright, 3-man smoking. Let's see, Empire, they are on the move. They want to catch someone. Afterlife will be the one farming the jungle where they're coming in, and they will run right into each other. Afterlife definitely a little bit too much in trouble. He will be stunned up by the mana leak. And yeah, slowly but surely he will be taking down. Miposhka gets a kill for himself and his team. He doesn't have enough mana to use the Doom, but he will very soon have it. And he hasn't had to use the Doom yet, so you know, it is still something that is bothering friends, knowing that the Doom is available and can be used at any point. Now we see Ghostic moving in. He does have the lasso available onto Yoku. Yoku seems like he's a little bit in trouble. He will be lassoed up. G comes in, gets a couple of hits off. No crit so far. Yomi Perfect going in, getting that Imperial Blade off onto the Yoga Mata. The sniper finally drops down the shrapnel. He's doing a lot of damage onto all of these heroes. Now Ramses comes in from the back, gets 1 kill onto the Key with the Light. Now the Razor may be a little bit in danger as well. He's trying to magic on himself up, but not good enough. And PA goes in, gets a kill onto the Rubik, but at what cost? He gives up his own life, gives up a duel to the Legion Commander, and they may even lose more, but no stuns available for the TPing out Miposhka Doom. So in the end, it is a 3-for-2 trade. And that goes to the favor of Friends. They get a dual kill finally on the Legion Commander. He gets a little bit of gold. Ramsey's still untouched, still just farming like a god, getting some more kills for himself. He hasn't died one single time this game. He's level 10, so you know, everything is going pretty well for this guy, as he has his armor completed, he has a Blightstone, and he can go for that Desolator very soon. Looks like they want to try and commit for him in the bottom lane, though. They don't have the blink available on the Batrunner, not having a lasso either, so it's pretty much just all about getting that Doom off if they want to wish to kill him. Alright, let's see. Sniper in the mid lane. He is going for the Force Staff as his first item. Just, you know, going for the reversed order when you buy a Hurricane Pike. Makes sense, though. You're playing against a PA. You're playing against heroes like the Doom who wants to run at you, the Razor wants to run at you. So having a Force Staff early in the game makes complete sense. Even if it is a core here, Ghosting in the bottom lane, maybe a little bit in trouble here, but he is baiting very well. It's just a little bit too much damage. Ramses will be able to get the kill onto Ghosting before the rotations come in. Now we do have G coming in as the recall came out from the Keeper of the Light. They will be able to get the kill onto Ramses, so Ghosting, he gives up his life for the better, for the cause, I guess. He had like 2 seconds before he could use his lasso, and the Keeper of the Light, he was just, you know, he was waiting until he could use his Blinding Light, but the Rage just lasts a little bit too long, and, you know, 1-for-1 trade-off, still decent for the side of Empire. They will take that trade-off any day. Alright, let's see G in the mid lane. He will go for that Desolator as the first big item as well. Maybe a little bit later than you actually wanted to, though. G will just take a little ultimate shot into the face as well. Let's see Miposhka sitting on 1k gold. I'm not really too sure what he wants to go for. When he goes for the Tranquil boost like this, usually you want to go for something like maybe the drums, maybe the lads. We'll see. King R maybe a little bit in trouble here. We do have that Manly coming out onto Always Wanna Fly, so they can't commit for that kill, and King R was a little bit too fast to actually get that duel off. He does have a point booster himself as well, so he is speeding up towards that Academic Scepter. Obviously having the healing power from his Illuminate Blast is always a nice thing. Mid lane, tower will fall. Finally, as Friends, they just chip it down slowly. No commitment needed, just right clicks and right clicks and right clicks. And back to what I was saying, Miposhka most likely will go for the Vlad / maybe drums build on his hero. He has 1300 gold. He may even go for an early blink just to be able to get that initiation doom off if he wants to. Razor has Dragonlance available, brown boots, 2000 gold almost, so it will be that Shroud Boots pickup, so you can be around on the map a little bit more, farm a little bit more aggressively, split push, you know, all of those good Razor core things that you want him to do. The Batrunner is 500 gold away from his blink, so it will come up soon-ish. A little bit delayed this game though, as he is behind of the Legion Commander in terms of farm. And when you compare offlaners, the Legion Commander would typically be an offlaner who doesn't get as much farm as quickly as the Batrunner, just because of the Batrunner's ability to clear stacks in the jungle early game. Sure, the Legion Commander can jungle, but the Batrunner can clear stacks in a very short amount of time, so who knows. Alright guys, Smoke Gang coming up from the side of Friends, 4-man Smoke Gang moving to the top area as Razor is already TPing out, so he will not be the one standing in front of them. And he didn't actually decide to go for the Trail Boots this game, he decided to go for the Sanj first, so it will be a Sanjin Yasha with brown boots. A little bit uncontroversial not to upgrade the boots, but you know, I guess. Sorry for that guys, dog barking in the background, god damn it. It's that time of the day, the dog gets hungry. Feels like it's been doing a good job, so it wants to get some food. Alright, Empire, they go for Smoke Gang themselves. And let's see, do they have the blink? Yeah, they have the blink on the Batrunner, so this is where they feel like they're in a position to fight. Ramses will be in front of them, Nofi will be the first one they meet though, so a decent kill, but not the one they want to jump on. They will go in, they will lasso Nofi, instantly gets removed by Afterlife on the Legion Commander, so a little bit wasted the lasso, but either way they should be able to get Nofi down. as the first hero. They try to chase for more. Always Wanna Fly will be slowed up by the battle slowly but surely. They want to commit and at least get that one more kill. G goes in with a dagger, and this Always Wanna Fly is just dying so slowly. They go in, they go for the duel onto the Phantom Assassin, but this is a PA. He may not be taken down. He will though, as the duel will claim the kill. 2 for 2 trades so far. The Keeper of Light is also dead, and now they will turn around as the lower dance will be taken down by the ultimate from the sniper. Ghostic is being run down, will be killed by Alphalife's overwhelming odds, and the only one who gets out is the TPing out Doom, as the sniper not being the first one to be taken down. He will just click them from afar and kill them very, very slowly. So Empire, they definitely get punished on the way out there. Almost 2,000 gold going in the pockets of friends, and look at that damage from the shrapnel and the headshots and just right clicks from the sniper. 3.8k damage from the sniper, pretty much double the amount of damage that Lifesteal did in that fight. So never underestimate what a sniper can do when he's just allowed to right click and use his shrapnels in a long dragged out fight. That was big. That's also what I said with Empire. Like, you know, you go in, you lasso the Ogre, the lasso gets removed. Sure, you get the kill on the Ogre, you commit a little bit more, you get the kill on the Rubik, but I don't know. They seemingly wanted to get more and more and more, and in the end they get punished for it. They didn't have any spells available. They used the Doom early in that fight, so the second that the Doom ran out on lifesteal, he could just easily turn around. He goes for the Infest Bomb, gets a kill with the Legion Commander onto the PA with that dual kill. And then it just goes to shit from there on out from Empire, so they need to be a little bit more careful and just only take what they can get, as they're not exactly ahead at this point in the game, friends. They have a 4,000 net worth lead, so continuously just trying to pressure and pressure and pressure, trying to get more and more kills, just seeming it just wasn't the right call, and they do indeed fall forward. Legion Commander going in with the Infest Bomb onto the Razor. Razor should be an easy kill to take, and indeed they do get that duel victory. That's going to be the third victory this game. So 38 duel damage on the Legion. Ramsey is still just being part of pretty much every single kill they're getting. 4-1 and 8, if I can say it in the correct order. So he's been part of all but 4 kills for his team. He's been having a good game, only died once. He has his Desolator almost completed as well, 500 gold to go, so this guy is looking solid. Hurricane Pike complete on the sniper, so he has his max range with the maxed up take aim as well. Bottom lane, we do have rotations coming in. Miposhkin may be a little bit in danger here. That damage is insane. The shrapnel comes out as well now. They do have the ultimate if they want to commit it from the sniper, but right clicks is more than enough, and another kill to the side of friends as they just keep rotating. They get one small pick off in the jungle in the race, so they rotate to the bottom lane. They get another kill, and it feels like they're just chasing Empire around on the map. Empire, they're trying to just split push as much as they can, but they need to be able to get kills themselves as well. As if they can't get kills, having the Bat Rider with Lasso having his blink available for a little bit now, the Doom with the Doom available as well, obviously. They need to be able to use those two spells and just continuously get kills. If they get hunted down with the Infest Bombs every minute, then it's going to be a very, very hard game for them. Alright, so let's see. Sniper, he will have his Maelstrom completed very soon. Hurricane Pike into Maelstrom, just pretty much the biggest value damage you can get as a sniper getting that Maelstrom. As like I said, he just wants to sit on a distance and right click people, and Maelstrom damage is always nice. Sure, there's evasion on G, so some of the hits might not come in, but it is magical damage, so once it procs, you know, if it chains onto G, he will not be able to evade it. So that's always joyful. And when he upgrades it to Mjolnir as well, you can use the Mjolnir on the Legion or the Lifestealer, which no matter what will be pretty sweet. Mjolnir effect on the Legion Commander is actually one of the most disgusting things, because you force people to hit you with a duel, and if it procs like 1 or 2 times, that's a lot of lightning damage. Empire, smoked up yet again. They want to be able to use that Doom, like I said before. They have the Razor there as well. The only one showing on the map is the Bat Rider in the bottom lane. They feel like the Bat Rider showing is enough to make friends feel comfortable on the map, and let's see, as they will just move together as 3 people in the mid lane. They may lose the Ogre though in the jungle, but it doesn't look like that's the case, and yeah, looks like they are pretty well aware of this. There's some pings coming out. G's pointing out where he's going. They will go for smoke themselves on the side of friends, as that is a 3-man smoke gang, but 3 people running in towards the Roshan where Empire is trying to finish it up. May not be the best thing in the world. They are TPing in the Legion Commander plus the Lifesteal infested up, ready to go. Shadowed Blade has been picked up by the Legion Commander, and he's looking, he's hunting, he wants to get that initiation. They don't have any sentries nearby, and the lower dance is being spotted up by the Sniper's ultimate, so they know this is happening. G will be gone. They will get the duel onto GG, will be taken down instantly. The overwhelming odds is hitting onto 3 people. King out will drop down very, very quickly after them. Miposhi tries to TP out, but will be removed from the game. Razor is dead in the back lines, as well as a sniper gets that secondary ultimate kill, I believe. No, just right clicks, so yeah. That's a very quick way to lose 4 heroes, and they got nothing in return. The Battle barely survived, and now the Roshan will fall to friends as well, as this just seems like a snowball without stopping. I don't think it's possible to be run down that much and just get destroyed. Like, the duel is just such a powerful tool. Legion Commander plus Lifesteal is just... the combo is amazing, you know. Usually Legion Commander is one of those mech heroes that, you know, once you get a couple of items, you never really tend to get any more duel kills, and he doesn't have much disable apart from this duel. He doesn't do much in the map other than just, you know, go in, get a duel, and then hopefully you win it, hopefully. But with the lifesteal, they will pretty much always have enough damage to kill someone. And when you're in a game where you're playing against heroes like the PA, low HP hero, high damage, so he reflects a lot of damage to himself. If the blade mill ever gets picked up by the Legion, that Shadow Blade, once again, they're looking for kill very, very deep. G is the target. He will be run down. They will go for the Doom. They may be able to lose G here, but at what cost? The Legion Commander will be taken down instantly. The Doom was used onto the lifesteal, and it looks like he will drop down as well. So this time they get the duel victory yet again, but very, very costly, diving him under the tier 2 tower. They lose both Ramses as well as Afterlife on that Legion, so a 2-for-1 trade that they should probably not have taken. 2.5k gold going in the pockets of Empire. They will be pretty happy with that, and maybe they'll be able to catch more. They catch the Rubik, another kill going their way, and yeah, they are just chasing them back now. The sniper was the one with the Aegis from the Roshan as well, so they do still have the Aegis available. They will be able to use that Aegis for something useful, as it's pretty much instantaneously after the Roshan died that the lifesteal and the Legion went looking for a kill. Mid lane, Yoku is going to defend this as much as he can, and Razor is taking so much damage. The Blinding Light will push him away, will make sure he doesn't do any fancy damage, but Miposhka is being hurt very, very bad, and Razor dropping down low will be taken down by Yoku. Yoku will be forced off forward. He will force off himself back, and now he will be just run down. He does have the Aegis. He will be able to survive for the time being. Back onto the Yoga Magic. The lifesteal TP's in, the Afterlife TP's in onto the Legion Commander as well. They want to hunt down, they want to find kills. Miposhka will be spotted out. He will be dueled up. Another duel victory, very easy, going to the side of Friends, as he's now sitting on plus 84 damage. The sniper went for an ultimate onto G, but just spooking him away a little bit. Alright, so that cost them a buyback onto the Yoga Magi, but they secured that the sniper did not get killed the second time, and they got a kill onto the Doom as well, so it's okay. They'll now be able to be the ones pushing as they push in the mid tier 2 tower. And let's see, Friends so far, 7.5k net worth lead. Ramses has that desolate completed. He has an ultimate off as well, as he's trying to get a Lincoln Sphere, I imagine, for the Doom, for the Bat Rider's Lasso, whatever they want to use on him. Just making sure that when they get initiated on, they won't like instantly get a Doom off onto Ramses without him being able to use his Rage first. The Yoga Magi is looking for that Crimson Guard builder, which is actually pretty common nowadays on Ogre Magi players. Like, a lot of them like going for that Crimson Guard pickup, especially when you play against heroes like the Race as well as the PA. Big part of that damage is physical, so it makes good sense. Alright, let's see Legion Commander as well. Oh, hunting for kills. They may be able to find one. Always want to fly. They get forced off himself over the cliff. Ghostic will be able to TP himself out, so they won't be able to catch him very close though. Always want to fly. I was gonna say his next item. Well, he has Blink, he has Shadow Blade. He can still go for the Blade Mill if he wants to, but I believe he will go for BKB, as it feels like the Blade Mill is not really needed this game. Like, usually you go Blade Mill because you want to be able to abuse the amount of damage that the enemy's carry can do and just reflect it back onto them, but you have Ramses' damage output anyway, so you might as well go for something like a BKB, maybe even a Lincoln Sphere onto the Legion as well, just so you have multiple Lincoln Sphere. Makes it a little bit more annoying for the Battle Rat as well as Miposhka's Doom to get anything done. Razor, Dragonlance, Dungeon Yasha hasn't been able to get an item since then. G, just a Desolator as well. So when we look at the items coming out from the two teams' friends, they're definitely very, very far ahead. 4,000 gold lead on both their mid lane as well as the safe laner, and even the Legion Commander is more farmed than both cores on the side of Empire, so it's troublesome for sure. Alright, let's see Afterlife. solo mission this time around. He is shadow bladed up. He is trying to scout out a little bit, being invisible, but he's holding his ground. He's not going too far out. He doesn't want to show himself where he doesn't belong.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so let's see. Is there any more smokes available? Nope. Still no smokes for the next 4 minutes time, so friends, they will just have to defend their lanes. They will have to just wait and see what Empire does. Right now they don't know where Empire is on the map, so they're just keeping themselves behind the tower. They don't want to do anything too fancy without knowing what Empire is trying to do. And Empire themselves, you know, they have the Academ set on the key with the lights, so they have very powerful vision on the map right now. They have that ward as well, which is constantly being pinged out, but either way, it feels like friends, they have a very clear idea of what's happening right now. They know Empire sitting here trying to catch someone, so it's a stalemate. And while this is happening, Ramses, he's just happily farming on. He has a TP available if anything goes wrong, so at this point, Empire, they're just losing time. They're not really farming that well. They only have this one camp to farm. They're not even farming the Ancients at the same time, so they're just pretty much sitting around here, hoping that someone will eventually show up either in the mid lane or in the top lane. But right now, there's no one. Mid lane, we do have one person being shown, though, as maybe they will be able to find that start off a fight that they want to. But GIGABYTE has already put down a sentry wall. They know this is happening. They know that they're going to be chased down here, and they will just move down towards the bottom area, and they will be like, okay, what now, friends? What now, Empire? Sorry, what will you do now? They have the gem on the Batrad as well, Blink Force. He's trying to get an Eel Scepter as the next item. Pushka with the Chainmail, I imagine he will go for maybe the Mechanism this game. A little bit late if he wants to go for it, but still very useful. They go for Smoke, they go through the mid lane. They don't end up showing themselves. Oh, the Key with the Light, he went too close to the tower. They saw that. That's all been unfortunate, so the sneaky smoke gang is not so sneaky anymore. At least not if friends paid attention to what happened in the mid lane, but I do imagine they did. Either way, let's see. We do have the Batrad going in, finding Nofi at first, but Nofi, he's the one in front every single time. He knows that he's the one who can be jumped on, and if they keep on going on him first, it's just not good enough. They lose the Razor straight away. The Doom gets taken down. Doom was used onto G. Wait, what? Onto... Am I confused? Oh, yeah, okay, the Doom was stolen, so the Rubik stole the Doom and used it onto G. I was like, why is the PA who's Doom in front of me? But the Rubik knife's still there, and he got it off. So the Doom used his Doom onto the Lincoln Sphere from Ramses, and then it was stolen and used onto the PA. That's a feels Batman situation right there, guys. That's 4 people drop down, they only lose the Ogre. And look at how Ogre was taking that fight. They were sitting, everyone here, 4 people here. The Ogre was just like, you know, walking around here, trying to maybe walk in a like weird way, just making them think that he's, you know, maybe warding or something like that. But he was very clear that this guy is the one they want to be jumped on. Same thing happened in the top lane. The Ogre match is the first one who's showing himself, and friends, they just make sure that he's always the one who gets jumped on. So while that's if that happens every single fight, that the Yoga Magic just tanks the lasso, tanks the gank, then they can always turn around and win the fight. Because the thing is, Empire, they have a Batrad who's the main initiation source from them, so he needs to go on someone and last of them to start up the fight. But if the Yoga Magic is in front of him, either he has to like try and blink past him and catch someone, or he has to just go on the Yoga and hope for the best. And he chose to go on the Yoga, but it once again didn't really work out. Alright, let's see, the Yoga Magi has a medallion now as well, so he's getting tanky and tanky as the time goes on. 27 armor right now. That's a little bit crazy. The Sniper has a Lincoln Sphere for himself as well now, Mjolnir on top of that, so 2 Lincoln Spheres on the side of friends, maybe even a third one. No, the Legion Commander does have that, just a casual BKB. So a lot of items is online on the side of friends, and it doesn't really feel like they're trying to back up. They have a 15,000 net worth lead. Not really any big items coming out from the side of Empire right now. Like, since the Academs came out on King R, the Vanguard was picked up by the PA, but there's just not really any big items coming online. We've seen the same items on everyone pretty much. The Batrad does have his Eel Scepter completed now, still has the gem, didn't end up losing it in that fight, but It's a very small thing having an eel set up now that you look at, friends. You know, the next item from the Legion will probably be the AC, the lifesteal. Nah, he's actually the one going for the AC, so they will get an AC very soon. The Legion commander can go for some more damage, maybe go for some more control, get another Lincoln sphere if they want to have Lincolns on every single core. Then Rubik has a plate mail on top of his full staff trying to get a Lotus up, and everything is working out pretty great. Let's see, we do have Empire sitting around here trying to find any kind of initiation, but once again, Nofi is just... This guy is just so annoying. He's always just running at them. He's always just taking the charge, making sure that either they jump on him or they don't jump at all, and in either case, they will lose the jump. Vipashka a little bit in danger here, but they don't tend to look there. He's just holding his ground, having fun. He's like, guys, I think I'm in trouble, but he's okay for now. They will go for the Roshan now on the side of friends, so this should be very quick and very easy for them to do. There will be a smoke gang maybe coming up from Empire 4-man smoke gang. They try to go in and contest it, but it's a little bit too late as the Roshan does fall very quickly to friends' lineup. Let's see how they take the fight now. The scan came out from the side of friends. They know this is happening. They go in now. Doom instantly used on the Battler, not able to get his last off. He will be taken down like nothing. And now let's see, Always Wanna Fly is very low, still alive, though still looking for more kills. G goes in, tries to get a jump on Always Wanna Fly is not being taken down just yet. GG gets called as 4 people drop, the 5th will fall as well, and not one single person dies on the side of friends. There you have it, guys, there you have it. That's not too much to say, guys, honestly.
If he would have... Wait, I actually got a... Yeah. I'm pretty sure Morphling could have gotten the kill there if he was faster with his hands. If he would have used his Q and made sure the Ethereal Blades would have hit before the waveform connects, that would have been a free kill. Like, that's one of those teeny tiny things which you think are never of any importance. Being able to use a point click ability during a waveform. But it could have gotten a kill there on the Storm Spirit, who has way too many Bloodstone charges for comfort. He can basically use his ultimate for casual movement for quite a bit. I mean, 19 Bloodstone charges, Orchid online. Let's see what he goes next. If he's going for something like Sheepstick, it would be even more ridiculous. The pings are flying. Lifestealer, however, he's not afraid of stun arrows, and he's well fed as well. Assault Cuirass, Desolator, he's climbing to the top of the network once again. Already managed to overtake Morphling. Sven only 1,000 away. And let's see where this... Alright. Never mind. I thought Exotic Deer was going to engage and go for a kill here. Instead, he's being engaged on. Then they're counter-engaging on the Mirana. Lich Ultimate comes to just by Kaipi's team is able to engage, and it worked out as well. And somebody just got shotgunned. Instead, Lich is going to be going down. It could have been an even trade. Now Morphling in a lot of danger. If he goes down, he's worth so much. He cannot afford to go down here. But there we go with minus 22 more. Morph going down. 33 now going as well. Everybody on alternate attacks. Grouped up. Now actually, they're going to dish out quite a bit of damage to that tower with Lifestealer. He hits like the old school Aghanim Tiny back in the day when it was meta. Alright, Morphling jumping in looking for a shotgun target. Will find the Ogre, but that's about it. Ogre knows he's dead. He'll just sacrifice himself there. Alternate attacks, they've gotten a tier 4 tower. Lifesteal, he's not even fully fed yet, so the sky is the limit in terms of tower pushing power. Alternate attacks, they just need to make sure to get a good scenario where they can actually afford to push. Stuff like the infest bombs from the Storm Spirit, and those are super hard to coordinate, not because of your teammates, but because you never really know how many enemies there are. In games like these, both teams are really experienced first of all, and second of all, they know exactly where their opponent could benefit from wards the most, meaning they know how to stay out of ward vision for a large deal of the time. Alright, Piranha Arrow won't connect, but still Sven jumping in, nuking down the Ogre. And Kaipi, they're not quite looking to commit their combo. Right now they're playing alternate attack style of just jumping people, Morphling shotgunning people down, Scarif Mage ultimate. Scarif Mage ultimate not comparing to the damage of a shotgun, and that's ridiculous. I mean, that's a ridicule of a Morphling. He has 2 times his agility plus 100 damage plus another 2.5. No, actually 2 times his agility plus 75 damage, making that 175. No, wait, never mind. This damage calculation is actually really hard. I need to know whether the... Alright, instead I get to see another pickoff happening here on the Darks here. Not all the tanky. Lich now going down as well. This game's been fast and it's been all over the place so far. Both teams trying to make sure not to lose anything too much. Usually teams try to desperately trade, and the longer the game goes, the more desperately the team that's behind will try to trade. They are afraid that if they lose one, they'll be disengaged on and won't get anything out of the fight, so then the team which is behind will try to at least trade in a bad fight, after a bad fight or in a bad fight, and this time around both teams backing up when they know the fight is lost or they can't get too much value out of it. And that is one fast Roshan and a cheese on the Storm Spirit. StarLadder being stunned up.
Where's the party?
But it looks like alternate attacks, they're in the drive seat of this game. They got everything they need for a fight right now, so I'm guessing they're just going to run down the middle lane to punch a couple of racks.
Most cases, or he gave up his life and they won the game. They won the fight. So either way, he did good. And let's see, Mirana gets picked up by Team Empire. Just a casual pickup, I would say right now. I don't recall seeing anything. Maybe I don't think G is actually the one who's usually playing the Mirana in the mid lane. I would imagine Miposhka, if anything, will play it as a roaming support. That's like my first thought, but we could also see GE picking it up in the mid lane. However, like I said, he does like those heroes like PA a little bit more. PA against Luna may be a little bit tough though, because you jump him, he presses his Eclipse, and then suddenly you're a little bit in. See?
Seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban.
Alright, Darkseid gets banned out by Team Empire Morphling, as well as Drow banned out by Friends. Makes sense. Both of those heroes fit well with the Shadow Demon, so right now, the heroes you have left is pretty much going for the Juggernaut, would be the first thing I would imagine they pick up from Team Empire. But the thing, if it's not banned right now, the Friends may just pick it up and be like, hey, okay, thank you very much, we will take it for ourselves. So I think that's why they didn't ban it out. It's like Juggernaut against Luna and Ogre is amazing, you know. Ogre Magi, sure, he's not that, he's pretty hard for Jug to kill, but you can dodge out the spells from the Ogre Magi. It's very hard for the Ogre to harass you in the mid lane as a Jug, and Luna clips, you know, you just spin and then you have fun. We'll see though. For both teams, the Juggernaut seems like a very, very big pick. So I imagine Team Empire, they are considering whether or not they should give it a ban or just like let it roll and see who picks it up. If they don't want to ban the Jug, I would say from Friends off lane, maybe something like the Axe could be a good ban as well. Sand King, also decent. Yeah, also a very, very nice ban. Sand King is pretty good against both Mirana as well as Shadow Demon, just because that like decent stun range. Sand King is very mobile. It's very hard to get a catch on him, so I like that. And we all love our daily doses of doo-doo-doo.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see, friends, do they pick up the Jug or do they let Team Empire get it?
Reserve time.
That's pretty much the thing that's up for grabs. There's obviously also the OD in the pool, which last game was banned out in the first phase, I believe, but this time not picked, not banned so far, so I believe that will be the Jug for one team, the OD for the other team. That's probably going to be the trade-off that one team has to make. Rubik gets picked up by Friends, I like that, just because the OD is still left in the pool. I think the Rubik is an amazing pickup. The Shadow Demon spells is decent to seal Disruption. His ultimate is great. Mirana Arrow, his ultimate is also very nice. You can take the lead. And if the OD were to be picked up by Team Empire, you get a free Astral pretty much whenever you want it. And Astral is one of the most amazing spells in the game to steal as a Rubik, so he will not mind if he plays against an OD, I imagine. The Axe gets picked up by Team Empire, so makes sense. You have a Shadow Demon, so Shadow Demon illusions off the Axe can mean that the Shadow Demon can get some more farm for himself. Plus, the Dazzle is left in the... Well, the Dazzle is most likely not going to be picked up. Ogre Magi and Rubik will be the two supports, but there's not a hero that can save anyone from Friends, so if a person drops low from the Axe, you know, Cole will kill them. There's no way that they can stop that. They don't have any defensive tools. They only have stuns that they can try and throw on the Axe just to stop him from using his spells.
Tidehunter.
Alright, the Tidehunter gets picked up by Friends. Tanky hero. Strong ultimate doesn't... Well, he can purge away most things, but in this game he cannot purge away the ultimate from the Shadow Demon or the Axe's Call. So, in most cases you would pick up the Tidehunter because they have a lot of stuns, but you can purge them away. In this game, though, the only stun that you can purge away, which is, like, valuable, would be the Mirana's Arrow. So, an interesting Tidehunter pickup, but still very good. You know, Ravage is always a nice teamfight tool, just so you can go in and be the tanky frontline. You have now Ogre plus Titan who can stand in front of the Luna and make sure that he's always safe. Whenever the axe goes in, you can just pop a Ravage and then at least try and reset the fight, make sure that no one dies to the axe's call. The slot gets picked up by Team Empire, good in the lane against the Titan as he's very tanky, but he cannot purge away the pounce, so if you pounce him and you have the Shadow Demon plus maybe one support plus an arrow or something like that, it should be a pretty easy kill on the Titan. ET gets banned out by friends, expecting the Mirana to be played by G in the mid lane. I'm still kind of banking on the fact that Miposhka will play it. So we'll see. And Team Empire themselves, they will ban out a mid lane hero from friends. Yoku's heroes, Invoker is one of them that could still be picked up. Do they have any setup for Sunstrike? I guess Lift is okay. The Fire Blast can be used as well, 1.5 second stun. I believe that's like good enough if you preemptively use Sunstrike and then Fire Blast like right on top of it. Ravage is a good setup as well, so maybe not the best game, but it's an okay game. And apart from that, well, OD, like I said, still a possibility. Would still be good for either team, honestly. Like there's pretty much never a time where OD is not amazing. Good against the Slug. Astral Imprisonment doesn't really care about the Slug's Dark Pact, not one bit. You can save whoever gets arrowed by the Mirana. You can save people if they get called by the axe. So I would say that the OD is probably even better than the Invoker as well when it comes to banning out. So we'll see if Empire decides to ban it, or if they just want to hope to pick it up themselves, I guess. Alright, the Jug does finally get banned out. Still not picked up, and yeah, Jug gets banned, OD gets picked. Makes sense. The Juggernaut was still left in the pool as well. Neither team touched it in the second phase. I'm a little surprised that the OD and the Jug wasn't touched in the second phase, but I guess the friends lineup made a little bit more sense because they wanted to secure themselves some teamfight with the Tidehunter, and the Rubik was pretty much a response in case the OD was picked up by Empire, so they have that good steal with the Astral Imprisonment. So it is going to be one of those kind of oddball games where you have Astral and Astral action. And friends themselves, they will go for the Invoker, so Invoker versus OD. I would say that this game I actually like the Empire lineup a lot more, so I'll give them the game. I'll say that I think they're going to be able to take it. You have a Luna without a Shadow Demon, obviously makes it a little bit less amazing. The Tidehunter usually has a difficult time in the lane against Slug. He can jungle, but if they choose to just like trade off jungles, then the Axe will jungle faster no matter what. And for the mid lane, OD versus Invoker is an okay, even-ish matchup, but the OD will probably still have the best time. And if you look at the amount of saves there is on Team Empire, you have Disruption plus Astral, whereas friends, they don't really have anyone who can save. They can Ravage, they can maybe use a mechanism when the Tidehunter gets that, but they don't have a saving mechanism when the axe goes in for a call. You know, they have to pretty much just commit for a fight, try and stun him up, or they have to let go of a kill. Alright guys, let's see what's going on. Game still just waiting. We're waiting for our good guy Miposhka to pick his hero and get in the game. As I imagine, maybe a toilet break, maybe a casual smoke. Some people do that still, I guess, when they're at home and just having fun. Either way, game will start up very soon, and this is pretty much Empire's draft being like, okay, we have to win now, guys. I did still say that I like that draft a little bit more than I do like France's lineup. I think that when you have this many, well, quote unquote meta heroes, you have a lot of saving mechanisms. You have a lot of initiation mechanisms with the OD going in, setting up with the Astral. The Axe gets a blink at some point in this game. It's hard to not like that lineup. Whereas Friends, you know, you have a Luna, and whenever you see a Luna without a Shadow Demon, you kind of feel empty inside because it feels like it's just not the same. The Titan, sure, decent offlaner, but not that good a time in the lane against the Shadow Demon plus Mirana plus pouncing Slug. Can be a little bit troublesome to survive there. I guess they could dual lane with the Titan and the Ogre, but I don't know if the Ogre's presence with the Titan is enough, because Titan at level 1 is not a hero you can be aggressive with. Like, it's not like a Bat Rider where you can spam Napalm, and the Ogre can work as a meat shield, just making sure that they can't go on him, and he will be able to use his Napalms, and then if you commit, then you will end up losing a lot of HP. Level 1 Titan, you know, either he has his Anchor Smash or he has his Kraken Shell Gush, you know, no matter what, it's not really the most aggressive kind of hero. So let's see, we will have a Luna safe lane with the Rubik against the, well, probably just an empty lane against the Axe, who will, I imagine, jungle. And as for the other lanes, OD in the mid lane with the Invoker plus Ogre as a counterpart. So friends, they will once again have no fear, just licking Yoku in the mid lane, just making sure that he has a good time. And for the safe lane of Empire, you have a Slug Shadow Demon as well as a Mirana. The Mirana will be roaming around. Maybe he even starts in the mid lane just to respond to the Ogre Magi. But when you have a Shadow Demon plus Mirana, you usually want to use them on the map. They don't have to use the Mirana with the Shadow Demon in the mid lane though, because OD, you Astral someone, that person gets arrowed. 5 seconds stun pretty much for free right there. The Invoker will be fine on his own when he gets a couple of levels, because then you kind of have to... The way you get the Astral off against Invoker when he has a Forge Spirit is pretty much you have to kill the Forge Spirit before you use the Astral, then use the Astral, or you have to like wait until it dies. Which is kind of hard to do. It's a very small it's a very small time span you have to actually get that kill, and the Invoker will most likely know every single time, you know, you start getting run down by the OD, he wants to get that Astral off. You can also just sit in the middle of the creeps, just making sure that hitting the arrow is almost impossible, so there's a lot of ways that the Invoker can defend himself. And if the Ogre Magi is indeed in the mid lane, then he will be able to meat shield tank the arrow when that time comes. So, let's see here. Undershock. So Afterlife has a effigy of Undershock. Nice. That's always nice. That's so nice when they don't have Undershock here today, as Ramsey's just standing in for him. Let's take a look at the amazing effigies over here. Looking for Invis Rune, PM. Ah, gee, you can do better than that. That's weak. That's weak, guys. We call that a weak one. Hakuromo Yeah, something. So this guy thinks he's a Naruto character, I guess. Nice. You are destroyed. Man, these effigies are weak, man. What's up with this? And these ones, Uchiha Sasuke as Ember Spirit. Naruto stuff again. And the Sand King with no inscription, just the Sand King. This may actually be the best one, just a no inscription Sand King. And Black Hold by Enigma. Yeah, the imagination was not amazing. I guess the Undershock one has something to it. A brewmaster drinking a lot, and that's apparently Undershock nice. It's nice. Do 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 do. I am indeed slowly going crazy, guys. You're not just imagining things. All right, Miposhka's here. He's here. We found him. Found his horse, or his griffin, I guess. Cat. It looks like an owl, actually. Now that I look at it. But its body is like you think of a griffin or something like that. The head does not look like a griffin though. So I imagine the game will resume. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright guys, at about time the G signal has come out, smoke coming out from the Invoker, but I do believe that they saw the smoke come out, so I mean it's not a smoke that's supposed to gank anyone, so that's fine. It's a smoke to be able to get those wards off a little bit sneakily. In the mid lane we do have just a straight up high ground ward in the mid lane by the Marana. He will go up to the top area, put a ward down on the high ground here as well. They won't be able to spot out anyone so far, so they may already be aware that Empire may be ganking here. We do have some pings coming out from Aloha Dance in the bottom area, but for the time being he's just holding his ground. He's sitting there. He will be able to spot out this gank, and I imagine just pounce away. Yeah, he will start moving away. King is like, oh, I need to get the hell out. It should be okay though. Luna actually skilled up his Luna Blessing, so a little bit unfortunate. If he skilled up his Lucent Beam, I believe they would have been able to get close enough to actually kill him. Oh, they got the lift though. King a little bit greedy, trying to take this way around, and in the end he ends up getting jumped as friends. They are not satisfied until they get a kill. They will be able to get that kill, so they got what they wanted to. It took a little bit longer. Small mistake from the Shadow Team, a little bit unfortunate as well. So in the bottom lane, they are going for this aggro lane, just putting some pressure onto the Slug, and obviously Slug versus Luna in the lane is not so fun for the Slug. For the one-on-one lane, you have the Axe playing up against the Titan, which is still a lane the Axe will win, but I guess considering the Titan are just jungling otherwise, I think this is a good idea going for that aggro lane. I didn't really think about that. And having an Oka matchup, having a Luna, having that Rubik as well, they will be able to put a lot of pressure onto the Slug lane, as the Mirana will be pretty much forced to either focus on winning mid with the OD Astral combos, or they will, you know, have some troubles. Kimi Pashka does have an arrow available, but I mean, he ran very deep to be able to get that Astral, so a little bit too much to be able to get that kill. King is holding himself in the mid lane as well. We do have the Slug just being forced very far away, as no one is showing themselves in the bottom lane. I mean, this is maybe a little bit too much focus in the mid lane for my taste, as Yoku, he will actually move himself forward. He doesn't seem like he's aware of this being him. They want to go on, they will land the arrow, and they should be able to claim this kill, so it ends up paying off, as Yoku will be taken down, as these two supports both just sitting there, being patient in the mid lane. But what I was about to say is, if your safe lane is empty like this, like, you must know that you know, they want to gank you mid, but either way, Yoku, he just stepped forward a little bit too much and ended up taking that arrow right in the face. 1-for-1 trade-off so far. King will now move down to the bottom lane with me, Poshka and the Mirana. Now that they have done that job in the mid lane, the Slug will be lifted back, will take a little bit of harassment, pounces himself away, making sure that Ramses doesn't get those value right clicks off onto him. And let's see if they maybe even try and do something here. They do have the disruption available, they do have the arrow available, they go for the arrow. Not in time though, as he had to reposition himself a little bit too much to be able to get the straight up arrow in the face. Always wanna fly. He's taking a lot of damage though with that soul catcher. That's pretty painful. King R gets a loosened BB in the face as well. A lower dance has still a lot of essences though, so he does a lot of damage. As without the Ogre matchup being here, it's not as easy for those two heroes to be aggressive, as a tri-lane versus dual lane without the big fat meat shield in front is not as fun. Nofi in the mid lane just helping Yoku once again, just making sure G doesn't have the best time of his life. He's level 3 right now, pretty much the same as the Invoker. The Invoker has to double his last hits though, as the OD is feeling the pain. But while this is happening, the Rubik gets killed in the bottom lane, and Ramses, he's not really able to last it, as he's taking so much harassment from me, Pushka just right clicking him in the face. So not having the Yoga down here may be a little bit too much freedom given to the Slug. Oh, and then arrow flies out. Always want to fly, will tank it, but he may be the one dropping down here instead, as indeed he will be taking down. Lift comes up, but not good enough to actually keep the Rubik alive. Another time that he drops down in the bottom lane, and about now Nofi is like, okay, I have to be in the bottom lane, I have to help my teammates, but they've already gotten a lot. They've gotten 2 kills that maybe they shouldn't have had. Miposhka will deny himself, the Shadow Team will do the same, so they will come back to the lane with full mana, with the boots plus windlays and whatnot available. They may even consider ganking the mid lane again, as they could do the same thing they did earlier, just Astral into Arrow and get another kill for themselves. Let's see what Friends does. So far they are being played around it a little bit on the map. Luna, level 4, getting some farm for himself top lane. The Axe is sitting on 26 lasts, doubling the lasts, actually more than doubling the lasts of the Titan, and you know, using his taunt a little bit on him and doing a lot of damage in general to him. Level 5, the Titan is level 4, almost level 5, but you know, Ghostic, he's getting insane farm in this lane. He has his Tranquil Boots completed, he has a Quelling Blade as well. He may even decide to go for that Vanguard pickup, as he feels like he has all the freedom in the world up here. Luna in the bottom lane versus the Slug. Still 1 level ahead of the Slug, surprisingly enough, but as long as the Slug keeps getting kills, then I guess it's okay, no fear. We'll take a little bit of damage here. Miposhka does have an arrow available, does have the sleep available as well. He will go for the arrow, he will hit it, as well as the Ogre Magic does take a pretty long arrow to the face. No fear will now try and turn around. He does end up dropping, oh, not dropping down just yet. He will be killed as the Shadow Demon gets a right click off. He will get killed on the way back though, so the Shadow Demon will trade his life for the Ogre Magi. In the end, a worthwhile trade, and that's what you needed the Ogre matchup down bottom for. He's just that tanky meat shield, and it feels like he never dies. Like, he was so close to surviving as well, but he ended up dying. Traded his life equally though. Alright, so let's see that two-man smoke gang is indeed coming up from the side of Mirana and Shadow Demon. They want to go into the mid lane, they want to get another kill here. But like I talked about earlier, now he has the Forge Spirit available, so you have to kill the Forge Spirit to be able to get that arrow combo off, otherwise he will just use it to tank with, so it's not the most amazing and easy thing to get. Okay, always one fly goes for smoke himself, but as he does that, he will be spotted out. King and Miposhka, they know he's around here somewhere, they will go in, they will get the disruption off. No, not quite enough, as the lift came out a little bit too early. Arrow flies out, will miss. Ghostic maybe coming in here. Ramses does TP into the top and make sure that they cannot go for this kill. They do have the Ravage available from Afterlife as well, so committing for this engagement is not something Empire wants to do, and they will just back themselves up towards the mid area. Maybe try again onto Yoku, but Yoku should be aware of this and keep himself close to the tower for the time being. Bottom lane, Nofia just in the face of a lower dance. Okay, they go for the Sunstrike and they get him killed. So that Sunstrike setup with the Fire Blast, it's a little bit awkward the way you have to do that, because you have to pretty much Fire Blast the same time as the Sunstrike comes out, so it tends to be a little bit hard to coordinate, but it worked out pretty damn well for friends down here. And yep, nice kill, very nice kill. Getting the slot kill solo as an Ogre matcher is always a good feeling. He's now level 5 of all things. He almost has enough gold to buy a cane boots as well. Actually, just buys some small items, bought some wards, he bought a magic stick for himself, some raindrops, so he takes the position 5 support route, just gets wards for the team. And I always want to fly, maybe taking down it yet again. They do have the arrow available, we'll go for the arrow, they will hit it. This time Rubik maybe will be in danger, and yeah, he will be taken down. Dunked in the face by Ghostic, he will just say thank you very much, my dear support, you gave me a kill. And now Ramses goes for the ultimate, actually trying to get a kill onto those two support heroes trying to find him, but none of them drop down, and now the Eclipse is down. They will have that losing beam available onto Ghostic, but that's not enough damage to kill him, so a very big ultimate committed for nothing there. As I say that though, the Titan that goes down bottom gets a kill onto the Slug with his Ravage committed. I imagine the Sunstrike came out as well. Mid lane we do have a distraction coming out onto Yoku. Yoku may be a little bit in trouble. Ghostic is trying to run him down. They want to go very deep for this kill. Yoku is still alive for the time being. Tone comes out onto the Ogre matchup, but the Ogre matchup is also very healthy, so they have to go pretty damn deep for those kills. G will go for another Ash from Prisman onto the Invoker. The arrow comes out, doesn't actually hit onto Yoku. Yoku's still alive. The magic stick, this guy is just never dying. Now G will be stunned up under the tower. He may have asked for a little bit too much. He will be taken down, diving for that kill. He was just like, are you serious? Are you not dead yet? And in the end, he pays with his own life. The Ogre matchup does end up dropping down from Empire, but they lost so much there. The Rubik got a kill onto the Mirana. The OD got killed by himself. The Invoker got a solo kill on the OD because of that. So Empire, maybe a little bit triggered there. I would be very triggered if I was in that situation. Like the Invoker, he was on maybe like 30 HP. He hit him once, but the regen from Cross just kept him alive. And then the second hit, he was like, okay, he must be dead now, but a couple of magic stick charges was enough to keep him alive. And then, he was like, okay, tunnel visioning, I want to get this kill, and ends up just dying. G does get cold snapped up as well in the mid lane. He needs to be a little bit careful as Yoku. He is a little bit more commanding in the mid lane now after getting that solo kill. Also very close to his Hand of Midas. He needs 500 more gold. So let's take a look at the net worth right now. We do have Ghostic still being the one in the lead. As an axe offlane, when you're in a one-on-one situation, usually looks like this. You're usually the one with the most farm. He will have that Blink Dagger coming out very shortly. 500 gold to go. So it will be roughly around 10 minutes that he completes it. Invoker, second on the board. Midas very soon completed. The Luna has this Ring of Aquila flying out to him, I imagine. Yep, just a Ring of Aquila and a wand. Maybe he'll go for the Dragon Lance as the next item. And that's pretty much going to be his early game build completed. When the Lance is completed, he even buys a Band of Elven Skin now, so he is preparing for it. And the Tidehunter headdress, so he's speeding towards that mechanism pickup. Very common for a Tidehunter in the offlane position. Empire in the mid lane, we have G just going for some treads. Maybe he upgrades his Null Talisman into a Veil. That is one way to go for it. It's like a little bit so and so. Some people like to go for drums into Pike. Some people like to go for Veil into Pike. Maybe Veil into drums into Pike. It's different from person to person. Alright, bottom lane, arrow comes out. It's onto the Titan. The Titan will be toned up now by Ghostic. Toned onto the Yoga Magna as well, off life. will be control, will be killed. The Ravage came out trying to turn it around, but in the end he just loses his life. Aloedan's got that packed off just in time. Nofi will be taken down in the backlines as the Cole comes out from the axe. So 2 dead on the side of Friends, and no one lost on Empire. Ravage was committed by Friends as well, so a pretty big loss there. The T1 tower on the top lane may be taken down, but G already showed that he wanted to very much go in and set up for some kills in the top lane. They should be able to get the tower now though, as Ramses he will back up towards the tower and push it right back where he wanted it to be. Yoku here has that Midas flying out to him now, so that is all done and dusted. Alright, so let's see, Aloedan's in the bottom lane. Just pinging out that there's some walls around him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright, top lane, we do have the ODT being into the tower. Ramses maybe a little bit in danger here. Should be a very easy kill. Cole comes out from Ghostly, gets a kill there. As he blinked in, he got that taunt off, and that is a dead Luna. Now they go in to get a jump onto the Rubik as well. So another pick off. Just use the Cole, man. You know you want to. Yeah, that's my boy. That's one of those situations where you're like, okay, do I want to greed my mana this much? It's 60 mana it costs, and you may even be able to regen it, which he did with the Essence Aura. So, you know, just use the Call, right? You know, there's no need to take chances, no need to be greedy with your spells in that situation. Either way, 2 pickoffs to the side of Empires. They are still looking pretty good. They have given up a couple of kills, which was questionable, but apart from that, they've been able to lane fairly well. They have that blink on the axe as well, so obviously he will be able to move around and make some big plays. He may even be looking to turn around here as the Astral comes out. The arrow is available, Miposhka shoots it out. He gets the arrow off on. Ooh, barely misses onto Nofia. The timing was just a little bit off. And now we do have a lift coming out onto King. King will be taken down as the Sunstrike follows up and gets him killed instantly. Ghosting will now TP into the mid lane. They want to get a kill onto the Invoker, punish him for that Sunstrike kill onto their dear friend, the Shadow Demon, and Ghosting will get an unstoppable streak with that call onto the Invoker. So you get a Shadow Demon, you pay with your own life. Mid laner traded for support, still worth it for the side of Empires. This game they've been able to make very nice decisions, very nice rotations. Sure, you lose a person in one lane, you TP, you get the better kill in the mid lane, and you know it's good. They're doing very well. The Invoker is still the most farmed here on the map, just barely followed by the Axe, but if he gets killed, you know, it will change very drastically, and it looks like he is going for a Eel Scepter by the looks of things, as he has that Staff of Wizardry. May also be a 4-staff, but you know, he has a Windlace, so it should be an Eels. So he's looking to get some combo plays off. Having one Eel Scepter on your team against an Axe is always nice as well. Astral Imprisonment gets stolen by Always Wanna Fly. He just picked up his ultimate, so now he can start using Astrals himself, and you know, saving people, maybe using them offensively, who knows. Alright, we do have Empire going for 3-man smoke going into the bottom, and Outlook will be the one getting jumped. He does have his Ravage available, but he will be taken down, and the call got used onto the Courier, as Ghostly was very quick with his reactions, just getting that Courier kill. Bonus kill, pretty much. Alright, they find the Rubik as well, as they did have a ward down there. Actually, no, this is not their own ward. They just saw him, maybe guessed, I don't know. I guess they saw him like come here. They had vision somewhere here or something like that. Either way, another kill, and they will be able to take the stack from the Luna as well. So that's a lot taken away. You know, it's only a double stack, but still taking any kind of gold away from Friends, plus taking those 2 kills, getting the tier 1 tower. That's a lot of gold being infused into that team. Whereas Friends, they're pretty much feeling lost on the map right now. They are 3,000 gold behind of Empire. They don't have that much that's waiting on them. The next couple of items is not really coming anytime soon. Sure, the mechanism just got picked up by the Titan, pretty big item. The Luna has this Dragonlance, the Invoker has that Eel Scepter very soon, but they don't have anything else coming out, so they need to use these items to be able to take the fights efficiently. And to be able to do that, you know, you need to start rotating some more heroes around the map. They haven't been able to use the Eclipse to get any kills yet either. King A goes in, gets a disruption off, will be Sunstruck up, and okay, the stolen disruption comes out by the Rubik, making sure that King A does not get out of there, and indeed they will get the kill on him. Ramses gets ulted up by the Shadow Demon, just a little bit of damage done. Rana goes for the ultimate, maybe trying to set up for something, but Aloedans and Ghostic, they will back themselves up. They don't want to go for that kill. That would have been a very greedy kill to get, but maybe Ramses gets jumped on. Aloha Dance with that brand new Shadow Blade goes in, but Aloha Dance takes so much damage. Afterlife pops the mechanism. They do have the Ravage available. They will maybe be able to get it. Do they want to commit it though, as he went for the... There was one of two options, go up or go down. The Sunstrike came up, but sadly he went down. Looks like he will be fine though. Nice turnaround, I guess. It was still pretty costly for Friends though. They used the Eclipse without getting a kill on the slot. Sure, the Luna didn't die, he had to do that, but it was not really that costly for Empire. You know, the Slug just used the Shadow Blade, he used the Shadow Dance, you know, he can just back himself up 50 seconds to go, then he has his spells back up and ready. Whereas the Luna has 2 minutes without the Eclipse, so another 2 minutes where the Eclipse is not going to be able to give them any victories in terms of kills. Top lane, we do have the OD so far being lifted up. There's a stolen Ash from, well, he can steal the Ash from Imprisonment yet again. Vipashka is up here ready to help as well, but we'll see. It's a 2-on-2 engagement. Yoku is coming in. He does have his Forge Spirit available with that Cold Snap, so we'll see if he goes forward. Arrow comes out, doesn't hit onto anything, and that will be the end of that. They do lose the tower as well. Mirana got the tower kill, no denies there, so everything is good. Now the Luna still being in the lane for some reason, trying to chase for that slot kill, I imagine, but this will be very, very costly as Afterlife is trying to TP out. He will barely get the TP out as the Astral and the Call was on cooldown, so Afterlife, he survives, but they lost Ramses, and I don't know what Ramses was doing there. I guess he was just still hungry for that kill. Alright, so let's see. Bottom lane, we do have Empire pushing in. They want to get this tier 2 tower. The fortification does come out, and let's see, as Friends, they are moving together. They are stacking up, trying to take this defense, as they will have to do without having the Luna, without having the Eclipse available. Alodance will move himself back. They will just disengage. As Empire, they do not want to take this fight straight 5-on-5, as, you know, Ravage is still a very scary teamfight tool, so they'll respect it. They will take the trade-offs they've already gotten. They got a Luna kill. They got all of these big things, so they don't really have to commit for anything else. And now bottom lane Friends, they're pushing in. They want to just say, okay, we have to start stacking together because this Luna is being hunted down, and whenever the Slug +1 gets a jump on the Luna will be taken down. So they have to start being a little bit more grouped up. As the way you counter the Slug is obviously just by 5-manning around and taking objectives together. This is what they're doing. Tier 2 tower in the mid lane will be assaulted by Empire. In the meantime, bottom lane, Yoku does finish up the tier 1 tower. In the meantime, his teammate is moving in towards the middle lane as they want to be able to take this fight. And let's see how they start it up. 15 seconds to go from Ramses to have that Eclipse available. He will go in the back lines, trying to get a jump on to Ghost Stick maybe. Aloha Dance will move in. Okay, Ramses, he's here alone. The Ravage comes up, hits onto 3 people. The OD will take a lot of damage. Ramses will survive for the time being. Let's see, the OD gets lifted up. Eclipse finally comes out. King R will be taken down. The OD gets taken down as well. And it looks like it paid off as Friends, they do not lose anyone. The Stolen Disruption keeping the Luna alive just in time so he can get that Eclipse off. It looked a little bit scary as Ramses, he took this path on his own, like right into the Axe's face. That was a little bit bold, to say the least, but it paid off. They got 2 kills, they didn't lose anyone, they pushed them back. They got a tower in the bottom lane that didn't lose that tier 2 tower in the mid lane. It's very low, but you know, it didn't get taken down. And they got a tier 1 tower in the mid lane as well. So 2 towers, 2 kills. That's a pretty decent turnaround for Friends, as now they are back to about 2.5k lead towards Empire. So it's a way back in the game, as Empire, they were looking to be getting a little bit out of control. And like I said, you need to use that Eclipse to get kills, and that's what they did. So now they have 80 seconds to go before the next Eclipse, and they need to be able to get that, because without the Eclipse, the damage is... It's not bad, but it's pretty mediocre. Like, the Invoker has an Eel Scepter plus Travel Boost plus Midas, so he can maybe get 1 pick off, but he's not really that good in a 5-on-5 team fight. The Ravage is amazing, which they also used in the last fight, but it's not that much damage, it's just a stun. So we'll see. Let's see the Rubik, Arcane Boots on him, Ogre Matter just sitting on Tranquils and the Wonders. Well, not really too much when it comes to scaling for these 2 heroes. And when we look at Empire, we can see that the OD has Dragonlance plus Drums, the Shadow Demon with his Arcane Boots. Mirana has, well, 2/3 of a Acronym Scepter as well, so he will start doing a lot of work. And now the Rubik will get jumped on, will get killed as the Mirana is just spotting out the kill. Lower Dance comes in for the help, and a very simple pick off as another kill to the Mirana. Only 1,000 gold to go for his Acronym Scepter, so it will be around 30 minutes into the game that you get an axe in a support position. That's always nice. The Slug has his Echo Saber and Shadow Blade completed now as well. We have Blink, Vanguard, and Blade Mail on the axe. So Empire, they're looking pretty scary with that calls. You can see the Mirana is actually having the same amount of gold as both the supports on Friends combined. Maybe actually a little bit more than that. The Titan is below the axe by a couple of thousand gold. The OD is behind off the Invoker, but when you have two core heroes who's this farm, the axe and the Mirana, compared to their position in the game, you're having a good time, you know. That is pretty big. And that Blade Mail that just got picked up by the axe, that's going to be doing a lot of work this game. As the Luna, sure, he does. I mean, if you get the Blade Mail off in the Eclipse, you can reflect a lot of that damage back onto the Luna. Sure, in most cases the axe would die, but if you trade your own life for the Luna every single time he uses Eclipse, you know, I'm pretty sure you'll be happy with that trade-off. Alright guys, so it's getting a little bit more passive for the two teams. The Axe is starting to make his work towards that BKB as the fourth item, the first big item for him. Obviously, in this game, you know, if you have a BKB, you're pretty much untouchable. The Invoker doesn't really do anything apart from the Suntrack through BKB. Titan doesn't do anything. The Luna doesn't do much. So, yeah, BKB is definitely a strong item in this game. The Slug is trying to get a BKB himself as well. Overcup completed, only 2,000 gold to go. The OD is finishing his Hurricane Pike before worrying about it. He may even commit for a Blink before worrying about the BKB, but I imagine he will get a BKB as well at some point. And now in the meantime, top lane is being pushed in by Empire, and Roshan is being taken by Friends. So they're still winning this trade-off. Just smoking into the Roshan pit and finishing that off, that's always nice. This is looking a little bit scary for Friends now, because they have the Eclipse, they have the Ravage, and there's no BKBs for at least the next like 3-4 minutes on the side of Empire. So if they can take a fight having this Aegis as well and win that fight, they can maybe turn it around, because I fear that the second the BKBs is up on Empire, it's going to be very, very hard for Friends to take a good fight. They do have the Blink on Afterlife very soon being completed. I imagine he wants to finish up that item before he goes for anything big. But in the bottom lane, we do have Miposhka being a little bit greedy about his positioning. Looks like he's trying to just TP himself out. Eel Scepter comes out from Yoku. Good thing he picked that item up, and they will get the kill onto the Mirana trying to TP out. He does have his Academ Scepter completed though, so his aggressive farming still ended up paying off. He finishes the item he was trying to get. Just a little bit unfortunate that he ends up losing his life for it. And now let's see, we do have the Titan with the Blink available. We do have the Hurricane Pike as well on the OD, so, you know, items are flowing out for both teams. Let's see though, as with that Blink on the Titan, that they have to start getting a big fight. So I imagine they will maybe smoke themselves if they even have that available. They have one smoke in stock, so we'll see if they want to commit forward and try and find something. Ramsey's in the mid lane. He is so far just, you know, hiding himself. And that's it, Ramsey is pushing in the top tier 2 tower. As the OD is sitting behind him, they will be able to take this tower down pretty easily unless anyone TPs into the lane. Looks like they're not really bothering about that, as they will just take the trade off in the bottom lane. But this is decent for Empire. If you can take even tower trades when the enemy team has an Aegis, you're pretty happy about it. Alright, Ramsey's question marking left, right, and center as the Shadow Demon disconnected. Apparently having some connection issues. King R will take a little time for himself and then come back in. Alright, let's see. T2 tower gets pushed in by Ramses, and it may be the time to try and push them back, as if they push in the bottom lane tier 3 tower, they will be able to force the TPs back to the base. Slark is pushing in top lane. Let's see how long he wants to be able to push this. He is just, you know, finding the wave, may TP back anytime now. As bottom lane is a little bit of a clusterfuck, but the Slark is getting a lot of tower damage done to the tier 3 tower, and now the Luna TP's back to the base, so Empire forcing the TP rotations is a little bit interesting. They may be hunted down now by Empire, as well as if they can find any kind of pick off here, that could be pretty great, but looks like that will be the end of it. The Titan does get spotted out by the arrow, though he has to TP himself home, as yeah, he will instantly go away. Always want to fly TPs himself home as well, as the Aegis is still up on friends, but they're not really using it for anything. Oh, Aloha Dance does get spotted out here, takes a lot of damage, but they're just touching each other, just, you know, saying hello, fighting a little bit, having some fun. Alright, 2 minutes to go on that Aegis from the friends. So right now, Empire, they're just waiting for the Aegis to be finished up, and then, you know, they can start being aggressive again. They can try and take away the vision from friends. If they buy a gem, they can start smoking themselves as well and find a pick off with that triple BKB timing that they have coming about soon. The Slug almost has his BKB finished up. The Axe does have his BKB soon. I think he has it on the Curry actually, so yep. 1 BKB, and the third BKB is bit slower from the OD, but it will be up very soon. So triple BKB timing is going to be very scary for the Empire lineup, as like I said, you know, if you have 3 BKBs and you take a fight, I don't know how friends can win it, because Ravage, you know, doesn't go through BKB, so if they pop it up before the Ravage comes through, that's going to be pretty scary. Alright, let's see. Aloha Dance trying to pressure a little bit, maybe testing his luck, trying to see what happens. Okay, they go in with a Ravage. His luck gets jumped on, he gets lifted up into the air, gets comboed up. They do not let him take any way out of that one. Very, very nice timing. The Ravage pretty much came out the second that the Dark Pact ended. And now let's see, Miposhka is also getting found, also getting jumped on. They do have the vision of him. They do not let him go. He's trying to deny himself to the Ancients, but that's not going to happen. 2 pickoffs on the side of Empire. That's pretty big. Shutting down the Slug's BKB timing just a little bit, 700 gold to go. He doesn't have buyback available. Well, he does have buyback available, but if he goes for the buyback, he will have a longer time to get that BKB, so it's a little bit annoying right now. There's only 25 seconds to go before he's back up, so they will get a tier 2 tower from this on the side of friends, but nothing else. Alright, the Axe may be considering going in, as the Luna is very low. Sure, it does have the Aegis available, but it's now gone, so no Aegis available anymore. They should still be looking for an engagement, but I imagine that Empire may be thinking the same thing. 5 seconds to go before the Mirana and the Axis back up. We do have a Mirana ultimate coming from the side of friends. Stolen one from the Mirana, so now they're trying to maybe use that to get something done. They don't really find anything though, a little bit unfortunate, but either way, Empire now back on the move. Out in the field, pushing out the waves. There's a BKB up on Ramses as well now, so not really the most amazing thing for their lineup though. Having a BKB on him is a necessity to be able to survive against all of that burst damage from Empire. It's good against the OD, sure, but you still have the Call that can go through BKB. You still have the Slug who can hit you and be a little bit annoying, as obviously after hitting 3, 4, 5 times you start being very painful. So the BKB doesn't do as much for the Friends lineup as it does for the Empire lineup, I believe. Alright, and now it's just right back to farming for the 2 teams.
Come to axe.
Well, in a situation like this, both teams, they are trying to just limit the amount of vision the other team has. You do have a gem on Afterlife's Tidehunter, so obviously he's scouting about, trying to take all the wards away from Empire themselves. They're pushing out the waves and pretty much just waiting. They don't want to commit for anything until they have every single hero available. Now they will go for that 5-man smoke gang, as they were waiting for the 3rd BKB on the OD just picked up. So now there are 3 BKBs, and if there's a better timing than having 3 BKBs to take a fight, I don't know, man. See what they get here as they are running past the Luna. They may be able to find him on the high ground. He is running up. There's no detection here. Always Wanna Fly will be the first one they run at. They will jump at him. He will use the Eel Scepter defensively, keeping himself alive for the time being. Cole comes out onto the Ogre in the backline. He will be taken down as well, as that is 2 pickoffs, 2 support heroes down on the side of friends. No BKB had to be used, as that was just simple pickoffs. The Roshan will respawn in earliest 1 minute, so we'll see what kind of timing we are looking at. But either way, Empire, they get 2 nice pickoffs, and they go right back to farming, right back to pushing out the bottom lane, pushing the mid lane and whatnot. And like I said, they didn't have to commit for those BKBs. They have shown that they have them, but they didn't have to use them. So, you know, it's still available for the next fight. And Aloha Dance, he's on the move, man. He wants to try and force something. If he can go and get a jump onto Ramses in the top lane, he may actually be able to force a BKB use from him. That could be something. We do have Ghostic moving up as well now. They do see each other. Ramses will be stopped by Aloha Dance. He may have to use that BKB as Aloha Dance. He's just buying as much time as he possibly can to let the axe come in. And let's see. The damage is insane. BKB gets used by Ramses. They're still hunting though, as Aloha Dance now goes invisible with that Shadow Blade. Ramses looks like he's very much in danger. We do have the tornado coming out from Yoku though, stopping Aloha Dance right before he gets that jump. So Ramses will be fine in the end, but Yoku may have to be the one that gives up his life. We do have Aloha Dance getting that jump in. Axe running as fast as he can. BKB gets popped by Aloha Dance, trying to get that kill, but it doesn't look like he's actually able to get anything, as Aloha Dance, you know, he's a fast hero, but Ghostic was just not fast enough to follow him in his tracks, so a little bit unfortunate. I was gonna say it was a win for Empire when they forced the BKB, but then using the BKB by the start, trying to get a kill on the Rubik ends up being an even trade-off. So, you know, it could have been a little bit better from Empire. They tried to force it a slight bit too much, but still 5-man rotations from friends trying to save Ramses. He had to use his own BKB, so it's good. It's still good. And now they're going for smoke themselves. They know the BKB is down on the slug, and they want to try and, you know, abuse that a little bit. They do have the BKB available on the Luna in 10 seconds, so if they can hit that timing, that could be great. The Roshan is being scouted out. Still 2 minutes to go before it's back up, so they won't be able to take that. Mirana shoots an arrow, hits the arrow onto Always Wanna Fly. The tornado comes out. Not quite long enough just yet for Yoku to hit it, but Miposhka may still be jumped on. Eel Scepter comes out. The cold wall is up and available now as well. 4-star being used onto Miposhka. He is being astral up as well. They're buying a lot of for him. He does have the blink available. Will get the blink into the trees, and he will be able to survive. BKB gets false out onto G. He wants to turn it around. He wants to get a kill onto Nofi. Ghosting with his BKB as well. Cole comes out onto Nofi. Not quite in range of that kill, but they do still get him in the end. The Rubik gets killed on the way back. Ramses goes in with the Eclipse. Is it good enough? The Ravage comes out as well. Ghostic will drop down. The Asphalt does save him for the time being. He does have a blink available, so he may still drop down. And the Illusions are trying to take him down. Another blink available, so he should be fine. He will indeed survive. 4 people dead on the side of friends, and they are now on the retreat. They have only Yoku left surviving. Astral imprisonments, disruptions, you know, these people just don't let anyone die but Miposhka. Oh, amazing Sunstrike. Yoku. He takes one. He takes one. That's pretty good. I mean, you can't really take anything away from Empire's lineup. You have a Mirana being jumped. He leaps away as the first thing. Then he gets astraled. He blinks himself into the trees. He survives. Then the next thing that happens is that the axe goes in. He gets a kill on one of the support heroes. The other one gets killed by the rest of the team. He goes further. He gets an eclipse in his face. Then he gets astral to survive that. Gets disrupted afterwards and then blinks away. You know, all of these disruptions, astral kind of spells to be able to save people is insane for the side of Empire. They just didn't give up anything then. You know, they ended up losing the Mirana, but that's still a very, very small price for friends to take. Yoku is now in position. They don't want to give up that Roshan as easily, as the loot is now back up as well in 1 second's time. We do have the Titan with the 4-staff available, so a little bit more mobile on him. The Yoga Magi is still trying to get that Crimson Guard online, but it takes a long time for a support player to get that kind of gold. Always Wanna Fly also with a Eel Scepter. Nice 2-man call. Well, nice call onto the Luna. He may be taken down here. Oh, in the kill threshold. Aloha Dance is trying to jump on him. He just needs one more hit. He does get the hit, and the Luna will be taken down. Aloha Dance still trying to fight up. He does have the ultimate available still, so he should... Yeah, he's fine. He's like, whatever. They get a kill onto the Rubik in the meantime in the bottom lane as Miposhka goes in and gets that jump.